Oh, good morning. Welcome to Show Day. It is a public holiday here in Christchurch. It is the Canterbury anniversary, and we are here at the New Zealand Agricultural Show. Haven't been back for a few years, but it's the 159th year of the Agricultural Show. It is a really special day where country comes to town here in Christchurch. There's so much to see and do. It is so good to be back. We've got all the carnival stuff way down the backs. There's Ferris wheels there. There's all sorts of stuff you can do with the kids. One of my favourite bits over there, the Castle's Bar. It's going to be pumping till about 10 o'clock tonight, so we'll see you in there for a few raspberry and cokes a little bit later on. But if you come down and you want to find your way around here, there's this wayfinding all around the show. So if you want to go to the main arena and watch some show jumping or things like that, you can find your way there. If you want to go and see some cattle judging, the Robinson Cattle Lawn as well, that's all taking place this morning. We've obviously got sheep shearing and things like that too. Lots of things to do, lots of things to buy. You can grab yourself some kids, get some tractors and all that sort of stuff in there. There's the old John Deere, there's the Case, there's the Newfoundland stuff all through there as well. Lots of innovation here as well, which is really, really cool. At the New Zealand Ag Show, you see future posts, all made out of recycled plastic. So doing lots of really cool innovation things in the agricultural sector, and it's all on display here at the New Zealand Agricultural Show. It's a really, really fun day. There's also hot dogs and there's the old spinny chips and things like that you can get into as well. But there's some shearing going on. There's the senior machine shearing competition about to start in the main shearing setup in there as well. So we'll go and take a look at that. But let's give you a wee explainer about shearing just to kick things off.
A New Zealand farmer and shearer named Godfrey Bowen and his brother Ivan developed this way of shearing sheep nearly 80 years ago. They worked out the best way to keep a sheep relaxed whilst it's being shorn. And the Bowen pattern is a technique that's used around the world still today.
She weighs about 55 kilograms. She spends most of the day running around the hill, so she's incredibly fit. So if she wanted to fight me, I'd be having to work very hard to hold her down. So as we progress with our shearing career, we learn to shear backwards, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but the easiest part of the sheep to shear is the last part. So you learn how to guide the handpiece around the sheep and how to get the wool removed right down on the skin so that we've got a nice, clean shorn sheep that can grow out another year's worth of wool. So what the judges are looking for outside is where I haven't gone pink onto the skin and I've got a slight rise here, and these tassel bits of wool that are hanging off still here, that would add up to 2 or 3 points in this area, a couple of half points along that side, and then maybe a half point on the back of the leg. And they'll look at any wool that I've left on under here, which when you're shearing, you think you've done a good job and tidied it up, but it's very easy to leave these small tassels of wool.
At competitions like this, the judging isn't just about how fast the shearers are. It's important that the wool is sheared closely and evenly, without catching any of the sheep's skin. Whilst judges watch the competitors closely, more judges are behind the boards, checking out the sheep to see how well the wool was removed.
We have to judge to make sure the job's done properly, but you'll see later on in the finals, it's a very, very fast-moving sport, very, very super fit athletes, and they're very, very good at what they do.
Down on stand number 5. He was here last year, had a pretty good share.
Just a couple people out the back to volunteer to tip up. Couple people, please go out the back and volunteer to tip up for us, please.
Yeah, we only had 3 in the last heat, so we do need another couple of tippers-uppers. Anyone wants to go out there and tip up, they're more than welcome. That'll be really good. Thank you very much. So Timo Hicks is going to be first in for sheep number 2. 4 of these Corriedale sheep to shear here today. And he goes. Nice, cool, calm and collective, is he? Down on stand number 5. Has a bit of a look up to see where everyone else is. Damien Bogle about to go over his second one. Made a beautiful job of that sheep. He's got the gear going nicely of stand number 1. These other 3 boys aren't too far behind either. Ben Newby goes in for his third one. His second one, I should say. Don't forget to tip those numbers over. Keep a track of how many sheep they're shorn. Cody Davison about to go in for his second one as Timo Hicks comes up the neck on his second corridor. So we're going to have sheep number 2 out on the board now. They seem to be getting through their work pretty good. Seem to have their gear going nicely. The socks are coming off. Pretty easy for these boys. You can just tell by the way they're flying through these corridors, they like to find wool sheep, these fellas. The senior boys. What do you reckon, Kerry?
Yeah, it's a good start to this senior heat. Of course, sponsored by Acro Agriculture. So young Timo Hicks down there. Sheep number 2 on the board for him. 4 in the pen for these shearers to shear. Of course, Timo comes from Nelson Ways. Just a young shearer. First year in the Open for him. What am I calling that? First year in the senior for these shearers. Well, so finishing touches here for him. He'll be into the pen. Sheep 3 shearing along well too. Nicely shorn sheep there, Timo. Cody Davison, the man in front of him. Sheep 2 on the board for him. He just rolls his way round the shoulder. Down and into the long blow he goes. Ben Newby right there with him. Emmy's right there as well. Around the long blow he goes. Damien Bogle, of course, Damien was in action last week at the Blenheim show. Finalist in the senior as well. Down to the final shoulder he'll come. And down and out the flank. Finishing touches here for him. Finishing touches here for Damien. And into the pen he'll go. Stands 1, 2, 3 and 4. Nothing really separating them, blow for blow. Young Timo Hicks. He's the first real shearer that was seen, decided to try and get through on a few time points. But of course he's done a pretty good job too, along with that. So under that final shoulder he'll come. Okay, as we just announced some junior finalists in order of qualification. Top qualifier was Emma Martin, Robin Krause, Lydia Thompson, Cody Waihapi, Caleb Brooking and George Taylor. That is the junior finalists. Intermediate finalist. Top qualifier was Will Sinclair, Drew Roberts, Krishla Abraham, Jacob Taylor, Jess Sullivan and Justin Anderson. Congratulations to those intermediate shearers.
Yeah, well done to those shearers. The quality got them through, there's no doubt about that. Not a lot separating them either. So down on stand number 5 there. Timo Hicks just working his way on his 4th and final sheet. He could be back here later on today, Timo. You never know. He's been in the finals before. He knows all about it. Damien Bogle down on stand number 1, just working the way down on his 3rd sheep. He's got one left in the pen. Got the sock off nicely. He knows how to get around the fine wool sheep. There's no doubt about that. Cody Davison down on stand number 4. He's about to go in for his 4th and final one as well. So they're all going to have sheep number 4 out on
Just
the board
ahead.
any time shortly.
Just a heads up, Hugh DeLacy. Hugh DeLacy, please go to the office, please. Hugh Dog DeLacy.
Okay, so they've all got sheep number 4 out on the board. So you senior boys, once the senior heats are over, we're going to have morning tea. And then after morning tea, and once the points have come out, we're going to go straight into the senior semi-finals. So you boys are going to be able to stay nice and warm. So as soon as you know that you're in the semi, get ready. But it's Timo Hicks on stand number 5. Comes down the last side of his 4th and final sheep. You'll see him here later on today, don't worry about that. Stops the clock. Give him a big hand, ladies and gents. From the Nelson region. He set the pace, there's no doubt about that. Damien Bogle just heads up the next. Cody Davison down on stand number 4, about to drop onto the long blow.
So, of course, young Timo Hicks definitely will take the time points in this heat. The third and final, 4th and final sheep on the board for these shearers. Cody Davison. Round the long blow, here goes. Finishing touches there for him. He'll take the cheek wall down over the brisket, he'll come. Of course, Hemi Pongaro. Round the shoulders, he'll come. Takes the trimming on the back side of the leg and down and into the long blow, he'll go. Damien Bogle. Of course, Damien's from up Lennon Ways. Under the final shoulder, he'll come. But it's going to be the man on stand number 4, the next one home. Finishing touches there for him. Of course, he'll be looking for a place in their top 6, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a hand. Cody Davison. Well done, guys.
Yeah, these other boys just working their way down the last hole on the last side. Hemi's just taking that sock off. He's going to start moving down there now too. Ben Newby on stand number 3. He's about to finish his 4th and final corridor off. Damien Bogle on stand number 1. There's nothing separating these two shearers. They both come down the last side. And give them a big hand,
shows you
ladies
get to
and
catch up with
gentlemen.
heaps of
Well
old
done,
mates that you haven't seen for ages.
No doubt
What you
about
also
that.
get is you get
Hemi's
to make
just
some
finishing
new
off
mates
his
too.
4th
Have a
and
look at this.
final one as
You
well.
walk around, you
And
see
then we'll
all
be into
sorts of
heat
things
number
here.
2
We've
of
got
the
plenty of
seniors.
alpacas just cruising around. Have a look at this. Beautiful little alpacas here. Cheryl, come and have a chat to us. I was just saying we get to see lots of old friends and then we get to meet lots of new friends as well. Who have you got here, Cheryl?
This is Asta. She is a Wakaya. And this one is Lani, and she is a Surrey alpaca.
So different
Haircuts.
different haircuts.
Yep,
Absolutely.
that's basically it.
Are they different types of wool when you get in there
Yes,
as well?
yes.
Is it?
Asta is very much like a sheep fleece, but no lanolin.
Right.
Has bold crimp and beautiful to knit. And Lani is more like a silky fibre.
Yep.
So you can still keep it 100% alpaca when you blend the two together.
Oh, fantastic. And I'm picking that she's not very old.
No, this one is about 9 months. This one's about 8 months.
Oh, so plenty of growing still to do.
Oh, yes. Yeah, they're not fully grown until about 2 years of age.
Hey, how cool is it to be back at the New Zealand Ag Show?
Oh, loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get to cruise around and see lots of old mates.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you have a wonderful day, and we look
well.
forward to seeing you around lots more.
Thank you.
As I say, there's so much going on here at the New Zealand Ag Show. There's alpacas, there's goats, there's llamas, there's lots to do for the kids too. If you have a wee look down here, the kids are going to start doing lots of drawing and having fun with Nano Gill. Everyone knows Nano Gill though, don't they too? So come on down, come and have a look around. Grab yourself some candy floss or something else, whether you're a mum or a dad or a kid. There's so much to do here at the New Zealand Ag Show.
Thank you, Rabbit. Such a knowledgeable man you are. Get rid of Norman, you got me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Heat number 2. My timekeeper ready. Competitors set, go. So away we go. Heat number 2, ladies and gentlemen, of this Acto Agriculture sponsored senior qualifying heats. Heat number 2 we are, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, down here on stand number 1, we've got Blake Crooks, Liam Norrie, the boy from North Canterbury with 2. Scott
Yeah,
Cameron.
look who it is. It's Sports Susie. She's up there getting everyone really involved here down on the lawn. She's doing lots of cool stuff here. Kids, I think, just starting to warm up a little bit. I'm sure they will a little bit as the day goes on. But look at it. This is crazy. Old Sports Susie. Imagine being able to do that. Have a look.
There you go. I like to call this one bicep curls. Close. And wait for it. The second bicep comes in. Right. About now. And the crowd goes. Yeah. Well done. Awesome. You want to see more?
Sports Susie, she's around here for about the next 20 minutes, half an hour, so you can come on down to the lawn and check it out. But in the meantime, let's go back and have a look at some shearing.
So as they work their way around the sheep, of course they'll drop down, all 5 shearers, drop them down into what we call the long blow. So these shearers, they'll swing for home. Of course the front socks come off, as you see Alex Clapman just shearing them now. Of course, beautiful Marble Point Station Corridale Hoggets. And once again, another very, very good line there presented from the Marble Point. Been supporting the Corridale show here for the last number of years. And we thank them very much. Of course, Liam Norrie, into the pen he goes. So, under the final shoulder, down and out the flank. Scott Cameron, finishing touches there for him. Blake Crooks, into the pen he goes. Sheet number 2 on the board for him. A little bit of a niggle there. He'll set it up and replace it, start again. So Des making our way through heat number 2. Once again, we've got some pretty good shearers on display here today.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Liam Norrie, very experienced show shearer. Doesn't actually shear full time now, but up on the farm, up in the Cheviot area, up the Efferton Valley. He's used to a fine wool sheep, there's no doubt about that. Blake Crooks on stand number 1. He's just working his way on the undermine on his little Corridale Hogget. Down on stand number 4 is Alex Chapman and Josh Quinn. On stand number 5. Maybe he's related to Snow Quinn, who was probably the best shearer ever. One of the best ever anyway. Back in the day. So they've all got sheet number 2 out on the board. 2 left in the pen. Just working their way nicely. Trying to keep the quality, mix a bit of speed in there. They get a little bit faster as the day goes on. So we will have a semi-final for the senior boys, so there'll be 12 to go through to the semi-final. There'll be 2 heats, and then we'll be into the final later on. But straight after the heats, we'll have morning tea, and then we'll have the senior semi-final. So the senior boys will be able to stay nice and warm. They'll know what gear to use, and the sheep should be ready for them. But as soon as Blake Crooks goes in and gets his third sheep, we're going to have number 3 out on the board. Liam Norrie just working his way on the undermine. First to the legs. Scott Cameron, he's going in for his third one. Keep those little tags going over with the numbers on them. Need to know how many they've shown. You know they've got 4 in the pen.
So all 5 shearers got sheep number 5 on the sheep number 3 on the board. One they had too many heinies last night, I think. Sheep number 3 on the board for all shearers. Josh Quinn down there on 5. Off comes the belly for him. Right down the first leg he goes. Down there first leg. Undermine sign for Josh. He'll take the top knot, step up. Liam Norrie there is on stand number 2. Of course, Liam comes from North Canterbury area. Of course, Liam's been here supporting the show ever since he started shearing, as you'd expect from a local shearer. So down out the flank he goes. Pretty accomplished young shearer, this guy. Finishing touches there for him, down and out the flank. And once again, pretty well shorn sheep. 4th and final sheep on the board. Fourth and final on the board for Liam. Alex Clapman, out on the board he comes for sheep number 4. Josh Quinn finishes that long blow. Down the last side he'll come. Does he takes that silk wall off. Down the last side he'll go. The man on stand number 5. Finishing touches there for him. Blake Crooks into the pen. 4th and final sheep will come out for him. Finishing touches there. Scott Cameron. And once again, pretty well shorn sheep there too. All of these senior shearers, Des, making a good go of it, and good quality job from these young shearers.
Yeah, they seem like they're getting the cane of the gear to go through the wool quite nicely now. Starting to warm up just a little bit. It is quite cold out there, so the sheep tend to stay a wee bit cold if the weather's cold. As it gets warmer, they'll warm up as well, and they'll become better shearing. Corridors don't sweat up as much as like the crossbred sheep, but the wool seems to be coming up quite nicely now. And the wool handlers are hammering it out the front there, not under too much pressure, doing a great job. They've donated their time today, so that's really good. Don't forget about them. They work day in, day out with the shearers. And the shearers can't do it without them. Someone's got to get rid of that wool. That's exactly what Liam Norrie's doing on stand number 2 as he comes down the last side of his 4th and final sheep. He's had a good shear and he's made a nice job too. He'll be in the semi-final for sure, don't worry about that. So give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Liam Norrie, all the way from Amberley, Cheviot. He lives in Amberley, but he farms up in Cheviot. Not full-time shearing. There he goes on stand number 4. Alex Clapman. Give him a big hand as well. Flew down there last side, did Alex. Blake Crooks on stand number 1. He's going to be next off. Works his way down that sock, making sure he gets every little piece off. And they're quite woolly on the socks, these sheep as well. And they don't come off in a hurry, those socks. That slows the boys down a bit. But they've all done a very nice job of getting rid of that wool. Don't worry about that. They can shear anywhere in the world, these shearers. And some of them do. So Blake Crooks bound to come down the last side on his 4th and final. Oh, he's got a wee bit of a niggler. They usually niggle a wee bit down that last side. Out the porthole will go though. Cleans it up nicely. He'll be happy with that. Should see him in the semi-final later on too. And these other 2 shearers, Alex and Josh. Josh Quinn down the end and Alex Clapman on stand number 3. 3 and 5. Give them a big hand, ladies and gents. That's the second of the senior heats. Just 1 heat to go with the senior boys. 5 in this heat as well. Sam Bryan, Sam Thompson, James Wilson, Adam Gordon and Ed Harrington. They'd like to get ready.
Okay, we heat number 3, of course, Sam Bryan.
Go back there very, very shortly too, but in the meantime, we're down in the kind of the southeastern corner, I suppose. This is where all the carnival stuff's going on. I'm going to jump on there in a minute and go for a bit of a ride because that looks absolutely super fun. I definitely want to get on here, and then we've got the old teacups and things like that down the bottom too. Over here though is a bit of motocross. It just goes to show you when you get an opportunity like the New Zealand Ag Show, when you can bring everything into one place, you get so much of an action-packed day. Say motocross going around there, going crazy, doing plenty of big jumps. So lots of carnival stuff here. We're going to go down and check out the gumboot throwing shortly. The main arena's happening as well, where there's a bit of equestrian and things like that that's going on. But if we go back to the main pavilion, we've got plenty of shearing going on in there, but we're also going to have a wee look at some wood chopping, one of my favourite parts of the New Zealand Agricultural Show.
Sweet. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Is it all cutting? He opens up the team, the cutter, Bruce Williams next to him, Paul. Doing all the video work up here, or most of it. Taking the stewards around, Nelson puts down that car in. And being Hinton down the coffee, taking that off. And yeah, we've got Dave Stewart up here and Billington and Smith off together. Harry Hardy down the other end as well. That was pretty close. But I think you'll find Ben Edgerton way down the far end. So that's what we've got the camera here for. We go all through it and we'll be quick look. So give those Axman a big hand. And 4 blocks, and they don't take long to whistle them off. Make sure your blocks will be ready for the loader. Okay, the official results. First was Ben Edgerton on stand 11 away down the far end. And second goes to Dave McEwen. Third goes to Paul Smith. And fourth goes to Bruce Whittingham. So, yeah, first Ben Edgerton from Nelson on stand 11. Second was Dave McEwen from Nelson off stand 5. Third goes to Paul Smith from Canterbury stand 3. And fourth went to Bruce Whittingham from Tokoroa on stand 2. So ladies and gentlemen, the Division 1 underhead has topped the range. Got Jerry Jules here, one of the top Aussie cutters. He's from Queensland. His handicap's 48. But this way he's from Canterbury, his handicap is off 40. And then on stand 3 we've got Neil Haley from Fuller of 40 seconds as well. Stand 4 is playing
Someone makes a break, gets out in front, as someone likes to do. They can dictate terms a little bit. They can scare the other shearers into shearing a bit faster, and then they can slow down themselves and tidy them up a little bit more. But the time does come into it. I think you lose a point for every 20 seconds you're behind the first finishing shearer. But the quality will get you through to the semis. There's only 3 shearers you have to beat to get there today. And then once you get into the semis, well then the quality and the time come into it. So these shearers just going along, making a nice job. Hoping that their Corriedale Hoggett will sit there for them. They can get to work. Usually they've got 2 handpieces up there. If they don't like one handpiece, they go for the next one. If their gear's not cutting very well, they'll change their handpiece. They won't muck around. They'll make that decision pretty quickly. There's only 4 sheep to shear, so you don't want to be waiting till the last one. And he does just that on stand number 4. He wasn't happy. Stand number 1. Sam Bryant heads it for his second one. Sheep number 2 is going to be out on the board for James Wilson. Stand number 3, he's going for a change of handpiece as well. These boys must have been listening. They've got 2 cones on. They just hope that the second one's going to go better than the first one. These sheep will be a wee bit tighter at the moment because it's quite cold out there at the moment. And when it's cold, the sheep will stay cold, a wee bit harder to get the wool off. Once they warm up, they'll be better shearing. So they've all got sheep number 2 out on the board now. Sam Thompson heads in for his second one, pulls it out on the board, faces it towards the door, about to start working his way on the belly. Up the neck on stand number 4. Goes Adam Gordon. Ed Harrington down the end there. Just working his way on the undermine. About to take the top notch off. James Wilson on stand number 3. He's having no trouble getting that top notch off. Heads up the neck. So like I said, there's not a lot separating these shearers. Once they get up to this grade, they all know what they're doing. They all know what the other shearers are going to do as well. They've shorn against each other before. A lot of wool coming off these Corriedales. They'll be clipping a good 3 to 4 k's of wool, even as hoggets, which is pretty good. Well growing out, they're all very even. Sam Bryan just working his way on the long blow, nice big long blows there. Got good control of that Corriedale sheep, just needs to get that leg over the other side, maybe weight. Every right. Stand number 3, James Wilson, just working her way up the long blow as well. Watch there by the judge. Don't forget about the judges, ladies and gentlemen. They're all up there donating their time. Robert McLaren just got back from Australia, went over there for a world record attempt, which was successful. He was a referee over there, so he's just got back from Western Australia. And he's here today. No worries at all for these boys and girls. We've got 3 lady judges up there today. So they're all heading down the last side now. But it's going to be Adam Gordon that's going to shoot in for sheep number 3 first. Away he goes. Tidies the wall up. He must be pretty good for doing that. In and out. In and out he goes. Sheep number 3 out on the board. Working his way on the sock. Sam Bryan goes in for his third one as well. Ed Harrington about to go in for his third sheep. One left in the pen after that. They've picked up the pace a little bit. James Wilson on stand number 3.
So third and final heat of the senior, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, senior proudly sponsored by our loyal supporters, Acto Agriculture, once again. Back here sponsoring the Canterbury A&P show. Of course, the New Zealand title for grabs. It is the New Zealand Corridale Championship, so there will be one of these shearers will be crowned senior Corridale champion for the year. Of course, we will be having that semi-final, and we will be finding our top 6 to go through to that final to battle it out. Only one place will be crowned first. The question is, who, ladies and gentlemen, is it going to be? So sheep 3 on the board for this year is 4 competition sheep in the pen, ladies and gentlemen. Rolling their way up and around the long blow, down and into the long blow they go, stands 3, 4 and 5, right there with each other. Of course, stands 1 and 2, right there as well. So they come down to the last side. Sam Bryan, finishing touches for him. Of course, comes that sock wall. Under the final shoulder he'll come. And down the last side. Finishing touches there for these shearers. Down and out the flank. Adam Gordon, finishing touches there for him. Of course, one of our North Island competitors. It's great to see these guys travelling around, making the effort to come down to South Island. Change your handpiece. Change back. The way he goes, 4th and final sheep on the board. Ed Harrington down there on stand 5. 4th and final sheep on the board for him. Sam Thompson, finishing touches. Into the pen, he'll go. Sheep number 4.
Well, down in that southeast corner, we've got the South Island Strongest Man and Woman competition. This is actually really, really cool. I don't think I've ever seen this before, so real opportunity here at the New Zealand Ag Show to get to see something a bit different. Look at this. How good does this look? Hey, one other thing to remember, that you can also watch us on New Zealand Ag Show YouTube channel. There's lots of other different streams as well. The main arena's being streamed, the shearing's being streamed. We have a little bit of wood chopping and things like that today too. We're going to be around the park doing all sorts of links and bringing you lots of coverage throughout the day. But if you want to go and just watch something specific, go and jump on the YouTube channel. But in the meantime, have a look at that. Go for it! Pull! Pull! Oh! Let's see. No one will probably let us, but let's see if we can have a wee chat. How you going? I'm George.
Nicole, nice to meet
Nicole,
you.
nice to meet you. Mate, you were doing a fantastic job there. Is this just a bit of prep for later, or what's the story?
Yeah, we are about to start at 10 o'clock for South Island's Strongest.
So 10 o'clock, you heard that. 10 o'clock, make sure you come on down to the southeastern corner to watch the South Island Strongest Women's competition. Is that
yeah,
so?
and men's as well.
And
so there's about 30 competitors competing. So.
30 competitors. How do you get into a sport like this?
To know, just like years in the gym and then deciding to do something different and fun, because strongman's always constantly varied. So we're doing a tractor pull. The guys are doing a tractor pull. We're doing truck, just because it's a bit heavy for us females. And then we're doing a deadlift and some keg carries and stuff today too. So.
Unreal. But so I'm assuming, so everyone's got the same weight, I'm assuming, in terms of the truck. And then all of a sudden, is it a time or is it a distance?
Yeah, it's 4 times. So we're going from about here up until down there. And we have a minute to get as far as we can.
How good, eh? What a day.
Yeah, it's going to be heaps of fun.
Perfect.
So, yeah.
Good stuff. Well, you enjoy the day,
Yeah,
and I'm no doubt come back and see you sometime during the day as well.
Thank you.
Perfect. Thanks for that. So come down, check this out. South Island's strongest man and woman competition kicking off at 10 o'clock right here in the southeastern corner, and amongst all the carnival stuff as well. There's wood chopping down a little bit further, but here is where you need to be, or watching it on the live stream at 10 o'clock.
For the senior qualifying heat. Finishing touches for him, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a big hand, the senior qualifiers. Okay, that does complete the first morning's events. Of course, we will be having a smoko break. First up, after smoko, will be the senior final. I will announce the senior finalists during the smoko break, so guys, please don't run away too far. After the senior semi-final, we will be moving on into the open. I'll just quickly run through the first heat of the open. Sean Burgess, Jack Fagan, Martini Mason, Christopher Jones and Lyle Windleburn, Tony Costa. Heat 2 and through Willie McSkimming, Hugh DeLacy, Paul Hodges, Ringa Kaha Pawai and Tari Edwards. Heat 3 will be Lewis Pentacle, Dave Booker, Hemi Braddock, Kevin Much, Thomas Lambert, Tuku Hapuku. Heat 4 will be Braden Clifford, David Gordon, Matthew Hunt, Lionel Tomata, Stacey Tahuya and Pirata Abraham.
Look at that, steers the dog right into position, very well done. Andy got second in the heading event that was run yesterday and the day before. I think he got 99 quarter points out of 100 with his heading dog. He's one of the top dog trialists in New Zealand. And of course, if you're top dog trialist in New Zealand, you're probably top class anywhere in the world, because we have extremely good sheep dogs. We compete very well on the world stage, what these top guys do. So you're watching the best here, folks. Andy lives at Burnham now. He's given up his house painting pretty much. He leases a hill property on Banks Peninsula. Spends a lot of time working his dogs. I think it's quite hard to get him to paint your house for you now, because he's more interested in sheep farming and the dogs. But he is it's his trade, and took the dogs on. So there are folks, you can get into this dog game and go from being a house painter to one of the best dog trialists in the world. And that's exactly what this guy has done. Look at the way dog balance the sheep. There's quite a bit of a knack in it, just to get yourself in the right position as well. And these top guys know exactly what they're doing, as you can see. Now he's got to get into position and draft 5 off the rattle headed into the pen beside him, and then load the truck with another 5. We'll see how he goes. Look at that. Perfect. Barry Thompson, the judge, will be liking what he sees here. This is a class run. Oh, one turned back, but the dog never flinched. He just turned him back. And he bred this dog. I think he had a very good underway black bitch. And he likes these black underway dogs, very steady. Just to load the truck now, put 5 on the truck and then bring them off. There's a lot of work here for the show. He's one of the organisers of the dog trial here. A tireless worker for the dog trial game. He's trying to do it all with the dog, and the dog hops up to get the front sheep going, but they come back again. He just not going as well now as he would have liked, but still pretty good work. He'll be doing wee penalties here, but nothing too serious. He's got him in the right direction now. Very clever work. This is the sort of work these dogs do at home. Hello, they come off again. No, the judge wouldn't have liked that. That's unfortunate. On they go. Got to call the dog back, shut the gate, then put the dog back up on the truck and unload it. You've got to take the dog over now and tell him to sit down and stay there, and then let the 5 sheep out with a rattle on their heads. Put them through the gate in the middle and away on the corner for a very good completed run. Of course, the top 5 in this event going to run off at the end of the day for the show champion. It's very good prize money here today. Mighty Mix sponsor the event. I think it's $500 first prize, so these guys are pretty competitive. As I say, Andy got second in the heading event. Look at these, he'll probably bang them straight through this gate in the middle. But you never know, sheep are funny things, they can something in the head. Look at that, oh, have a bit of a look, through they go. Got to put them away in the corner for a very, very tidy run. Andy's got to go and open the gate. Look at the command he's got on that dog. Tells it to stand there. It's only young too. I think this dog's only about 3-year-old. Andy Clark. He lives out at Burnham now. As I say, he's got a farm on Banks Peninsula. Hill country not far around from Burnings Flat there. Loves working his dogs, and he's one of the best in the country, and if he's the best here, he's one of the best in the world. So you're seeing quality here, folks. Way they go. Give him a hand, Andy Clark. Been to the show for years. So what's the show like this year compared to other years?
Chilly.
Well, she says it's chilly, a bit cold. Well, she reckons it's a great setup. So there you go, folks. We've got that from the top. Here we have a young fella, Jack Innes. Now Jack is a shepherd at Coleridge Downs. We saw his boss run earlier, Henry Pinfold. We'll just see how this young fella Jack Innes goes. This is a maiden dog. It means it hasn't
But gee, that dog trial stuff looks super, super fun when you bring country to town. They got the heading dogs doing their thing, shifting the sheep around. So plenty of carnival stuff up there. But hey, to tell you we secret, I just saw somebody throw up on one of those we rides. So it was a bit dodgy. Make sure you don't have a hot dog or anything before you come and get on the rides. But over here, we've got a bit of gumboot throwing going on. Looks super fun too. The old TVNZ crew are in there filming for a show that's coming up on TVNZ in a couple of weeks. We'll see if we can butt in. Let's see if... Oh, I see Tangaroa's here from Farm for Life. How are you, brother?
Good, brother. Good.
How's the day going? You've got a bit of filming going on and a bit of gumboot throwing. How's the old shoulder? Can you get it 50?
Oh, look, I've been warming her up for a wee while now, so yeah, hopefully can get past that first marker there.
Nice.
You want to go?
Mate, we'll definitely have a throw, no doubt about that.
Me and you.
Hey, cool part about that is country comes to town for the New Zealand Ag Show. How much do you love it when you see something that you're super passionate about and everyone else getting to really see a bit of a different side of what farmers get up to and people in the agricultural sector?
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for people to, I suppose, touch and feel things. Like you've got calves over there, you've got goats, you've got cows, you've got sheep, they can actually come down and get a good feed. Got all these rides on. I'll have to bring my kids next time.
It's good in it. It's good in it. Lots of innovation too. You've been sort of sneaking around a little bit, seeing a bit of calf judging and things this morning. I saw some posts made out of plastic. Gee, there's a lot of innovation going on in the ag sector.
Yeah, and it's well needed as well. I mean, we're going to need innovation to make sure that we can farm for the next 500 years, mate, and do it a bit more efficiently. But we've got to take our community along with us on the ride. So events like this, a good way to expose all of these cool things that are going on.
And you're bringing it to life through TVNZ. You've got a show coming up, you and Ali in there. How much do you enjoy that side of it, being able to bring that to life as well?
It's awesome. I think the cool part about it is we get to interview professionals, and so we're learning as well. But I think this gumboot throw is going to put the learning to the test.
No, you get in there. We'll see how we go. We saw Ali's one a little bit before. It was pretty good. It was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't know how I'll go.
We won't crash your show, but yeah, well, let's keep a bit of an eye on too what's going on. We've got, say, the gumboot throw coming up. And let's stick around a little bit. Let's see if we can see a bit of this gumboot throw. I'd love to see Tangaroa or maybe even Ali have another bit of a hiff. They're getting set up. It's going to be cool. That show's coming up on TVNZ in a couple of weeks. I know they're going to be editing pretty flat out over the next couple of weeks, so you will be able to see it. It'll be on TVNZ On Demand. It'll no doubt be on terrestrial TV as well, so make sure you keep a lookout for that. Also, if you're following us on social today, get a wee hashtag NZ Ag Show or jump on anyone. Gee, how good was that? I need to stop talking and just let you watch it, don't we? Maybe I could give a bit of a commentary.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, come on over to the gumboot throw. A couple of celebrities going to have a crack here. Ali Chew and Tangaroa Walker for Farm.
So you might have seen in there, we've got Tangaroa and Ali in there, obviously presenters of the show on TVNZ, but Kristen Churchwood, she is the New Zealand women's gumboot throwing champion, and she absolutely knows how to throw a gumboot, so keep a little bit of watch on that, and yeah, let's see if Tangaroa can beat them, or maybe Ali gets up on it too.
And my money's actually on her. I don't think Tangaroa will get that gumboot out after this business world. So come on over and have a look. We'll be on in about 2 minutes. Alright, so a bit of a practice throw here for Tangaroa Walker. All the way up the deep south. I reckon if he gets to 30 metres, he'll be doing pretty well. New Zealand record's around 60 odd metres for them. So Freddie Hunter. Alright, just watch out, kids on the left. There's a fairly good chance it's going to go your way, as I said. Caught a bit of wind. Alright, let's see where that ends up. It's not easy, I tell you. We'll go to Ali Q and then we'll have a measure up. Heads up to the cameraman. Alright, Ali Q now. She's got a better arm on her than Dana. I reckon she'll get it out of the corner. And he's done the strong race. Let's see if we can get some length to it as well. That's not bad. That's actually really good for a first attempt. Alright, this is just their practice throws, and even in an afternoon, Christmas Kirkwood from so happy, and we'll be doing the ladies champion.
2 minutes.
We'll be running the show all day today, and then the competition later on. We'll take the top echelon of. Now this is the real deal, Tanga. We're going to mention this one. Over the microphone, she's improved no end. Righto, let's go to Ali now. Ali gets a slightly smaller number. And she's just been a chick. That one went out a long way for Thunder. It's like 3 chicks in the first one. You've got to watch these boys. I see the way he gets his fist on Facebook. I'm sure she will. At the same pace. 28 minutes for Thunder. It's not bad.
Okay, we're about ready to get underway with our first event of the morning, which is going to be a truck pull for the women and a tractor pull for the males. So we'll get our first female athlete up and ready in the hut. And that is Laura, and Laura will be followed by Nicole, Karen, and then Jenny in that order. So Laura, count.
What's your figure throw? 36.88, 36.88. So I think that's been on a fine day with not much wind up at the Royal Gate. Now just so you know, if you enter the competition this afternoon, there is a very good chance you could be in the top 3 and go to Palmerston North for the Royal Gate. And then if you're in the top 1, or if you're the best of the best, you could go to the World Final. 10 metres 90. I reckon I could jump that far. I'm not sorry. If you take a right pick you up, we could probably throw you there. Okay, let's have another go. We'll Chris down. Right, Chancellor, she is the reigning New Zealand champion, and our cameraman's going to get one in the nose in a minute. Let's go, let's get some pressure on the lady.
Okay.
Oh, she's got a big thunder, I'm sure of it. Oh, look at that, give her a big hand. That's why she's the champion. We've got to get that measured up really quickly. Shirley's out there running the lines for us. Might be the first time you've been beat by one.
Oh, let's see if we can get Ali. Ali can give us a bit of commentary. Come over here, mate. Ali Pugh, how are you, mate? How's the day going?
Well, I just didn't do too well on the gumboot throw, 10 metres, which is a bit embarrassing. But yes, I'm basically competing against the reigning New Zealand champion, so my expectations for my performance were low.
How good was she?
36 and a half she's done, which is, she's been the champion for 8 years. Yeah.
It looks, there's a heck of a technique she's got there.
I know, she did give me a lesson. She said hold it at the back of the boot, but I just clearly did not have the strength in the shoulders. Yeah, but no, it's a fantastic day here. So good to see all the crowds back, all the rides from days gone by, and even though it's a bit cold, how good it is to see everyone back together in their droves.
A bit of candy floss and a hot dog, no doubt, coming up.
That's right.
Let's have a wee look at this. Tangaroa's about to throw, so we do a bit of commentary with this one. Let's see what his technique is. Bit of a spin and then maybe a bit of a heave. About a 3-4 minute metre run up. He's had a couple of practices as Tangaroa, all the way from Invercargill. We spin and a heave. It's a good throw. It's not a bad throw at all. Has he got the record though? It's a bit of a competition. Well, it says it's pretty hard though when you're taking on the reigning New Zealand female champion, isn't it? All the way out of Taihape. Taihape versus Invercargill. Bit of fun down here though as we watch the gumboot throw. Say Ali Pugh, she's a little bit disappointed with her one at only 10 metres, but I tell you what, it's a lot harder than it looks. It is a lot harder than it looks. But we'll stay here for a wee while. Actually, let's have a wee spin around because there's so much going on here. Just over here, we've got the strong woman and strong man competition. Trying to pull the trucks along. The men are going to come out here in a wee while too and try and pull that tractor. So there's so much going on in here. It's just such a fun day. There's a bit of rare breed stuff over on my right-hand shoulder as well. So we're going to go check that out soon. See what's going on there. Lots of animals in there. But in the meantime, let's have a wee look. They're just filming up the show there for TVNZ. As I mentioned though, there is so much going on. There's plenty on in the main arena. So let's go and have a look at that with some show jumping.
So the bell sounds for the first competitor on the course for the Country TV Pony Grand Prix, and that is Sonia Benenson and MF Spotlight. .99 the time for jump faults there for Sonia Benenson and MF Spotlight. As we welcome our next combination on course, Molly Smith and Vapor Trail.
So, from the Saddle Hunter ring, And here we go from the Saddle Hunter ring. There is the champion Saddle Hunter for 2022. It's Celia Shrimpton riding the Flying Doctor, and the reserve champion Tracy Crosson's Trafalgar Mountain Dancer, ridden today by Lauren Haig.
Looks like they're chatting to the fans over there, Melissa. Here we go.
79.53 and 4 jump faults there for Molly Smith and Vapor Trail. And our last combination for this class is Molly Moffat and Tinaro Ragamuffin.
It looks like she's being presented with something over there, Melissa.
So from the Saddle Hunter ring, we've just had the presentation of the Mrs. D.W. Westerners Silver Rose Bowl. This is for the highest placed Saddle Hunter, ridden by a lady. And today it's been taken out by Celia Shrimpton, riding the Flying Doctor. And there they go, ladies and gentlemen. There is the champion Saddle Hunter for 2022. Celia Shrimpton riding the Flying Doctor, with the reserve champion Tracy Crosson's Trafalgar Mountain Dancer, ridden today by Lauren Haig. Now from the hack ring, there go the place getters in class 2387, the open ladies hack, over 158 centimetres on type. And first place went to number 367, Soreto, ridden by Lucinda Murray. Second to number 26, Tessa Silcock with Carlotta in GNZ. Third, number 230, Sally Neal without Foxed. Fourth, number 317, Seattle, ridden by Mary Sheely. And fifth, number 139, Lauren Jones and Kim Hume with NFW Prince Caspian. So that moves the hack ring onto class 2388, the open gentleman's hack on type, over 158 centimetres.
So clear round there for Molly Moffat and Tinaro Ragamuffin in a time of 81.91. So these competitors will come back in and jump another course. And the order will come in as the reverse order of faults. And first to ride will be Molly Smith. Second to ride will be Sonia Benenson. And third to ride will be Molly Moffat. So that's the starting order for the next round of the Country TV Pro Pony Grand Prix.
Later in the day out here in the main arena at 11 a.m. over at Ring 3 near the PTG Wrightson's tent. We'll have the judging of the Supreme Champion Ridden All Breeds. Also at 11 a.m. we'll have the Supreme Champion Horse judging taking place in front of the members marquee, followed by the RAS Livermore Farrell pass at 10:30. After that, we're into the Hunter Jump ring out here in the main arena, taking place from 12:45 with the Open Pony Hunter Galentine's Canterbury Cup.
James is a farmer. upsetting Saturday. Have a big round of applause for Frankie Bailey on the cuties. We're going to get Shad to sing this next one for you. This is Counselor.
Okay, so we're ready for the second round of the Country TV Pony Grand Prix, and first to ride will be Molly Smith and Vapor Trail. She will be followed by Sonia Benenson and MF Spotlight, and last ride will be Molly Moffat and Tinaro Ragamuffin.
We're back at the South Island Strongest Man competition. They're about to pull that tractor there. It's about 3 tonne, that big tractor. The boys are going to get in there. The ground looks a little bit slippery too. You'll notice they've actually got some rugby boots on and things like that to try and keep a bit of grip. But my old mate Ali Hughes here, who's doing the show for TVNZ coming up in December. Have you been having plenty of fun, and what's probably been your favourite part so far?
Tangaroa Walker and I have been having an absolute blast. We've been here for the whole show, so since Wednesday morning. Probably the favourite thing was we participated in the preparation of a pig for the boar.
Preparation of a pig
for the boar competition, which involves all sorts of things that I didn't even know were a part of it. So we sort of had to prep a pig and really oil it up to sort of show off the muscles, so that was very hands-on and not quite what I was expecting, but yeah, it's been so much fun. I mean, just even having the crowds back here in full force is just really amazing.
Gee, for someone that grew up in town, oiling a pig sounds a little bit interesting.
Yeah, well, I am very much a townie, so everything's new here, you know. I guess that is the whole idea of the show. That's the beauty of it, country coming to town, and just, you know, for everyone here, you know, these are firsts, especially for the wee kids. Like some of them, given there hasn't been a show for 2 years, this is their first experience coming here and seeing animals, and oh my gosh, we're all going with the strong
look at
man.
this. So this will be another piece that's going to come up in the show, the Strongest Man competition. Getting started. We've got an anchor point down one end, pulling themselves through it. As I say, it's 3 tonne this. 3 tonne. Can he get it going? That's the key part. get the tractor going. That's the hard part. Once you get it moving, it'll get going, but it's the hard part is getting it started.
He's still got well over 30 seconds.
You can catch that show December the 11th. It's 3 o'clock. I think that might even be a Sunday, is it? On TV1. So keep a lookout for that. And then it'll be on demand on the TVNZ platform as well. So really cool, especially this year, having all the crowds back again to see it. Great show this time last year, but it was really sort of out and about this time. It's all filmed here with so many crowd, and good to see really good numbers back here at the New Zealand Ag Show. So you can catch that, TVNZ, Channel 1 on the 11th of December at 3 o'clock.
I said he got it off the start line a little bit. That's a big weight. You can see it's heavy, so there was total.
Now just leaving the hack ring are the place getters in class 2388, the open gentleman's hack on type over 158 centimetres. First place went to number 316, Nina Atkinson Spears with Chelton Light Regards, written today by Paige Atkinson Spears. Second place to number 315, Natasha Waddell with Citizen. Third to number 17, Anna Bryant with Highly Deceptive. And fourth place to number 229, Amy Anderson with Rico Gold. Now that brings the hack section to the judging of the Open Champion Hack for 2022.
So a clear round there for Molly Moffat and Tinaro Ragamuffin. Clear in the first round, one fault in the second round and 54.40, so she sits on 4 faults. We will have a confirmed results for you shortly. So we have a confirmed result for the Country TV Pony Grand Prix, and first place going to Sonia Benson and MF Spotlit. Second place going to Molly Moffat and Tinaro Ragamuffin. And third place going to Molly Smith and Vapor Trail. So I would invite those competitors back to the ring for the presentation of the rug, which has been sponsored by the Tavern Harewood Bar and Grill and the other places, as we set the course for our next class, very prestigious class, which is the Ballantyne's Horse Grand Prix.
Rightio, we'll get it underway. Okay, you championship cutters, stand to your line. 1, 2, 3. All hit on 3. the fence finish line. You can get plenty of pace on. Jack Richards tucked in behind him. Then we have Sam Unahy with the Matthews boys and Lockie. Lindy right second from the end. Now the Matthews on the far end. Then Stoney's around there. Jack Richards around. Unahy's around there too, chasing them along. This is where it all happens in the second side. Look at Richards and Sloan there, they're rattling it out these two, and Unahy, who's going to be up this top end? Come on, get in behind them. It's gone to Jack Richards. And Tim Sloan's the second place. Two of them off. And look at the top end, the fellow Matthews, and Unahy's keeping at it, trying to get his block off, starting to move a bit. He's got it off. And we've got one more for a placing, and it's gone to Matthews up the top end. Radio official placing. First went to Jack Richards from Southland. Give him a big hand, everyone. Second goes to Tim Sloan from Nelson Marlborough. Third goes to Sam Unahy from Southland. And fourth goes to Jack Matthews, who is a coaster. Well done, Jack. Only a young cover. So thank you very much for the large crowd there to watch that junior championship. So please do reach your block. Check out the voters coming in, make sure your blocks are be reached. And children off the fence, please. No children are allowed to be on the fence. Health and safety. Now, if you're able to get those kids off the fence, Sam, are you able?
I'm busy having a yarn, all right? Don't interrupt me. Okay, we have the thumbs up. The guys are at the door. Heat number 2 it is of the Acto Agriculture sponsored senior semi-final. Timekeepers ready. Competitors set, go. And we're off again this time. The next lot of 6 shearers vying for a spot in the big final this afternoon. Away we go on sheep number 1 and 5. Just like the last heat, they've had the luxury of sitting back and watching how those shearers perform. They'll have an idea of what sort of time they need to be doing them in, but the sheep might have a different idea. You can only shear to what they'll let you shear a lot of the times. They're a wee bit niggly, so they're a handful for the competitors, but of course we're in the senior grade. These guys are quite experienced competition shearers now, so they'll handle them no worries at all. First hind leg, stand number 1, James Wilson from the deep south. Steps through and up the neck. Cody Davidson on stand number 2. He's from Ashburton. Hemi Paniora, local boy who runs the pulling cheering crew here out of Rolleston, up around this area. Alex Clapham from England, this young fella on stand number 4.
Timo Hicks and Liam Norrie, both sort of Canterbury, North Canterbury shearers, and away round and towards what we call the long blows. So they sweep the wool off the first front shoulder, and Timo there drops into the long blow. The big sweeping blows across the rib cage, right up the backbone of the sheep. Another couple of shots, and him and Alice Clapham will turn for home. James Wilson is there as well. So they turn around, they step up with their right foot, just bring the head across onto their right knee and work their way down over the last front shoulder. So they're on the last side now, they're on the money side, ladies and gentlemen. Get the wool off this side and you can get a wee bit of money. Sock wool comes off in front of the leg, above or below the elbow, the knuckle. A lot of work on these sheep, they're quite woolly, but of course the farmers bred them purposely for that. They're nice mid-micron type sheep, nice soft mid-micron fleece, and enough wool to get a good weight off each sheep and be worth a lot of money, Kerry.
That's right, Norm, and that's the objective of the game. You know, this fibre that the farmer produces is probably world-class, top-notch, world-class fleeces from the Marble Point. And you'll see our wool handlers here in green. Of course, the wool handling competition was yesterday, but what you'll see is these wool handlers working away, and this is what they'll do on a typical day-to-day basis. You'll see they'll be preparating their fleece on the board, and you'll see they'll come up to the table and they'll throw that fleece up over the table. Just as so, you'll see down there on stands 5 and 6, and you'll see they'll go around, take those pieces out, and basically the crutch wool and the human equivalent of your underarm here is what these wool handlers are taking out. So, and what goes into the blue trolleys there is top quality wool. And of course, that wool will go to a scouring unit, probably in say Dunedin, and of course, or here in Christchurch, and that will be processed, and it'll go into a number of things, but it'll be made into clothing and some other sort of things, like they're even making woolen shoes these days, so, and woolen wallets and bits and pieces. So it's amazing the qualities of wool, and it's a beautiful product, and beautiful sheep from the Marble Point Station, ladies and gentlemen. Norm, they really are a credit, these sheep, aren't they?
You know that about that. Good quality line of stock. Great stockman up there at Marble Point, and out goes James Wilson, second sheep, and he is going to change the cutter there. Instead of the handpiece, he likes the comb, but he just wants a fresh cut, so he's just changed the cutter on that handpiece on stand number 1. Cost him a second or two, but hopefully he'll get a better cut, and away goes James Wilson on stand number 1. Cody Davison works his way down the last front leg, clears all the frib wool off under the leg. Sock wool comes off, Hemi Paniota there with him on stand number 3. Bit of a yellow looking fleece, that one, Kerry. Probably didn't shear quite as well as some of the other sheep. Punches his way down into the flank, Hemi. Alex Clapham, sheep 3 on the board, he's through into the top of the head. So as far as pace goes, Alex Clapham is out in front at this stage. But like we've already said, it's not all about speed. Timo Hicks through and up the top of the head and up the neck as well. And Liam Norrie down there from Cheviot on stand number 6. He just turns into the first hind leg. Opens it up. She's all technique, foot placement, blow placement, carrying it. So when the sheep kicks and wriggles a wee bit, it just makes it a lot harder to get your feet and everything in the right place.
Yeah, that's right, Norm, and to be fair, that's a skill that you and I probably didn't really master at times, but all the same, that's why we're on the commentary team.
Talk about it.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the business end of the senior competition. Semi-final number 2, ladies and gentlemen. The top 6 will be going through to the final. The question is, Who is it going to be? We will see our top 6 shearers, and ladies and gentlemen, proudly sponsored by Acto Agriculture. And once again, the proud sponsors here for the senior section at the Canterbury AMP show. So down and out the flank goes Alex Chapman. Timo Hicks. Down the last side he'll come. Finishing touches there for him. Liam Norrie. Down the money side of the sheep he'll come. 5 competition sheep in the pen for these senior shearers. Under that final shoulder.
Big Dan over here. Yeah, got a room for him. Yeah, look at the big baby. There he is, the whole side. There we go. That's what we're talking about. He's just been over in France, competing in the international 6 days Enduro. Look at him fly through there from Lodge. He's on the 21 angle quickness.
So much fun going on here at the New Zealand Ag Show. Karen's with me. We've got a wee jig going on as we go past here. It's a nice little pony. He was designed for taking coal out of the mines back in Wales a long time ago, though, wasn't he, Karen?
Yes. Originally they were bred to pull the tracks on the railway tracks, and they clipped the fur off them to keep them nice and cool in there. And that was a hard life for these little ponies.
Yeah, he's a beautiful wee pony though, and he's going really good too. So you get that if you come down to, and you not only in the gig, but you also get it. You can have a wee pony ride as well. So you look over to that other side, you'll see the crew over there. Lots of different size ponies there. So from a wee kid to a slightly more bigger kid, you'll see plenty of pony rides. Geez, what a day! How good is it to be back here in Christchurch for the New Zealand Ag Show?
Oh, we're loving it. We've been coming for years. I've competed here for 10 or 15 years. And now I'm doing this for the kids, and it is just so good to be back.
And the good thing there, Ben will get the opportunity. We'll spin round behind Ben's back in a minute and have a look. There's a beautiful view there of all the carnival stuff that's going on. The rural games is going on there as well, and there's motocross. It just really paints a picture of country coming back to town, doesn't it?
Yes, it's so good to see all these kids out. We're right next to the rare breeds, and they're all getting in there amongst it and seeing all these exotic animals. It's just a fantastic day out for everyone.
How much joy does it put on you when you see a wee kid hop in here with you and go for a ride, or maybe a wee kid that's from town that hasn't had much interaction with a horse before, and then they get that opportunity? What does that do for your soul?
It's why I do this. There's not a lot of money in horses, as everyone knows, and when that one child gets off and they jump in the air and they say to their mum, that's the best thing I ever did, that's why I do this. This is why I put in all the hours, just for the love of the kids and the horses.
Oh, mate, congratulations. You're doing a fantastic job. I'll get my backside off here and let some other kid go and enjoy it. I'll take Ben with me, though. Thanks so much, Kieran. Thanks very much. What was his name again? Phantom. He looks like a bit of a phantom too, doesn't he? But hey, Ben, let's go and have a wee look over here. We've got the rare breed section down in this bottom corner as well. There's some Arapara pigs, there's some goats, there's some different stuff in there. So let's go and have a wee look, and we'll see what we can find. There's a few more little ponies that are painted up over there as well. It's cool. I think it's about $5 or $6 for a pony ride, maybe a little bit more. A couple of $3 or $4 for a gig ride as well, so you get that opportunity. $7 in fact it is for a pony ride, so come down and have one of those. It's pretty cool, pretty fun. We'll hop over this rope without the cameraman Ben getting caught up. I'll pull that down for him so he doesn't get caught. We're going to come around this corner here to some rare breeds. We've got a bit of rabbit hopping, I'm told, but there's some cool stuff in there, lots of goats. Come with me. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is so much fun. You come in here, so we're looking at the sheep, but there's a bit of rabbit hopping. Who would have thought? This is a wonderful sport. Look at this down here, Ben. Look what we got here. Bit of rabbit hopping through the cones and round through the cones. I wonder if we can get him to go over a jump. Do you reckon we could get the rabbit to go over a jump? He's not doing that jump. That's a bit big for him. But through the cones. Come down here, there's a couple here. So we've got horse jumping going on over there, and now we've got rabbit jumping going on in here. Gee, rabbit hopping, in fact. Oh, look at this coming down the chute. Oh, how good. If we can... Do we go all the way around? Who have we got here? What have you got there? Do you want to talk to us? Tell us about your rabbit hopping.
This is Kikito, and he's a rabbit.
There's a rabbit.
Yeah.
He's excited.
Yeah, he's full of energy right now.
Yeah. Should we let you go and you can show us exactly what we do?
Yeah, okay.
Cool, you go for it. He's built for speed, wouldn't he, that wee rabbit? Rabbit hopping. There's a few more. Let's keep coming down here a little bit more as well, Ben. We'll go and have a look. Oh, he's going to come back, actually. We'll get quick. On your marks. Get set. Turn around. We'll stay while we're down here as well, and we'll stay here for another minute or so and have a look at some of these rare breeds of sheep. Bit of rabbit hopping as we go. Ben, come over here, mate. Let's have a wee look in here. We've got some different coloured sheep in there. Some Herbert sheep. It says up there, out of North Otago. Pretty cool looking ones here. A big ram with some horns on them in there. Let's keep coming through here. A bit of a cruise through here and see what else we can find. So this is the rare breeds section. Over here, some goats. Look at this. Country has absolutely come to town when you get a day like this. Really lots of different opportunities there. The Tottenberg goats, it says there, originating from Switzerland. Have another wee look in here. Some Dharma sheep. They look pretty cool. I think they might even be out of, I was going to say South Africa, but it wasn't far, Namibia. So some pretty cool stuff in here. Some other coloured sheep as we get along, and then some Wiltshire ones over there. Actually, there's some cattle over there, which looks pretty cool too. That's the Gotland pelts in there, and some pigs over the back. It's a fun day down here. You get to see so much variety of different things in there, different animals that you just wouldn't normally see, even on a big mainstream farm. You probably wouldn't see many of those rare breeds, so it's pretty cool. What does happen though on a mainstream farm and a big one is shearing. You've got to get that wool off. That happens on a number of times, a couple of times a year. So let's shoot back over to the main shearing pavilion and have a look at what's going on there. There's plenty of machine shearing going on this morning as we build through to what will be the finals a little bit later on.
He steps in on Alpha sheep number 2, usually experienced there on Save 6.
That's right, Norm, and Tony Costa, of course, a previous winner. He's number of times he's made the final, and a number of times he's won it too. So, ladies and gentlemen, there is a fantastic line of shearers here today in the open class. But of course, it is a New Zealand title up for grabs, ladies and gentlemen. It will be New Zealand Corridor Championship. We are 2022, ladies and gentlemen. So just a official paperwork coming through. So the senior machine shearing finalists, of course, proudly sponsored by Acday Agriculture. In order of qualification, top qualifier was James Wilson. Second qualifier, Alan Gordon, Alex Clapman, Liam Norrie, Blake Crooks, and Hemi Pongaroa. So that is your top 6. So back to the board, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, what have we got in the pen here? Norm, 5 competition sheep. 5 competition sheep, just confirming the number there. And down and out the flank goes the boy from the Tikawiti, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Fagan on 2. Handy enough shearer, this guy, of course, we said. Jack is going for a world record. And that's to be done in mid-December, I think it is. So Martini Mason, down the last side he goes. Another one of these North Island shearers, of course, Marston and Born and Bred, the boy. So finishing touches there for him. Down and out the flank, under that final shoulder. Sean Burgess, into the pen he goes. Mason, change your handpiece there. Maybe tactical, maybe not quite happy with that comb, or he just wants to try the second comb out. Chris Jones, into the pen he goes. And I think, if memory serves me right, I think Chris first saw at the Christchurch show in maybe 1992, or maybe that might have been the Canterbury circuit. He's sure in 1992. So he's a vastly experienced shearer. And it's great to see Chris up having a go. As he says, He's just here to make numbers, but really he would love to make a final, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the wind will burn on stand 5. Up and around the shoulders he goes. 3 on the board for these shearers of 5 competition sheep in the pen. We're looking for our, what are we going to, Norm? We're going to the top 18? Top 18, I think they're going through. At least on...
The top end, Bond and then going Steve Unity, and then we're taking it out those. Into them with the New South Wales, and up the top end we had the Bond and Ripley. So we've got the 3 from there. If you just hang around a wee minute, we'll have the final made up. Official placings was stand 2, that's Unity and Brunel. Second was Pete and Marsh from New South Wales, and third was the Bond of Richmond.
Great effort, give him a big hand there. So a time 11.54, carrying 7 time faults and a total faults of 31 there for Nathan Mitchell and Kiwi Sapphire. So the time 87.24 and carrying 1 time fault. 12 jump faults, a total of 13 there for Tamara and Insensitivity. Oh, we now welcome onto the course the coloured horse there, Mackenzie Causa and Cobella Camouflage. Next to ride in the Valentine's Grand Prix.
Hey, how you going there? Hey, how's things? You guys thought I was a real policeman, didn't you? You thought I was a real policeman, didn't you? But I wasn't. You get to come down here and see lots of actual real policemen, though, as you get to cruise around. There's lots of stuff going on with the firefighters as well. But, hey, look at this. This is full rural comes to town when you get yourself a police tractor. I don't know if you've seen a police tractor before, but you get up in here and thanks very much, kids, giving us the opportunity to jump up here very quickly and have a look for the guys on the live stream. But Spike's up here. Mr. Policeman Spike, how are you, mate?
Good, thanks, good.
This is pretty special, isn't it? This is very much a country comes to town when you've got a police tractor.
Yeah, we're very lucky to have the tractor down from the North Island today. This is its nearly last event. It's going up to the Mystery Creek Hamilton Field Days after this. And, yeah, it's really good having it here.
Is it a full police one? We've got sirens and all sorts of stuff here.
Yep, there is a couple of sirens on there. Would you like me to show you how it works?
Yeah, let's have a wee play.
Oops, someone's turned the battery off.
So it is a full one. It absolutely is a full deal police tractor. Hey, the cool part about today, you're getting to see lots of kids come in and really engage with the police department.
Absolutely. It's really great seeing them all here. It's been relatively busy the last 2 days, but as you can see today, it's really exploded. It's awesome. Great to see everybody here today.
Yeah. What's the message from the police today?
Certainly from the message from the police today is we want everything reported. Any form of crime or anything that just looks a wee bit unusual. If it's happening now, 111. If it's happened and you've come home and found it, 105 is the number.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for that, Spike. Hope you have a good day. Enjoy the activities around, and let's go and have a look at a few more activities. Let's go and check out the shearing.
Top 12 semi-final up there. And our referee just working with the shearers. The shearers have the right to call the referee, so you see their sheep being removed out of Ant's pen. And they'll chuck another one in for him. So just not quite as good. There must be just something he wasn't too happy about. And he's got 4 legs. And he has a right to call the referee, and the referee agrees with him, he'll remove it. He just wants a fair shot. He doesn't want a tough sheep to shear, just to put him behind. If the referee says it's a fair call, he'll take it out of his pen and they'll slide another one in. If the referee thinks it's all right to shear, then the shearer shears it. And then for, of course, if he had one removed, it must have been pretty tough because he could shear anything, that fella. Even saw him shear a bag of lollies once. Ringakaha Pawa just waiting for another sheep to come into his pen. Paul Harris, our referee, that same referee that's been around for a very, 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 very long time, has agreed that that sheep needs to come out. So there's another one in Ringer's pen as well, and it'll give him 5. How are we looking, Paul? You happy? Good on you. Just remember to give me the thumbs up, you know, each time. Good on you. Okay, looks like everyone's happy. Everyone's at the door. Let's set them off. Timekeepers ready. Competitors set, go. And away we go again. Heat number 2 it is, of 6. Looking for a spot in the top 18. So we'll go down to 3 heats, 6 heats now. We're going to drop down to 3 heats of shearers. And of course from that top 18, we'll get the top 6 that will compete in the big final. And through from Pleasant Point on stand number 1. Slides down into the first hind leg. Last couple of seasons he's made some big time finals around the country, so he's a man on a mission as Andrew on stand number 1. Willie McSkimming, Wild Willie they call him. On stand number 2, steps through and up the neck. Experienced shearer, shorn all over the country and residing now in Oamaru. Doesn't shear full time anymore. He's a rep for the Heineken brand of shearing gear. Hugh DeLacy, he's a Canterbury shearer there on stand number 3. Drops into the long blow. He's a very good shearer, this man, and he's starting to go all right in the competitions as well. Paul Hodges from South Canterbury on stand 4. Through the first front shoulder, slides into what we call the long blow. A couple of short blows, and then a big sweeping blow right through to the base of the ear. Steps across with the right foot. Ringakaha Pawa on stand number 4. He's from Gore in the deep south. Go with the south ringer. And on stand number 6, Tardy Edwards, that young fellow down there on stand number 6. He's working and operating out of Ashburton currently, and this is his first season in the Open. So he stepped up from the senior grade last year and blazing a trail in the Open. So great to see Tardy Edwards doing so well. Hugh DeLacy, sheep number 2 on the board already, Kerry, so he's come out swinging. And he can shear these mid-micron type sheep as well.
Yeah, without a doubt, ladies and gentlemen. Second ahead of the Open, of course, proudly sponsored by PGG Wrightsons. And what a spectacle we have, ladies and gentlemen. We have quarterfinals. We're looking for the top 18 shearers to go through into that. Then we will be moving on to the semi-final, and then we will go down to the top 6. And the top 6 will go through, and we will be crowning a New Zealand Corridor champion. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a New Zealand title up for grabs. The question is, who's it going to be? Who is going to take home the red ribbon, and who is going to be in awe? So down on stand 1, ladies and gentlemen, and through. Stepping up the neck, Willie's McSkimming right there as well. Hugh DeLacy leading the way at the moment. He's on stand number 3. Paul Hodges, just flown back from Australia from yesterday, I do believe. And Ringakaha Pawa from down in the deep south. And Tardy Edwards down there on stand number 6. So from away they work around the shoulders and down and into the long blow. Hugh DeLacy, down and out the flank he goes. Finishing touches there for Hugh. And once again, very well shorn sheep there by him. Into the pen he goes. 3 of 5 in the pen to share, ladies and gentlemen. Some very, very good shearers here today, Norm, and it's not going to go all their way. There's going to be a couple shearers miss out on the quarterfinals, and then there'll be a number miss out on the semi-finals too. But that's the nature of the sport, ladies and gentlemen. And if we had it any other way, everyone will get a prize. But the question is, not in this sport.
As they wind up the top end, Bondi Moon going all right. No one going all. Who's that? That's Darren and Whitney. And then I think you'll find up at the end on stand 2. And then Unity and Brazil. We'll take it from there, but those world champions, they were...
Into the pen he goes, sheep number 3, Hodges in. Big skimming in, and through, down and out the flank he goes. Finishing touches there for him. Into the pen. Sheep 3 on the board. But it's the man on 3 leading the way at the moment. Under that final shoulder, down and out the flank he'll go. Hodges works his way round that first leg into the undermine. Top knot time. Steps up, breaks the neck wide open, takes the cheek wall and he'll work his way up and around the shoulder. Pawai, he right there as well. Tari Edwards. Up the neck he goes. First here in the Open, ladies and gentlemen. Big move from the senior grades into the Open. When you're in the Open, ladies and gentlemen, these are the best shearers. These are the best of the best. These are some of the best shearers in the world. We've had world record titles. We've had world champions. And they're right here today. Down and over the brisket, Norm. Good spectacle so far, isn't it?
No doubt about that. Can we get the pen guys on stands 2 and 3 to turn the cards over, please, Lydia? Thank you. I think he's on sheep number 4. So keep them rolling just for our timekeepers. That's the story. So Hugh DeLacy through, up the neck. Snaps the neck wall open. Into the cheek. Base here around the head. There's a lot of work on their sheep. They're woolly around the back of the head and the woolly around the legs, so a lot of work on them. Just a wee bit slower than an open crossbred with no points, with no wool on the legs or around the head. So just a wee bit extra, taking a wee bit longer to get around these big woolly sheep. Of course, they're bred purposely that way. The team at Marble Point, fine genetics they have out there, and just breeding a good, well-wooled mid-micron sheep is what they want. But no problem to Hugh DeLacy as he slides down over the last front shoulder. Just 6.5 minutes gone on the clock, and he's almost got number 4 out the hole. And that time will just get quicker and quicker as we work through the rounds, Kerry. So we're going from over 30 shearers down to 18. Next round they'll be a wee bit quicker, and once we get in the final, of course, they'll be quicker again.
That's right, Norm. So when we hit the final, ladies and gentlemen, these sheep will be shorn in probably a fraction over a minute. So, of course, these shearers at the moment, of course, they're concentrating on getting their job right, because the sheep are judged on the board by our judges, and, of course, they'll be judged out the back. So their points will be added together, their time points will be taken. We will be looking for our top 18 to go through. And the question is, who's it going to be? We're going to go from 13 to 18. And that's probably no fault of their own, some of these shearers. It's just the nature of the sport. Some days the luck goes your way, some days it doesn't. And that's just how the cookie crumbles in the shearing industry. But of course, we will be taking the top 18 through, and down to 12 and down to 6. We will be crowning a New Zealand Corridor champion. The question is, who's it going to be? Down and out the flank goes Paul Hodges. Ringa Kaha Pawai, finishing touches there for him. Sheep, what are they on? Sheep number 4 on the board for him. Into the pen, 5th and final sheep. That's the man on 3, Hugh DeLacy, the boy from the Rangiora. Finishing touches there for him. Just the young guy starting to come through. Norm's starting to really come through pretty strong, this Hugh DeLacy. Finishing touches there for him. A very good up-and-coming young shearer. And there he goes, Norm.
Give him a hand, folks. Well done, Hugh. Good shear. Kerry, wasn't it?
Yeah, well shorn. Without a doubt.
He come out swinging, the big fella, and put the pressure on the rest of the field. Of course, his time points are top notch. 8 minutes and 40 for the 5 sheep. Tardy Edwards. Last sheep on the board for Tardy. So the rest of the field Around the back of the head into the front shoulder, we've got Ant Frew on stand number 1, Willie McSkimming on 2, working their way down to the long blow. Paul Hodges is doing the same thing. Ringa Pawai on 5, he's been there and done that. He just turns through the long blow and turns for home. Sheet comes off for Ringa. Shuffles the sheet back a fraction just to keep it in line with the dropper and takes the sock wall off. So Taddy Edwards, a young man in his first season in the Open, down there on stand number 6, up the neck, shearing nicely. It stands 1 and 2, Willie McSkimming and Ant Frew, blow for blow as they work their way down the last side. Ant just got a woolly sock there to contend with, but it's all off. Bucks a wee bit off down the sock and down under the flank he goes. But Willie McSkimming, he's going to finish just behind Ringa Pawai. All done and dusted on stands 2 and 5. Stands 1 and 4. All done and dusted as well. Well done, guys. Just Taddy Edwards, a young man from Ashburton on stand number 6. Just the last side to come off for him, and he'll be all done as well.
Oh, the shearing continues right throughout the day in the main shearing arena, but as we lead into summer, it very much becomes about barbecue season and smoking. Smoking is super popular at the moment, isn't it, Steve?
It is, yeah.
Talk us through these. You guys build these machines and really got everybody in. You know, there's one there for the real serious smokers by the looks of it, and there's one there for anyone that wants to smoke things at home too.
Yeah, we try and cater for everyone. So from the backyard stuff, which is the smaller ones like this, right through to the caterers and the competition boys. And
super popular at the moment, isn't it? Like, it's really kicked off in the last couple of years that everyone wants to get a piece of meat and kind of treat it and turn it into something new. What is it about smoking and about barbecuing that really appeals to you?
It's more of a hobby than just having a feed, you know. It's sort of one of those things where you spend your week almost planning your cook. You go get a big old piece of meat and that's your Sunday sorted, you know. A few beers with friends and give the meat some loving and make it all happen. So
there's some real cool stuff going on here, almost quite Argentinian style at times too. And I assume is that I was going to say short rib. It's not very short at that point. What have we got here?
These are tomahawk steaks. So the whole rib's been left on them, and they're specifically for this. Bit of a spectacle, but they also come out bloody good. So
and a full lamb over the back there too, and it's, I don't know if you can see on the live stream on the camera issue, but just the fat's just starting to drip and turn off the bottom of it. It almost makes you salivate.
Oh mate, it's dripping, it's smelling good, it's looking good, it's doing all the things. So when they're ready, you've got a line of people keen. So
is there a special type of wood, or what's going on here with the fires on these ones?
These ones are running on oak. People have different preferences. I myself use blue gum because it's readily available, but a lot of people prefer oak and beech and stuff like that. A lot of fruit wood in the charcoal cookers, but a good supply is the blue gum and the oak. So
got to be patient. That's the key part, isn't it? A big piece of meat, and as you say, you sit there with a few raspberry and cokes and wait a while for it to come around.
That's right, man. It's sort of one of those things you only get good at it by mucking it up a few times and learning from your last cook and put a bit more time in next week, and it's a good excuse to sit around and have a few beers, like you say, and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, awesome. We'll come down to see Steve and the boys at Smoke Dog Smokers. Grab yourself a smoker so you can get the real big dog one if you wanted to, or you can get the wee small dog one too. It's unreal. Say we've cruised around here for most of the morning and looked at sheep shearing and a bit of main arena, horse jumping and things like that, but to really see how the New Zealand Ag Show is starting to evolve and bring in sort of all parts of rural New Zealand and even just a bit of in town as well. You can get it all here, so come and see Steve and the guys. Talking about wood, we're going to go and watch some wood chopping now as well and take you through the next half an hour or so with a bit of wood chopping.
1, 2, 3. Now you'll see how they cut a pocket in the tree. And we'll go with the fellow in the blue, who's already got his first board in. And see how quick he jumps up. Now what they're going to do is they put those pockets up in a spiral so they're like a staircase. They can't have one board on top of another, of course, because they won't be able to climb up on it. But you see Jesse there already on his second board. And put the third board across the second one, so he can just bend down and get it. And Andrew Cox is in the black and red, the Canterbury cover. So Jess Whitehead, he's put that third pocket in. So Andrew Cox. Those two good jiggerboard cutters. So there's Jesse, got his forward. And he'll step back on it just to test it. Got a pretty sharp angle there. And then they'll put the scarf in. Tim Sloan, the young fellow down the end with New Zealand on the singlet. He is a New Zealand under 21 representative. But look at Jesse Whitehead there, quite a confident cutter up in the air. A different story with the up there, I can tell you. Johnny Waters getting up on his second board, but see Jesse how he pulls those boards out on the way down and strategically places them for the next one, for the way up. Up goes Jesse again. Once they get this pocket in. You notice on the end of the boards how that steel shoe is on it. They call it a shoe. Got a wee lip on the, when it goes into that pocket and they step back and sits up into it. So there he is, gets the next board and lays across it. Up he goes. Board just fell off, he can get back up, down and get it. So there, he's on top board, the other bloke's down the far end, still on the first side up there. A bit tricky in the wind, they've got to be careful. It's pretty windy, alright to be up there. This Whitehead's the blue, having a good block. And there he is, give him a big hand everyone, well done. And then we have Andy Coxon behind him. He's just putting the pocket in for the top board. And Sloan, he is down, going up the second side. Andrew Cox, he's getting into that second side. Johnny Waters still keeping at it. After 2 or 3 days chopping, get up there, hard work. That pole of Andrew's there, dropping around a bit, making it hard. Everyone give a big hand to Andrew Cox from Geraldine. And Fitz's Rome still working on it. I can't sort of see where he's at the moment because of the pole in front of him. My young can just see him out the back. Putting in the pocket for the third board. Johnny Waters just come down.
So we had a time of 80.59, incurring 6 time faults, 8 jump faults, a total of 27 with that, 13 carried through from the first round. So we now welcome onto the course Holly Crane and Dexter. And, she carries through 12 jump faults from the first round. A fantastic round there for Holly Crane and Dexter. The time 54.42. She does carry through 12 jump faults from the first round, so a total of 12 for Holly and Dexter. We welcome back onto the course Angus Taylor and Sea Coral. Angus carrying 4 faults through from the first round of this competition, the Ballantyne's Horse Grand Prix.
Is this how it's gonna go the moment we get closer? 'Cause believe me, when you told me I should be alone, I danced with myself until 3 in the morning to see me come alive. For what a sight that would have been, that would have been. I told you to come in, but that's just a warning. Just don't you forget me underneath yours, yeah. See you giving me a vision, knowing boy your ammunition got me fired up, messing my decision, and I'll let you paint the picture just as long as I am in it, 'cause it just don't seem right. you guys doing out there? You cold?
So for this, the Supreme Champion All Breeds, we
And a
welcome
lovely
our
clear
judges, Carol
out there
Isaacson
for
from
Tamara
Dannevirke
and Lizandro.
and Mr. Alan Windle from Shannon. And I'll just tell you who the breeds are that as I walk down. So I'm just beside the Arab, from the Arabians, from the Arab ring, and just passing the Pinto, representative from the Pinto ring, the representative from the Warm Blood ring, and then we have champion ridden Clydesdale, our champion ridden Standardbred, and at the rear of the line we have our champion ridden Golden Horse.
So now we're watching Mackenzie Causa and Cobella Camouflage. Mackenzie carrying for 1 fault through from the first round.
And I can feel you get under my skin. Oh hell, where you been? Simple as forever, so let's take it to the edge again. And I wanna wake with you in the morning, 'cause when you're around, my whole body knows. I got your back 'cause I can see me falling, and I need to stay away from you. And I don't wanna wake with you in the morning, 'cause when you're around, my whole body knows. I got your back 'cause I can see me falling, and I need to stay away from you. Emily, over here on the bass. Give me something. And Caleb on the guitar. Thanks so much. How you doing down here? You got a good one? God knows I'm hesitating. I hear a knock on my door. It's such a strange situation, darling. They are the one I adore. Don't yourself a thing. Midnight calling, can we keep it together? But these calling, getting hot under pressure. I can't control it, I got issues with you. You know I'm not gonna lose. My love was understated. You left your heart on the floor. Now I know what was taking place. I came to settle the score. Done with your little game. You and I understand. Can't remember my name. Only yourself to blame. Midnight calling, can we keep it together? But things crawling, getting hot under pressure. I can't control it, I got issues with you. You know I'm not gonna lose. Midnight calling, can we keep it together? But things crawling, getting hot under pressure. I can't control it, I got issues with you. You know I'm not gonna lose. You break all the rules, but that's nothing new. Turn me black and blue, now I'm not gonna lose. You break all the rules, but that's nothing new. Turn me black and blue, now I'm not gonna lose. Thank you. This is a brand new song of mine, it's called On the Low. Don't mind if I stay high. Gotta get back on the road. My dark side says that you've been here before. Better if I was you, I'd keep it down on the low. Something's gotta give, you know. And I know when I've had enough. So please don't say it's personal. Our secrets never safe, and I like it like that. It's another can't help but think we got it. I know you thought about it, and it's so down. Obviously got me up the windows fucking, and I let you have it all night long. Just keep it on the low. Just keep it on the low. I keep saying it's a phase. I'ma put you in your place. You can't be thinking right if you can say it to my face. No, you're a little drunk. We always act this way. Something's gotta give, you know. And I know when I've had enough. So please don't say that it's personal. You know I don't need you like that. It's another can't help but think we got it. I know you thought about it, and it's so down. Obviously got me up the windows fucking, and I let you have it all night long. Just keep it on the low. 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 Thank you so much. got so much to say. Bittersweet and intimate. Soon I won't be needing you anymore. Don't come back, it's a little too late. And you know it's true. No, I don't wanna waste no time with you. I promise there's a million things I'd rather do. See, you're just a friend with way too much confidence. Need to water you down, baby, burning up. I need to send a message out. All your lies I can't live without. Kiss me one last time before I go. Don't come back, it's a little too late. And you know it's true. No, I don't wanna waste no time with you. I promise there's a million things I'd rather do. Don't come back, it's a little too late. And you know it's true. No, I don't wanna waste no time with you. I promise there's a million things I'd rather do. I hope you guys are having a really good day today. We got one more song for you after this. And then we're going to lovingly do some other wonderful acts as well. Don't come back, it's a little too late. And you know it's true. No, I don't want to waste no time with you. I promise there's a million things I'd rather do. Don't come back, it's a little too late. And you know it's true. No, I don't want to waste no time with you. I promise there's a million things I'd rather do. Don't come back, it's a little too late. Don't come back, no. Thank you very much. I see a couple of little video cameras out there. If you are taking some videos, I would love to see them. You can send them to me on Facebook, Instagram, Prins Music, or Prins Music Official. That's Prins, often misspelled. Just give it a go, man. Okay, this is my last song.
So just the four shearers in the seat, four in the next seat, and that'll round up the 6 heats of open grade shearers. So almost coming to a close. Of course, we'll be looking for our top 18 in the VetMed PGG Wrightson Open. Of course, this is a national circuit round. VetMed and PGG Wrightson sponsor the national shearing circuit. Like I said earlier, it culminates in a semi-final and final at the Golden Shears in March, where we find our national champion, our all-breed champion, which is not to be confused with the Open champion at the Golden Shears. It's a different event altogether, and it's an all-breed event up there. They go up to the Golden Shears and they shear merinos, full wool, second shear, and lambs. Thank you, Paul. We have the thumbs up. Timekeeper's ready. Competitors set, go. And away we go in heat number 5 of the VetMed PGG Wrightson Open. So talking about the national shearing circuit, this also is round 1 of the Canterbury Open circuit. The new season starts here with the Canterbury Shears, and they have a circuit which consists of competitions all around Canterbury, and the new sponsor is Donaghy's. Double the prize money in the Canterbury circuit this year, so all these shearers, or a lot of these shearers, will continue to chase the shows around Canterbury and be part of that Canterbury circuit. And we'll have the final here at the Canterbury Shears next year. Of course, there was no Canterbury circuit last year with COVID. So the first one this time, and round number 3, I think it is, of the national circuit. Waimeti Alex, for Alex Waimeti, and here. So we've had merinos, crossbreeds, and now Corridales in that all-breed circuit. And VetMed, producers and suppliers of New Zealand-made animal health products, and PGG Wrightson, of course, a well-known farm supplies company, co-sponsors of the national circuit. In goes Nathan Stratford, ladies and gentlemen, here in stand number 2, heat 5, for his second sheep. So Stratty, closely followed by Brett Roberts on stand number 1, Murray Johnson on stand number 3, Sarah Hewson on stand number 4, and they go together. Great to see Murray Johnson back here competing at the Canterbury Shears. Haven't seen him for many, many years, but he's come out of the woodwork, come back to have a crack. He had a crack at Alexandra, and also having a crack here. So great to see Murray out and about again. Sarah Hewson from Marlborough. Away she goes down the valley, because she was on Country Calendar there a wee while ago. Sarah, one of the feature programs of Country Calendar. And up here in the Open, I think she is the only Open women's competitor that competes at a regular basis around the competitions in New Zealand. And of course, we'll see her next up in the women's event. We do have a women's shearing event, just one heat coming up after the Open, and Sarah will be in that as well. So round through and towards the long blow. Nathan Stratford on stand number 2 from Invercargill finishes the long blow. Stratty, the South Island's strongest competitor nationwide, that's for sure. Very good on all breeds of sheep, and past winner of the VetMed PGG Wrightson National Circuit more than once. Under the leg for Stratty, down he drops into the last leg and right after the toe. Brett Roberts from Matoda on stand number 1 in the deep south. Down off the front shoulder he comes. Murray Roberts, he's a Canterbury shearer. Sarah Hewson from Marlborough, last front shoulder for Sarah, just as Stratty pops another one out and he heads in for sheep number 3. 6 minutes and 40 seconds gone on the clock. Murray Johnson over the tail. Pretty sure he's a past winner here too, Kerry Murray Johnson.
There's been a number of past winners here so far, Norm, and of course
We will be crowning the new champion today too, but there might be a new winner, but a previous winner, or we might have a new winner. Time will tell, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we are on to heat number 5. One more heat to go before we find out who will make through that top 18. Sheep number 3 on the board. Wild Monk running around. Sheep number 3 on the board for these shearers. Of course, 5 competition sheep in the pen this year. Of course, a big thank you to our sponsors for the open grade, PGG Wrightsons, and big credit to Marble Point Station for the, once again, Norm, the preparation of these beautiful Corriedale hoggets, and once again, that we haven't let the team down. Another one of Corriedales coming in from North Canterbury. Awesome, pretty good hard hill country
From
sheep.
the judge's point of view is top notch. You've got to see the horse in the raw. I mean, that's when you get a good look of the picture of the horse, because as you say, you can hide quite a few things under the saddle.
Yeah, so like if we're going to the Yelling sales and we're trying to look for our next Melbourne Cup winner or New Zealand Cup winner, we are also looking for confirmation, because it can lead to some problems later on as well. But we're also looking to see how they cover the ground, and hence why we're actually asking them to do the walk and to do the gallop, so we actually see how they get across that ground.
As a breeding horse, I mean, the sires, I mean, they've got to be able to move, and thoroughbreds, they're bred for racing, so they have to move. So it's most important that that they're put together right and structurally correct, so that they can do the job.
Yeah, and sometimes we sort of get a little bit too carried away with how a horse looks sometimes, and how the whether it dishes too much. But in racing, sometimes it doesn't matter where. Hong Kong looks for the ideal horse, and they can't go up to Hong Kong unless they're actually everything's perfect. But sometimes some of our best racehorses throughout the world can have some confirmation issues as well. So sometimes we can be proven wrong.
Sockwall taken off. Brett Roberts, of course, the man from the deep south. Matara Boy. So he's coming down the last side, and of course sheep number 4 on the board for him, down and out the flank. Finishing touches there for stands 1, 2 and 3, right there with each other. Of course, Brett Roberts, he's a finalist here. Made the finals in the past. Sheep 5 on the board for Stratford, sheep 5 on the board for Johnson. Away they go, down the valley. Brett Roberts into the pen, he comes. Sockwall taken off, away he goes down that valley. Stratford, 1, 2 of the big shots. Undermine time for him, 1, 2. Very fast hand, Nathan Stratford. Up the neck he goes, breaks the neck wall open, takes the cheek wall, up and around the shoulders he goes. Johnson, up the neck he goes. Sarah Hewson, under the final shoulder she comes. Takes the trimming. On that sock wall, down and out the flank he goes. She goes, sorry. Finishing touches there for her. Nice free-flowing shearer, Sarah. Finishing touches, and into the pen she'll go. Now once again, another beautiful shorn sheep by her. Of course, Sarah is very well known for her quality job. Johnson in there, long blow, working his way around. Nathan Stratford just leading the field at the moment. Under the final shoulder he comes. Takes the trimming on the inside of the leg.
Down and out the flank, finishing touches there for him. Sheep 5, ladies and gentlemen, 5th and final sheep in the pen. And out to the tips of the toes goes Stratford. And he'll pull the time cock, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a big hand. Nathan Stratford, ladies and gentlemen. And next one home will be Brett Roberts, followed by Murray Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, guys. And that will leave Syracuse rolling away round that sheep. Down and into the long blow she goes. Of course, sheep number 5 on the board for her. She rolls her way round, finishes the long bow, takes a cheek ball. Up and down over the brisket she'll come. Under that final shoulder. Takes the trimming, backside of the leg. Under that final shoulder, down and out the flank. Once again, beautiful job made of that sheep. Finishing touches there for Sarah. And, she'll look for the what do you go, Norm? 6th and final heat. Who have we got?
Yes, so the penultimate heat on stand 1 will have Duncan Leslie, Angus Moore on 2, Duncan Higgins on 3, Tamihana Karodia on stand number 4. And that's the 6th and final heat in the VetMed PGG Wrightson Open.
As you can see, there's action all over the show. There's shearing going on over in the main pavilion, but we're at the Nestle Village Green now. We've got a bit of circus acts going on with the biggest little circus just about to get underway. We've got some cool stuff about to start here. So on for the next sort of 10 or 15 minutes. If you're around this area, make sure you get here. It's going to be plenty of fun and action for the kids.
Christchurch. It's very exciting to be here. 2020 was a bit weird. 2021 was pretty weird. We have a round applause of 2022 is your year. 2022. What about a round applause of 2022? You actually think you've peaked and you've entered a slow decline. You maxed out years ago and you're just petering out. A few people, fantastic. That man. The show is for you. We're going to turn your life around. That's why we're here. Alright, fantastic. Can I have a quick show of hands who here has seen a street show, a busking show, that kind of thing before? Probably quite a few people in Christchurch. What you've been watching is what we in the business like to call the hustle. For the last 5 minutes, we just play loud music, make a ruckus, get kids to dance. And the reason we do this is to draw people in, because a big crowd means lots of energy and lots of fun. And we've got an amazing crowd, you're all smiling, I can tell we're going to have a heck of a show. But I still feel like we can be closer, more intimate. But I don't want to pick on you individually. You know, I don't really want to do the hustle. What are you going to do then? I'm going to try a new idea. Please come closer. Stop being a nice guy. Please, if you're on the grass, just shuffle right up to the rope. Just shuffle, not over the rope, but you know, if there's a bit of space in front, please just shuffle. Meet a new neighbour. If you're out the side and you want to sit down, please come in. Don't be shy. They're really great.
Thank you guys. I don't think we're ever going to hustle again.
We're just going to ask like
A lot of morals in this show.
Hello, Spider-Man. Welcome. Sorry about whatever happened before. That was weird. I made some cool life decisions. You know, you've got to deal with your life decisions. That's on me. All right, Christchurch. It's the pump-up tune. Let's do this together. Everyone, key hands. Yeah. Up here. Wait for it. Come on, even in the back. Get your hands up. Get your STVs.
Oh, yes.
Let it rip. This is the show. It's just this is the 50 minutes. Hydrated. Oh yeah. Thanks. All right. Keep doing that if you want. I think we can just start this thing off. You good? Apologies. We'll be with you. Everyone's back with their hands up. Can we have a round of applause for being slightly flustered at the start of the show and forgetting to do your job that you were definitely meant to do? That's my fault. All right. Fantastic. Let's play the music.
This is going to be so fun.
All right. Hello, Christchurch. We are the biggest full circus show all the way from Wellington. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. Before we get going, quick introductions. My name's Zane.
My name's Imogen.
And I'm Dick. It's very exciting. Can we have a little more Dick on there? That'd be fantastic. There he is. All right. Now, the way we're going to start the show is with something called the Kiwi entrance. Now, please don't panic. It's very easy for all of you.
It's very easy for us.
And I'm very easy. Okay. Basically, we face the back, we provide the entrance, and you provide the enthusiasm. Entrance enthusiasm, entrance enthusiasm, entrance enthusiasm. Here we go. Got a picture, kids jumped up, look at us. Oh, what a treat. Very laid back. Lovely. All right, quick format check. What's going to happen? We're going to do warm-up trick number 1, followed by warm-up trick number 2, followed by warm-up trick number 3, at which point we'll do the showbiz entrance, which will kick the energy up a notch, and we will ride that plateau of enthusiasm to the grand finale. Is everybody happy with the format? Double thumbs up if you're happy with the format. We can change it, it's just a bit of admin. But we're willing to do it. I think we're happy. Okay, perfect.
Doing it.
There we go. In that case, warm-up trick number 1, all you need to do is clap if you see something you like. Here we go. Watch carefully. Oh. Just a little modeling show.
fan up the front. Good to see, good to see. Here we go, warm-up trick number 1. Oh, there it is.
Lovely. Thank you. Nice and simple to start. Moving right along.
Here we go, warm-up trick number 2. Watch carefully. That's a good one. Up. It's the same, except I did it. Nice. Okay, here we go. Warm-up trick number 2 for real. Very difficult in the gusts. Here we go.
I love that. Everyone suddenly became juggling connoisseurs. Oh, lovely.
All right, warm-up trick number 3 involves all of us and one of you. And I know it's quite early in the show for this kind of thing, but it's just a sort of show.
Who's it going to be?
It's going to be this.
Oh, look at that pink hat.
Fine
It
choice.
just really
Like a-
matches this club, you know?
Beacon.
Right, be quick, but be fast, but be safe, but be swift.
Right here, what was your name? Garrett? Can we get a massive round of applause for Garrett?
There he is. Now, Garrett, there's a little bit of choreography to this bit. Just play along, you're going to kill it.
Just look down at the ground first.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of the crowd, these 4 professional circus artists have trained for this moment, and they're proud to present the quadruple crutch catch.
Get in there, Garrett. Oh, look at that final presentation.
Stop looking so sheepish. You got this.
Look at that.
Right, facing that direction.
Face me, Garrett. Thank you.
All right, what's going to happen? This club is going to go up here. It's going to go underneath my crutch. Underneath Garrett's crutch. Over Imogen's crutch. And into Deg's crutch.
Perfect.
Thus resulting in the biggest round of applause for 4 crutches Christchurch has ever seen.
Oh, yes. All right, Garrett, look at me, mate. Perfect. Here we go. Just keep your eyes up. I trust him. He looks like a nice guy.
I trust him too.
Just don't put your sunnies on. That'll be weird.
See right through there.
Here we go. We clap for that. That's the hardest thing we've done so far. Little handstand. A little bit of circus in a circus show. Good to see.
Here we go.
Up. Oh. Up. Up. Just whatever you do, Garrett, don't look back. It's not worth it. It'll scar you for life.
It's just a little docking situation.
This delivering some food to the International Space Station. Don't think about that too hard.
If you've just arrived at the back, this is the show.
We're just warming up. We're just
Hey
warming
guys,
up.
I'll
Don't
just
worry.
wait here.
All right, sorry. Okay, here we go. 4 crutches.
3,
1
2,
club.
1.
Oh,
Gee,
okay.
okay.
Quite low.
Sorry, Garrett, you've got quite tight pants.
Very tight pants.
Can we get you to do a little jump?
A little hop.
Okay, this test. 3, 2, 1.
Hop. Oh, perfect.
So springy.
That's springy legs. All right,
I've been
keep your
watching
eye.
the lambs.
Springy legs.
So springy.
Yeah,
spring lamb,
Top
Garrett.
reference there. All right, keep your eyes on the prize.
Huh?
That's my face.
Of course.
It is a nice hat. All right, here we go.
Up, up, up. Round 2.
Oh, you're prepared this time, Garrett. That's good. I like that. You're braced. Here we go.
On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Up. Here it is, 4 crunches. What did you want?
Yes!
Garrett, you're a legend.
Get out of here. Run
Well done,
for
Garrett.
What a champion.
The man, the myth, the legend.
All right, Christchurch, can we make some noise if you're ready for the show? All right, in that case, we're going to kick things off with the showbiz entrance, which is a lot like the Kiwi entrance, but we also provide some enthusiasm. And just a quick word of warning for the kids in the front row, when we turn around, we'll be quite intense. Don't panic, it's just part of the show. Here we go.
Right about now.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, people of Christchurch, they've come all the way for you from Wellington to blow your minds, to put them back together again, because they're actually quite nice people. Please, clap your hands, make some noise, go absolutely crazy for the biggest little circus show!
On the grapevine. With a spin.
You, my team, yes! The part of the band, just on the show! Stuart. Here comes the hard one. Incredibly difficult when it's blowing a gale. It's the back balance. Wait for it. There it is! What a way to start the show! Yeah! What do we need? Let's keep it going on quite of enthusiasm. I'm going to get chest pump going. Yes. You've given me a migraine. Get on stage.
Up you come, mate, quickly. I'm going to get this guy over here. Look at this young fella in the huffer hoodie. Look, I've never seen a hoodie so clean.
Be quick, but be safe. There
you go, mate. Jump on there.
Fantastic. You stand over here.
Perfect.
Okay, what's your name? Adrian, nice to meet you. And Stephen, fantastic. Adrian, Stephen. Adrian, what's your favourite colour? Blue.
Oh, we've got a blue one, mate. Here you go. Coming in.
Which one do you want? Liverpool, fantastic.
Oh, that's a good choice. There you go.
Pink
for you, yellow for you.
Alright. Now, I know we said we'd rocket launch on a Play-Doh of enthusiasm all the way to the grand finale. I know this fanny pack thing really doesn't make much sense, but it will in a moment. Are you on?
Here we go.
Okay, wait, I'm going to help.
Can't wear pink. Give me green. Give it to me.
Okay, sorry, mate. Here you go. Chill out.
Right.
It's tense, but it's worth it.
Are we good? Everyone's happy? Flop test. Right. Okay, men in position. The first move simple.
Adrian! Beautiful.
You love it, don't you? Look at that. Here we go. Oh, you're liking it too. Alright, make sure you give everyone a little bit of eye contact.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Alright, men, flip it over here.
Flip it around.
What are we doing? Probably, maybe freestyle. We probably should have choreographed this.
It's a lovely day for a swim. Look at that.
Right, Adrian, what's the next move?
What's it going to be, Adrian? What's the next move? Oh! Get the party started over here. Okay.
Adrian! I forgot your name. What's your name? Stephen, what's the next move?
What's it going to be, Stephen? Oh, classy. Look at that.
Classic.
Classic.
Love it. Alright, we're going to take it up a real big notch. Alright, back
Here
to
we go.
Now, men, what I need you to do is look in someone's eyes. Look deep into their soul. I suggest, if you've got a wife, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, I suggest you pick them.
Here we go.
I'm going to pick that guy. The purple shirt, avoiding eye contact.
Oh, he means business, doesn't he?
Merry Christmas. There we go.
Oh, yes, Adrian. My man.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Take it forward. 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 Go forward. Go forward. To the pose. To the pose. With the pose. With the pose. With the pose.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a bit early for that.
No, that's our fault. That was too far. Yeah, no, you're right. It's a family show, this kids. Sorry, we were getting really excited. Tell you what, Adrian, what's your name? Steve, do you see those poles? Okay, I know it's a little bit awkward, but what we need you to do is gently mount them. Just do whatever you do at home. Just a gentle mount. Oh gosh.
Adrian.
Take notes, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, stop. Alright, what we need you guys to do is stand on these little platforms and put weight down into the ground, and at no point do you sneak off for a coffee. Let's go.
Here we go, big jump.
Alright, wait for it. It's coming. There it is. Try, Stephen? Okay. Up next, should we do the hard one?
Yeah, let's do the big trick.
Up next is the hardest Lera trick there is. And due to his overwhelming pole mounting enthusiasm,
it's sounding like a wookie.
You can point at him, Stephen. Make it all.
Come back up, Stephen. You're an RT.
Due to his overwhelming enthusiasm, he's going to walk toward the Lera like the beautiful aerialist he is.
Up you come, Adrian. Up to the centre. Face the crowd. for a performer now. And jazz hands, wiggle the fingers.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this little crossy over grapevine. Okay.
At the beginning.
What's going to happen? Adrian is going to leap, grab hold of the lyre with both hands. Big jump. Big jump. What a leap.
He's then going to use all of his body strength to put himself upside down and hang only by his toes.
Up you go, Adrian. Big jump, mate. Big jump.
What are you doing, Adrian?
Do you know where your toes are, mate? Get down. Hey, get down. All right, look.
Give him a round of applause.
All right. That's a bit spicy. I think, should we just do plan B? Do you reckon you can manage like a back and forth swing? I'm sure you can after that display. That was great.
Now, Adrian, I just need to let you know, I really like you, but you also scare the living crap out of me. I don't know what you're going to do. All right. 3 swings. At number 3, jump off the front, initiate jazz hands. Everyone's going to be going absolutely crazy because it takes a lot of guts to get up here in front of a sea of strangers, okay? Please don't get too into it. If you get to 7, it's just you having fun. And everyone just kind of watch. Okay, so at number 3, jump off the front, hold there.
And then back here, Stephen, you're going to see him. You're going to be like, wow. After the 3rd swing when he's flying, you're going to be like, well, look at him, he's a beautiful man flying through the air. You're going to get really inspired. You're going to run behind him and go, and then Adrian's going to spread his legs, and Stephen, you're going through for the tiger pose. Big present. Why not?
It's the photo moment of the show.
All right, this is it, Stephen. Take it away.
Okay, Adrian. It's all yours.
Here we go. Beauty.
They love you, Adrian. Whoa! He's really going for it. All right,
big jump. Yes, and go, Stephen. And through the legs. That was amazing.
They filled me with hope for humanity. Guys, no, we do need you for something. Alright, can you stand on this pole? I know, that was mainly just for fun. Okay. I'm going to tuck myself in. What's going to happen? I'm going to flip upside down and attempt to juggle 3 balls like a bat. Okay, everyone's slightly confused.
And train it. A little bit of this and then big jump.
Here we go, big jump. 3, 2, 1. Up, up, up. Yeah, 4, 2 for 2.
Okay, Stephen, Adrian, inside your fanny packs, you should find 1 ball each. Please get them out and pass it to me. One at a time. Come on, Crash, you're not the only person in the world doing this! Right, man, don't leave me hanging. Let's finish this in style. Let it rip. Okay, let me count to 3. Let me get that. 3, 2, 1.
That was great.
Thank you. That was amazing. I trained 3 years to do that. That's
Stephen, the pace you had there, mate.
Whoa.
Dangerous.
Actually, Deegan and Jim, can you guys sit down for a moment? Oh, sit down. This is kind of my moment. Stephen and Adrian, you can say, we'll take your fanny pack, but just hang out. Just don't take my mojo. Okay, I've actually got a fantastic plan. This guy, up on stage, is how much time? Quick. This fellow with the glasses. Let's go. Get up on stage. That guy back there. Biff your child away. Who needs them? What a waste of time. Get up on stage. Okay. That one has a tiny child. Okay. This guy in the swan dry. Get up here, mate. Okay. And that one. Get up here. Come on. Okay. Arms over each other's shoulders in a line, a linear hug. Alright. Okay. Just take half a step backwards. Okay, arms over each other's shoulders, that'd be perfect. Thank you so much for helping out. Alright. Thanks for coming out, Christchurch. We have one more beautiful aerial act, followed by our grand finale with all 3 of us at the top of this thing that you have to see to believe. But first,
because I've already been over there to have a look at it. As a big indoor food cafe.
Alright.
We're out of the wind and we're trying to posse.
Wrap me up like a burrito. Chicken falafel. Okay. Oh, jeez, okay. This is a lot more intimate than I anticipated. Can we actually all face outwards. Just bumps in, sit arms down by your sides, seal the gaps. Turn it. You can fix it if you really want to. Keep your arms down by your sides. Elliot? What was Zane?
Zane,
we can't do that. We can't do this.
So that's part of our adult show.
It's the middle of the day, mate. It's the middle. Oh, look, Imogen, don't peek. Look, I know it's part of the adult show. I just thought everyone here was having so much fun, I'd just slip it in. Oh, you can't just go around slipping it in.
Sorry, small guy.
That's not an idea.
Just for today, just keep the pants on.
It's too late. No worries, it's totally appropriate. All the parents are like, oh geez, what have we signed up for? On the count of 3, guys, I want you to drop down to the ground. 2, 1, drop down. Oh my goodness. Lovely, come here, you big hunk of Kiwi beef, you juicy piece of meat. You hunky piece of ribeye steak, only cook it once. Oh my gosh! I'm gonna ride you like a pony, let's go! Oh, what has happened to our show? Oh my God! Okay.
I ain't no gambler. I never played those games of risk, but I roll the dice on this. Get out while you can. It's not too late to save yourself. Try to understand that I don't want nobody else. Your love's gotta be the only game in town. Well, this man's work is never done. Yeah, this man must work his whole life. But if I could be with you in my work out, your love is the only game in town. I don't want money. I don't want fame or glory too. So do what you must do. these things to share. Your love's the only game in town. Your love is the only game in town. Oh, your love the only game in town. Yeah, your love is the only game in town. Well, I know that I'm going to end once again, and I know what I've said all the time, and I go everywhere if I had the time to spend, and I know that I'm going to got a 5-piece band, got a right-hand man. There's 1,000 things I can't understand. Well, I look down at my feet, I look down my guitar. Everything in the world is fading to me. And I know that I'm going to and I know what I said all that time. And I know if I had the time. And I know that I'm going to once again. Oh, here comes the bone dragon. Fading in the wind, and I feel no shame. And I see the sun and I hear the rain. Oh, well, I hear it's getting pretty bad. I hear there's nothing you can do. I don't want to hear another word about it. How about you? And I know that I'm going to end it once again. And I know what I said all about time and then. And I know everywhere if I had time to spend. And I know that I'm going to Atlanta once again. And I know that I'm going to Atlanta once again. And I know that I'm going to Atlanta again. Thank you very much. It's a little more than a monitor, please, Aaron, if that's okay. I know I said I wouldn't ask that, but I am asking it, sorry. Well, we're so happy to be here when the AMP show asked us to play and told us that this year they had a emphasis on the environment, moving forward in a positive way. I thought it'd be a splendid idea to come and play on the Nestle stage, so we're so happy to be here. Oh, you made a drinking man. Mama, you made a drinker. No, you did what you can. Baby, I know you've been thinking. Mama, you made a drinking man. Well, I'm the king of the highway. Lately, I know you've been thinking, Mom, you made a drinking man. Woke up in a hostel with a can in my hand, singing a bad costume when you act like a man, when no one is there to compare and complain. Drinking don't help you, but it dies just the same. Well, you ain't a drinker, no, you did what you can. Lately, I know you've been thinking, Mom, you made a drinking man. Well, you ain't a drinker, no, you did what you can. Lately, I know you've been thinking, oh, you made a drinking man. Oh, you made a drinking man. Oh, you made a drinking man.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 29, 30.
It's in my fate, and I know the hour's getting late. Part of me still love Caroline, but I'm on my own tonight.
Have some coffee in the heat. And Paul Smith. Really close here, but it looks like being into this was the winner. We'll just wait for confirmation. So how about giving those pioneers a big hand? Some of them had some pretty rough blocks.
Well, I'm broken up, hungry, breathing in the fuel. Yeah, I believe I'm walking in the spirit of a Juliet Hugh. Next song with my good friend Liam, who, well, he's in a meter for it. This band is called Adam Hadaway and the Haunters, and recently we were erroneously referred to as Adam and the Roosters, but that's a good name, right? We'll be called Adam and the Roosters.
going to go to the Maltese Cross, they call this. They're going to go one way, turn around the corner and come back. Keep an eye on Donald Duck, that's the right one. Here they go, lining up. Donald normally goes through first, then Daisy follows him, and then Quack Up comes third normally. And the dog's not allowed to eat them or anything like that, or he gets disqualified. Round we go, coming around beautifully, he'll turn them into this other Maltese. They're quite well behaved, the ducks, aren't they? I thought they would just fly away. Here we go, straight through. Oh, that's very good. Well done, Donald. Through the Kaikoura tunnels they went. You better do that again, that was real quick. There we go, he's going to put them through the tunnel. He'll sneak him up here, put a bit of pressure on. And hopefully they'll go through the tunnel. There we go, getting them lined up now. Righto, through the tunnel. Give a hand, that's very good in there, Donald. Oh. These ducks like a bit of applause, they're a bit show-offy, these ducks. So where are we going now, Donald? You're taking them for another walk. Oh, you're going to go up the... Oh, no, they'll never get up there. He thinks he can get them up in the truck again. Oh, look at that. One's going. Looky round. Give him a left, Donald. Oh, no, he's going to sit him down. He's got a box up here. Oh, away we go. One's leading the way. There they go. No, didn't like that. Oh! What happened there, Donald? You better explain that. That was a bit of a blemish, that one. There was a wee blemish there. They obviously weren't ready to go home. We'll try again. You might have to clip their wings for next year, Donald. Righto, we'll have a look at this. Oh, he's got the right leader now, that old Donald Duck. He's leading the way. Here they come, where they go. Oh, Don's gone as well. He's not supposed to be in there. Oh, here they come, they're back again. Well, look at that. What do you think of that? Yeah, that was pretty good. Right, I think we're heading for the seesaw now. Oh, round we come for the seesaw. It was a bit tricky, this one. They're not that keen on this, I don't think. We're going up. There we go. Up the seesaw. Down we go. Very good, Donald. They get another shower yet, Don? There's a shortage of water. Oh, they're going to get a shower. Here we go. Keep them cool. That's the story. Here we go. Get their shower. They love this, these ducks. They think it's great fun. Right, they've had a bath. Now they're going to do another lap of the truck. Not sure where he's going this time. They'll probably come out the window of the ute. You wouldn't know with old Donald. Here we go up onto the duckmobile. Oh, dog just wanted to pat. Oh, here we go. They're coming around the skyscraper. Down we go. Woo! Look at them go. Very good, Donald. Yeah, give that one a clap. That was well with it. Yeah. Very spectacular. Righto, I think we're going to... Are you putting them away now, Donald? Are you finished yet? Oh, you go round and round again. Oh, the story. Right, I think we're going to go up into the old duckmobile again, and they might come back down again from somewhere. Oh. You got one going. Here we go, ducks in a row. Round we go again. The dog's looking pretty happy. You might get a duck egg for dinner, Donald, you reckon? Oh, that was an escapee. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, ducks galore. They're all over the place. Righto, we're going to put them up into their house now, I presume. They got all that duck tucker in there when they get in for performing so well. Righto, so that's basically the end of the duck demo, so give Donald a hand and his wonderful dog Craig. Look at that. Once it's packed up, I'll be into the dog trials again.
What do we get?
Right, this morning's competition. Here's the top 5 in the anti-dog event. We've got Andy Clark from the Peninsula with Max. Ben
Well, how good was that? You get to see the dogs working the ducks around here, and they went up and around and cruised about. Geez, there's a lot of people here now too, just having a check out what's going on. There is plenty more dog trials coming up here a little bit later on as well. You'll see the actual dogs taking on the sheep as well as they cruise around here. Plenty of action going on there. But for the meantime, let's head back to the main arena and see what's going on.
For a great round out here this morning. This afternoon, actually. Unfortunate stop at the Thompson Horses Wine Barrels there for Olivia Mertens. She had it was going so well up until then, but that's what happens sometimes in hunter jumping.
Next to go is back number 405. This is Kate Kelso and Rydal Moet. And completing their round, Kate Kelso and Rydal Moet, our second place getter from the Small Pony Hunter on Wednesday.
Next to go, Molly Smith on Vapor Trail NZPH. She's a Craighead schoolgirl in Timaru, all the way up from South Canterbury to compete this week. She's about to set off on her journey in the Open Pony Hunter. Congratulations, Molly Smith and Vapor Trail NZPH completed her round there in great style.
Next to go is Ellie Flett and Galaxy Sapphire. And a good round there from Ellie Flett and Galaxy Sapphire, up from Temuka in South Canterbury.
On the course now we have this is Harriet Murray riding Puzzle, just heading down over the last of the outside round, approaching the centre line for the final 3 jumps. Congratulations, well completed there. Great round by Harriet Murray and Puzzle.
And next to go in the Ballantyne's Canterbury Cup is Isabella Grigg and Touch of Spark. And completing their round, Isabella Grigg and Touch of Spark.
Next pony to go out here is Emily Henderson. She's riding Colour Me. Great round, Emily Henderson and Colour Me.
And next to go is Jade Miller. Jade's pony, Eleanor Rigby. And completing their round there, Jade Miller and Eleanor Rigby, one of our place getters from Wednesday.
Just about to start her journey is Mochaccino, fabulous dun-coloured pony, ridden by Zoe Slater. They're from Timaru and certainly not newcomers to this sort of event.
Oh, mate, how good is it to be backstage at the moment? Man, Tiki Tane, Leighton Corey here, they're about to perform on the main stage very, very shortly, but man, it's going to be good. Tiki, you haven't been down here for a while. How good is it to have a big crowd?
It's beautiful. It's nice to be back home in Ototahi, Christchurch. I was born and raised here, so it always feels good to come back. And the vibe's nice. It's a bit windy, but, you know, we're going to push through that one and play a good jam with this brother right here, Mr. Leighton Kora.
Mate, how good is that? There's a lot of really good musicians from Ototahi, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. Christchurch has always had an amazing pool of incredible artists to pull from, and I'm very blessed to be part of that, like with Shapeshifter, Salmonella Dub, and the whole Lady Six Scribe movement, all of that. And Anika Moore's thrown in there, Bikurunga. There's some Marlon Williams, incredible artists, so stoked to be part of that whole scene, you know.
Yeah, man. And to get that, I guess, to come back and to be in Christchurch now, there's a really good vibe on. So we haven't had this show for the last couple of years, but to see how many people are out there wanting to, you know, as that kind of country comes to town, but it's just a real good vibe from almost a whole South Island perspective too, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Like, even just coming in, it was a bit of a trouble getting in there. It was kind of a mess of cars and people, so that's good, man. It's good to come in to see that as well. Like you say, bringing heaps of people back together. So it's been 2 years you haven't done this?
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder, yeah.
Car parks are full, absolutely chocker. We're right out to the other bit, so grab a bus or whatever you want to come on down, or you can obviously watch the live stream. But
it's crazy good out there.
Talk us through a little bit of your set. Obviously, the boys are together. What are we going to hear? A few.
Yeah, so we're going to play quite a bit of old school stuff and some covers, and just like have a really enjoyable day. You know, with the whānau out there, and if we can get them singing with us, that'll be awesome as well, or dancing, have a quick kani. So that'll be the vibe for today, eh? And nice and funky. As long as it's funky.
I was just listening to you guys just warm up before, and even I was just starting to, you know the words, you know the tune. So get out there, make sure you get down to the main stage. What is it about? Just check the time. It's 1:40. Be down there at the main stage here at the New Zealand Ag Show. If you can't be here, make sure you're watching the live stream, because the boys are going to absolutely rip it up for you. Sorry, brother.
Well done, Olivia Mertens. You'll be fairly happy with that wee round as well. Tally Ho Neptune completed.
Next to go is our champion working pony hunter from yesterday. This is Molly Moffat with Freestyle Twist and Shout. Molly from Rangiora. And completing their round, Molly Moffat and Freestyle Twist and Shout.
Next pony on our journey is from the Gubb family riding Bespoke. This is Casey Lee Gubb on the little Palomino pony about to approach her first fence.
And this was one of our winners on Wednesday.
I think Casey Lee will be fairly happy with that, and the rest of the Gubb family with Bespoke.
Next to go is Georgia Parker and Tally Ho the Joker. Another Kodamara pony out here in the Ballantyne's Canterbury Cup for Open Pony Hunters. And completing their round, our final competitor, Georgia Parker and Tally Ho the Joker. So we'll have some results for you very shortly from the Ballantynes Canterbury Cup for Open Pony Hunters. Excellent quality out there today, Kate. Most of the ponies put on an excellent show for us, didn't they?
Yes, I'd have to agree, Tim. That's been a couple of years, everybody's out of practice, but today's field was a quality field. Pretty good jumping all around, I'd say, and I would think Alan Windle will have a wee bit of a job on his hands out there to sort out his winners from the rest.
So as you can see, we can have the horse hunter jumpers starting to come out while we await the results from the Ballantynes Canterbury Cup. Thank you very much to Cochrane's of Canterbury, providers of our tractor out here in the main arena, and another tractor which is used around the show for the rest of the year.
And here's a song to sing when you die alone and be so very far from home. And here's a song to sing when you die alone and be so very far from home. Hey, thanks for listening to us. It's been pretty good for 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Thanks for, it's been fun wasting our time. We gotta go now. We gotta get in the van and go to the next agricultural festival. Mama! What do you know? You're home again. I want you to know you're my favorite kind of friend. While you're looking out for love, oh look, here it comes. Don't forget Thank you for having me.
sponsors for the Clydesdales, and they're also sponsoring out in the show jumping and in the Pony 6 bar. So thank you very much to Ballantyne's, sponsoring multiple equestrian competitions here at the Canterbury AMP show.
Plus, I just happen to know that their Ballantyne's store is on the corner here out by the sheep pens, between the sheep pens and the RDA on on the corner of Northcote Drive and Deans Ave. Pop in there and get some last minute specials, because we were just talking to Philip Richards and the staff would rather not take anything back to the store.
So very shortly we'll have the ribbons, rugs and cups handed out in front of the members marquee for the Ballantyne's Canterbury Cup. And 1:45, so in approximately 20 minutes time, we'll have the open hunters. So the horses out here heading around over the slightly bigger jumps than the ponies.
Check 1, 2. Should we just start? Can you guys hear me? Is this on? Oh, kia ora. Hi, we're called the Pateros. We're just going to get up here and have a jam. My name's Lawton Kora. This is Tiki Tane.
Kia ora
It's
whānau.
hometown on Tautahi.
Yes! Kia kunui, kia kurahi tēnā rā koutou katoa. E te iwi o ngai tahu tēnā koutou. What's up, everybody? Good to be here. We're just going to jam for you for the next hour. And everything you're about to see and hear is made up on the spot. I don't push play. There's no backing tracks. We make it up on the spot with loop pedals. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but that's live music. You're here to see something live, right? And in the zone. So if you're ready to have a good time, the kids down the front, give me a yeah! She's like, nah. She's like, nah. You gotta, yeah. She's like this. Okay, I'm focusing on rocking you.
You gotta earn it, bro. You gotta earn it. I'm just here to back you up.
Well, I was here to back you up.
No, if anything goes wrong, it's your fault.
Fair enough. Your name's on the poster too, though.
It says Lawton. I'm Leighton.
All right, bro. I'm gonna lay up a beat. Here we go. Tempo. Oh shit. The old flaps coming undone, bro. Skate it up. Fire, 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 oh, oh. Burning fire, 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 oh, oh. Burning fire, 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 oh, oh. Burning fire, fire, fire. See, I got fire burning in me. Every day I ain't trying to see the rebel music, the freedom music, the peace and harmony. See, I got the fire burning in me. Every day I ain't trying to see the rebel music, the freedom music, the peace and harmony. Oh, burning fire, 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 oh, oh. Burning fire, 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 oh, oh. Burning fire, fire. fire, fire. Break down on the rhythm. Listen, listen. Yo, listen up. Let's go, baby girl, it's you and me. We keep running out till we reach the sea. We won't stop till we feel the ocean breeze. Yeah, we take it away. Leave the stress out the city behind. Baby girl, this summer you got to be mine. There ain't no party like a crunch party in the summertime. Listen up, yo. We can party with them upbeats, Tylee, state of mind. Same shit that will get your soul primed. Right about the new the done, we were coming on the chorus and wild burns and it's let's give it drum and bass on. So with the DJs, hey, we so it is, it's a trade. Man, love, can't touch it, just when you baby, I don't run, everybody on she drop. Just speak, come on through, wild, what we do, big, some mellow downs, west, the same sound. Need a jump shot, get a kind of low, no fly, baby, soak it up, elegant, take it. Seldom got you feeling fine. Let's party like it's Motel 2099. Shouts out to fools and all the bass to the sea. To me, put the jennings and the cat that can't see. We're looking in the rain of back rays all day. Slide in the sucker floor, not in the DJs. It's a block with a charge up before on the floor. All the time, Bible. Here we want more. For legal PSN. Ain't no way to teach the joke. Fake drop the conversation. Come on, let's go. We got quicks with the Wixen. How we do the big street. Just big, don't stop. Turn it down. You and me, we keep running out till we reach the sea. We won't stop till we feel the ocean breeze. Yeah. We take it away. We leave the stress city behind. Baby girl, this summer you got to be mine. There ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime. Lord, to drop it low. Let's go.
I surely get down, good Lord. I got the ticket rolling all over town. Strictly this, they don't play around. Come much round. I getting paid by the pound now. I get the each and every day, you play away. I can't get you out of my mind. I think about the girl on the time, yeah. East side to the west side, pushing fat rides. It's no surprise. She got tricks in the stash, stacking up the cash. Got to have it, I want you have it. 5 minutes, no business. She got the data when she want it. Cause baby, you're a perfect two. I wanna get in. Can I get it down so I can win? I like the way you work it. I got to bag it up. I love the way you work it. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it. She's got class and style. A street knowledge by the pound. A baby never act wild. I'm very low key in the profile. I catch your feelings is a no. Let me tell you how it goes. Heard the first man, lever it cut so you freak what you heard. I roll it with a fat ass. You don't even know what the half is. You got to pay to play. Bang bang shorty, you got to come my way. I like the way you work it. Don't tap each night, every day. Yeah. You blow my mind, baby, in time.
Lots of singing.
Maybe I can get you. Let me hear everybody. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo.
We rock it like say,
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo.
rock it like say.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey. No, no, no.
Ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime, yeah. Sing it like, say, ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime, yeah. Sing it like, say, ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime, yeah. Sing it like, say, ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime, yeah. Sing it like, say, ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime. Just making us put up.
Say, ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime.
Yeah. Sing it like, say,
Ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime. Yeah.
sing it like, say,
Ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime.
yeah. Sing it like, say,
Ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime.
yeah. Sing it like, say, ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime, yeah. Sing it like, say, ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime, yeah. Sing it like, say, ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime, yeah. Sing it like, say, ain't no party like a Christchurch party in the summertime, yeah. Yes. Oh, awesome. So that's the vibe. We're just going to throw down like that. Anything can happen. Guy, I worked out the cracky thing. It's my cable from the pedal into the DI. I don't know if you've got a patch lead, a small patch lead, anybody? Kids, you got a small patch lead? Anyone got it? You must have one. You know what?
We're also looking for talent. Anybody got any talent? Holy shit. Handy up here.
We'll get through this next one. Okay, though. But it's like, I found the spot.
Cool.
Give me a tempo.
Give me some beat now. still blows me away every time this cat does the thing. Just like builds us a beat. You're the man, bro. You're the man.
There's so much going on here at the New Zealand Ag Show. There's plenty of livestock and all that sort of stuff, but if you really want to get yourself a really good deal, you know the place to come? Bushbuck. Have a look around there. There's stuff for the kids, there's stuff for the adults, there's stuff for the guys that want to go out into the mountains in the weekends, some guys that just want to cruise around a little bit too. I can tell you, I've been wearing this jacket for most of the morning. Mate, it is unreal. It is so warm, you've got to get yourself one of these jackets. You probably don't need a jacket going into summer, so there will be some summer stuff, won't there? Good mate over here is Mark's over here. What have we got for summer?
For summer we've got a whole lightweight kids range. We've got all the shorts and tees for the kids. Just over there, adults, lightweight tops and everything. Ready to go for summer, all the hiking, adventuring you want to do.
Awesome, man. It's Mark and the Bushbuck team here. Sam's down here as well. He's got plenty of deals for you. So make sure you come on down and say there's hoodies there. There's some sleeping bag stuff as well. There's backpacks, there's bags. Right across, sort of, I guess this is a bit of the alleyway here with lots of deals coming in. But certainly come down and see the guys at Bushbuck. They've got some really good deals for you today. Plenty of music in here too. The tunes absolutely just set it off with a bit of Bushbuck. There's a bit of Tikitani going on the main stage as well. You can also keep coming down here as well. There's some cow hides. There's some, what else have we got over there? There's so many deals to be had. You need to come and have a look. In the meantime though, let's go and check out a little bit more of Tikitani and Lorton-Kora.
Politician, can you make the right decision for all of us? For all of us. Politician, can you make a right decision for all of us? For all of us. Politician, can you make a right decision for all of us? But will you walk the walk, or will you bring us comfort? Or will you bring us comfort? 'Cause you can talk the talk, but will you walk the walk, or will you bring us comfort? Or will you bring us comfort? Yeah, politician, can you make a right decision for all of us? Politician, can you make a right decision for all of us? Yeah, for all of us. 'Cause you can talk the talk, but will you walk the walk, or will you bring us comfort? Or will you bring us comfort? 'Cause you can talk the talk, but will you walk the walk, or will you bring us comfort? Will you bring us comfort? Yeah, politician, can you make a right decision for all of us? For all of us. Politician, can you make a right decision? All of us, yeah, for all of us. I say get up, stand up.
stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up, yeah. So don't give up the fight, yeah. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your rights. Get up, stand up. I don't give up the fight.
Sing it, Lord. Sing it.
A preacher man tell me heaven is under the earth. I know you don't know what life is really worth. It's not all that glitter is gold. Half the story ain't never been told. So now you see your light. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Yeah. Stand up for your right. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. 'Cause most people think great God will come from the sky and take away everything, make everybody feel high. But if you know what life is worth, you would look for yours on earth. So now you see the light. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. So don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. I'm tired of the ism, schism, gate. That can go to heaven in a Jesus' name, Lord. We know when we understand. A mighty God is a living bird. You cannot fool some people sometimes, but you cannot fool all the people all the time. So now you see your light. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right, right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up. Don't give up the fight. 'Cause we're burning, we're burning, we're burning, we're burning one day. 'Cause we're burning, we're burning. Yeah, no, never give up the fight. Never give up the fight, Lord. Don't give up the fight. Don't we never give up the fight, yeah. Don't give up the fight. Never give up the fight, Lord. Don't give up the fight. Never give up the fight, yeah. Don't give up the fight. Never give up the fight, yeah. Don't give up the fight. We'll never give up the fight.
Lots of quarter, everybody. Jamming on that one. Hey, Guy, can you mute the acoustic? I'm going to change that lead out.
How's your guys' day going anyway, man? I thought it was going to rain. This is incredible. I think this is the first time I've been to one of these crazy things. It's crazy, bro. It's cool. Everywhere smells mean. Just smoked animal. Hard, eh? How you going? I'm dying up here, bro. Singer, not a comedian. Actually, no, I'm a guitarist.
Okay, Guy, try this. See if this works. All right, I'm just going to have a jam. So, for many, many years, I grew up here in Otatai, Christchurch. I was born and raised in Heathcote Valley. If there's any Heathcote Valley peeps out there, blah, blah. And then spent a lot of time, of course, in Bromley, Woolston, New Brighton, over those ways. It's shame, did you say? And then I started mucking around in music, jumped on stage when I was like 15. I was playing in bars like Warner's, Star and Garter, I don't know if you remember those days, Dutch Deluxe. And I linked up with a band called Salmonella Dub, so I'm going to jam a Salmonella Dub song for you. There's the loop. I made it. It's always like a tense time. Found the loop problem. Keep going, bro. Start it again. Go. Let's hit some kick drum. All right, kids, ready to jump around for this? I want to see you jumping. Ready? We need some bass mix, right?
toe. Let it go, head to toe. Watch it out, Christchurch. So kitty with the bizarre, baby, dog and jump. Goody get some with a lighter. Gotta find a combination, tie the rider all night long. Someone out do what you gotta do, but I'm shit and a man, you in the venue. Gotta get you. With the bizarre, baby, dog and jump. Goody get some with a lighter. Gotta find a combination, tie the rider all night long. Someone out do what you gotta do, but I'm shit and a man, you in the venue. Gotta get you. We jamming tonight, yeah. We are the soldiers of fire, the flames never tire. We keep in contest our defense. You cannot penetrate, cause we will infiltrate when we in through the cracks of your trench. Our position is strong, I stand on my love. We won't outlast any situation. We have endurance, vigor and assurance, never underestimate our determination. We coming strong, yes, we're pushing it along. Hitting it with love and inspiration. I know you feel it even if you can't hear it. You resonate with the new version. We do it for the love, but you with the dove. Do it in the street, do it in the clubs. Now we getting deep, just let your eyes shut. Get your soul ready for immersion. Let's see what we can do. We'll break it down. Let's break it down, Lord. Break it down. Look at these amazing kids dancing up in here. What you got, Lorden? Soon, what do you reckon? Sit on this. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. You guys want to sing for us? Hold on. Let's hear you. And I've been waiting for
this moment for all my life. Hold on. If I could feel it coming in the air tonight. Hold on, hold on. And I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Hold
push on through, see? You gonna wanna do, you wanna know my crew. You gotta listen to, push on through with it, you gotta wanna know my flow. You gotta listen more, let it go head to toe. You gotta wanna do, you wanna know my crew. You gotta listen to, push on through with it, you gotta wanna know my flow. You gotta listen low, let it go head to toe.
Well, let's all go here at the New Zealand Ag Show. There's all sorts of stuff here for you. You can get things for your pets, your dog's sleeping outside in the winter time and things like that. You want to make sure that they stay warm. They've got some bags in that up there that they can sleep on too. But you come out here and have a look. There's just so much things to sort of have a look around. Something a little bit different for everyone. There's Sunglass Shack in there. You can buy yourself an investment property and talk to the guys over there. Obviously big in rural real estate, the guys over here at Bailey's, and let's go and see what's up there. There's lots of advertising and that sort of stuff, so you can see what's happening all the way through here. Doing a really good job this year, old Bailey's are, with their surfing for farmers as well. But you want to grab yourself a property, things like that, come and see these guys. They are right throughout the show. Actually, look at that. Look who it is. Adam Whitelock. He didn't know that we were coming over to see him. How are you, mate?
Good to see you.
You good?
Yeah, great, thanks.
This is Stewie. How you going, mate? You all right? Say Adam Whitelock, newly to real estate with Bailey's, having a good time, former Crusader and New Zealand Sevens player. How's it all going as a real estate agent now?
Yeah, great, thanks, George.
You right to live here?
Yeah, about 12 months in and selling farms and lifestyle blocks, so yeah, getting around Canterbury.
Awesome. Well, if you want to either buy or sell a farm, give Adam a bit of a shout out at Bailey's. I guess the other bit for you though, but having grown up on a farm and had a really big sort of farming background, that to come to New Zealand Ag Show and see how kind of busy it is and everything's back on gives you a lot of sort of I said warm and fuzzy feels, but it makes you feel that the agricultural sector is really on track at the moment, aren't they?
That's right. You know, we're a food producing nation, and coming to days like this after it hasn't been on for a few years is good, because just get around, see so many people, and it's a positive day for everyone.
Absolutely. Oh, you keep going, you keep doing the business, though. Good to see you here. Let's keep walking as we'll go down the track here. Thanks very much for that, Adam.
No worries.
There's all sorts of stuff there too. There's sheep on display. Lincoln University's here. You see that a lot of the time. Most people that end up in the agricultural sector have spent time at Lincoln University or maybe even Waikato. Haven't seen Waikato University here so far, but a bit of a sheep breed up there, Baltex. Really interesting one there for that. The National Party's here, obviously, but there's also stuff. There's food, things that you can get hold of while you're here too. Hazlitt Rural's down there, and in between it is some shearing. So let's go and see if we can get in here and have a little bit of chat. Actually, here's a group of fellas here. They haven't had a chat today, so let's have a little chat. The show's back on again. Loving the New Zealand Ag Show.
Yeah, no, it's bloody good. Yeah.
What's been your favourite so far?
Probably the shearing. Yeah.
A few mates in their shearing, or just enjoy watching people in their craft?
Enjoy watching, yeah.
Going to get yourself into the old bar a little bit later on?
I've been in there already, for a little look, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty good.
Brilliant. Loving the day. Good man. Enjoy it. Keep going, fellas. We'll keep going. Why don't we flip in here and have a look at the shearing? We just talked about that shearing, so let's go and have a wee look. We've got some skins to the tannery over there too, so you can get some nice big cow skin to go on the floor if you wanted to. But we'll head on in, see some shearing. There's it's an amazing piece of craft, this is shearing. There's lots of blade shearing, there's machine shearing at the same time as well. You can go upstairs and watch. Hopefully the signal will stay pretty good, so come on down with us. We'll head down the bottom see what we can get. We'll have a little bit of a sneak peek in here, see what we can see. Here's all the main guys running the shearing. They know what's going on. She's busy in here. There's crowd everywhere. James is there as well. Let's have a quick chat to James, because it's been a great day so far. We've had a bit of open machine shearing, and there's plenty of competition going on here. How's it all going for you, James?
Oh, you know, it's just going into a big blur. We've got so many people, and we've got our open semi-finalists now. They're going to cut down from 29 to 18, and then we'll ruthlessly slash that down to 6. And it's just awesome. Massive crowd, massive energy, just great vibe.
Yeah, I was going to talk about that, because last year you got away with the shearing, but you didn't have the crowd. You got the crowd back this year. It just brings a whole nother dynamic, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. It's just like the All Blacks playing in front of no one, and the All Blacks playing in front of a sold-out crowd. It just takes you up to another level, and it's just so enjoyable to have the people there, because that's the point of putting on a show, is we're bringing country into town and just showing everyone what we do every day.
Absolutely, James. We'll continue to enjoy that. We'll take Ben in here. We'll see if we can sneak in here without getting too many people and show you how big the crowd actually is. Have a look up here. That's all been streamed all over, but come right in, Ben. Have a wee look around. See what's going on. It's being live streamed right across all of our YouTube channels and everywhere. You almost can't get a seat in here. It is very, very good. It is so good. Come with us, Ben. Come over here, mate. We'll see if we can sneak right through. Come and sit over here. We're going to try and have a wee chat to someone. Let's watch your step there, Ben. We'll sneak in here. Come and sit down and have a wee chat to you, mate. How you going?
Yeah, good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. You've got a front row seat. How's the shearing going?
We've just got in here. What better opportunity? The vintage men's competition. I'm betting on number 2 there. He's in the number 5 stand. He's looking pretty smooth.
Going pretty good?
Yep.
Nice. How good is it? We were just talking about it before. We obviously had the shearing last year, but there were no crowds. To get to come back here, you look around. Geez, there's an atmosphere, isn't there?
There is, yeah. It's packed out. Yeah, hard to find a seat.
Brilliant. What's been, other than the shearing, what's been your other favourite part of the show today?
The other favourite part? Well, obviously the food, the hot dogs, and we've just been doing a bit of machinery shopping, looking at some of the stalls, and we're heading off to the wine venues now.
Brilliant. The old bar will be open right up till 10 o'clock, so make sure you get yourself in
Very
there.
good, yeah.
Yeah, brilliant. Hey, I appreciate that. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon here at the New Zealand Ag Show. As I say, there's plenty of live streaming going on around here, so if you want to keep up with the live streaming, just have a look, and let's cut to the boys that are showing you down on the boards from now.
By where anyone else is, he's just concentrating on his job and his job alone. Nathan Stratford, he's out after him, he knows what's happening. He knows how to get this corridor wool off as well. He's shorn for New Zealand in the World Championships before. And he's about to go in for his 4th sheep as well. He's not letting Stacey Tahua get too far out in front. Davey Brook is just working his way down the last side on his 3rd sheep. He wants to get in there and get number 4 out onto the board. Brayden Clifford down on stand number 1. He's having a good shear, just shearing along there quite nicely. Tukuha Puka, he's having a go. He's got number 3 on the long blow. He wants to get in there and get his 4th one out on the board. He's been shearing quite well lately, old Tuku. Out in the open, he's just loving it. Davey Brook, he's been there before. He's shorn in a lot of finals. And through, he's just coming down the last side, getting that sock wool off. Stacey Tahua is just working his way on the long blow. Does it easy. Hits the side of the face and just works on that leg. There's a lot of work to be done. Tukuha Puka, he's about to go in for his 4th sheep. So does Andrew. Davey Brook is up the neck. Nathan Stratford's on the long blow, sheep number 4. He's staying with Stacey Tahua. He doesn't like to get too far behind. He knows he's got the quality. Has he got the speed today? There's a lot of work to be done on these corridors. I've got wool from the end of their nose to the end of their toes. if you guys don't know this next one as well.
What you got, Lord?
Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them wanna abuse you. Some of them wanna be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be used by. Let's see it. Come on. Hey. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to confuse you.
What else you got, Lord?
Some of them want to be gone by you. Yeah.
This guy, Lord, he's like a walking jukebox, this guy. What else you got? Have you got anything over this? We're just gonna jam this one. Come on, what do you got, Lord? What do you got?
And my faith, and I just can't describe it. Finally, this happened to me, and there's no place I want, 'cause I want to defy it. Finally, this happened to me, and my place, and I just cannot hide it. Finally, it has happened to me, and I just don't know if I hide it. Hey, sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? I travel the world and the 7 seas. 'Cause everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them I wanna confuse you. Some of them I wanna let my kids become. Hey, hey. Chikitane Whānau.
Lawton Quarter, yeah. So we got 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
See you next minute an hour. Look at my boy making stuff up on the spot.
Yeah. Hey kids, you're gonna like this sound. Kids, you're gonna like this sound. Check this out. You ready? Are you ready for this, kids? You ready? You like that sound? Or this one? Okay, so we're gonna try something. What do we got here?
Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bringing you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch.
Okay, Lawson, we see we put some guitar on it. Let me get the song for you. What do you got there?
Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we
About
won't
right?
stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't
Okay.
stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up.
Yeah, Lawson. All right. We need some bass. Hold tight. Set the bass a little.
We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christchurch, let me loop it up.
I'll loop it in. Here we go. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Bass sound. Listen to that. Make some noise for Lawton right there, man. Look that shit. It's a jam for you, listen up. Take it down, listen. Shit. Yeah.
What do you got? What do you got? On that sunny day, I didn't think I'd meet such a beautiful girl walking down the street with them bright brown eyes, tears running down. She said to her, "Where is it now, Mama? Listen, Senorita, I feel for you. You gave me things that you don't have to. If you tell that you love him, you can tell by his tongue. If you think this real thing." What else we got? Hey.
Yeah. This is the part where we just look at the time and go, oh, we've got 3 minutes left, so we're making stuff up. This is how we do it. Woo!
This one might know it.
You got this one?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Generals gathered in their masses.
Black Sabbath.
Just like witches at Black Masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. Evil minds inclined to burning as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind.
There's too much war going on in the world, man.
Yo, man, just from me, I've been having a great time. Thank you so much. Woo! Woo!
Have a fantastic day, ladies and gentlemen. Kia ora whanau. Thanks a lot for your time, your energy, your vibes. Can you please make some noise for Lawton Corner? When I
Why you guys in there? Make some noise for Chicken Johnny.
When I grab the mic, cut the mic, let loose. Picking up a tampon, give me a boost. Come on, everybody, now show me your moves. Get up on the rhythm like I know you do. It's all about feeling good. Jump up with the rhythm like I know you should. Old school, chicky girl, now up in the hood. We never gonna stop, though, giving the goods. Woo! Deliver on time, never gonna be late. Drop you a rhyme off another dub play. You know I feel fine, you know I feel great. Christchurch in the place, yay! It's a Friday. Yes, indeed. Nothing but good vibes out to all of you. Repeat after me. Say, whoop, whoop. Everybody say. Everybody say. Everybody say. Yeah. Everybody say. Everybody say. Everybody say. Everybody say. Yeah. Ha, ha. It's like, how many things can we throw out? We've got 2 minutes left. Sing it. Sing, oh, 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 oh. We sing, yeah, 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 yeah. We sing, oh, 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 oh. We sing, yeah, 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 yeah. Jump, jump, ha. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop. Yo, Christer. Let me loop it up. We bring you the sound and you know we won't stop.
So you get the saw up on the seat. Got those saws in the wind. Settle down on the saw. And 3 goes through to the final. Photo, remember it's a championship cup, they all go on 3. Photo, first heat cutters. Stand me along. 1, 2, 3. Don't be all the way in there, double-handed going. Get in the heat and get in the middle of the field, look at Jerry and then going is pretty good. Yelling and being up the field, Jerry, you have to go back and cut him in. Get in the heat and Bond was there, and that's the top end, so we'll just have to have a look at that. stand 2. Second went to Bond and Unity on stand 4. And third went to Campbell and Curie on stand 6. Righto, the second heat will be stand 2 is Corbin and Corbin. Stand 3 is Earl and Aitley. Stand 4 is Cox and Cox. Stand 5 is Harris and Hardy. Stand 6 is Unity and Sam and Craig. And stand 7 goes to Whitley and Lloyd. Two ladies in that race. And we'll get them to their block.
Well, hi there. We're actually in the Silver Fern Farms tent at the moment, just down the sort of western end of the main arena. Some really cool stuff going on here. You need to be a supplier or engage with Silver Fern Farms to get in here, but some really good stuff. Dan, I think it is the butcher man that's been here doing some really cool stuff, boning out some lamb for us. There looks to be all sorts of stuff. There's obviously the front end of the lamb at that point, and then here's the back end for some roasts, I assume, at that point.
Yeah, we're lucky enough today that we're going to give it all to the City Mission. So these are the lambs from the winning Belfast Cup, and it's really nice that Silver Fern Farms has decided to donate these to the City Mission. It's really nice. These are probably some of the best lambs on the planet, and today the people at the City Mission are going to get to enjoy them.
That's absolutely wonderful. Great initiative there from Silver Fern Farms to say that's what the lamb looks like with no wool on. And then that's what it looks like when it goes to the butcher shop as well. Dan doing a really good job on that. That's a really cool thing there to say that all that lamb going to the Christchurch City Mission. It's a really cool setup here too that Silver Fern Farms have. So it's right at the western end of the main arena. So right throughout the weekend you get to watch all the show jumping and all the stuff. The main parade there coming up about 3 o'clock. It's amazing who you bump into. Here's old Jed. Been hanging around a little bit the last couple of days, catching up with lots of suppliers and that sort of stuff. How good's the last couple of days been for you, especially given the fact for the last couple of years with COVID, you just haven't quite had that opportunity to sort of connect with farmers like you probably want to?
Oh, it's great to be back. Really good to be back in Christchurch, the Canterbury Show. We've had a really good 3 days. We've had hundreds of suppliers coming through. Really good time to connect with suppliers too. There's so much happening on farm, so much happening in market. It's good to experience. We'll get them in, share some of those stories with them and look forward to a new season.
Really important to get farmers off farm at times as well too, and come and have a bit of share some of those conversations that they might have been having throughout the year.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been tough with COVID the last couple of years, so having them back in the camp's been really nice actually, yeah.
Hey, Dan was just telling us about all of that lamb is going to be donated to the Christchurch City Mission. That's another cool thing.
Yeah. So that lamb's from the Belfast Cup. It's a competition we run for New Season's lambs, and the 3 winning lambs, three lambs from the 3 lines of winning lambs, they're going to be boned, as you're seeing now, and given to the City Mission. It's a really nice touch.
Yeah, awesome. Hey, tell us for those guys, because it very much is a country comes to town. If you're a townie, you don't know much about Silver Fern Farms. What is there to know about Silver Fern Farms?
Look, great company, some great shareholders, and you're seeing a lot of them here today. Got great customers. We've had some European customers with us today. Just a really good sort of cooperative family type business, yeah.
About 12 months ago you launched Zero Carbon Beef. I'm not sure if that fits into your department or not, Jed, but from an organisation's perspective you must be pretty proud of that.
Yeah, really good. Really good to recognise farmers for doing things on farm. You know, things they've been doing for a long time, but you know, environmentally they're always looking to, you know, do the best thing by the land and by our customers. So being recognised for that and rewarded for that's really good, actually.
Fantastic. Oh, well, you enjoy the rest of the afternoon, Jed. We really appreciate that. As I say, if you're at the Silver Fern Farms tent, if you're a supplier of that sort of stuff, you get to hang out here and you basically get a front row view. You get to watch all of that. There's been some show jumping. There's been there's tractor stuff will be out there a little bit later on too. And so the main parade coming up, not too far away, 3 o'clock. So we'll have that on the live stream. And we'll have it on the big screen, so make sure you get around here because there's going to be heaps of people, heaps of stuff coming up very, very shortly, and it's all taking place right here in the main arena.
Congratulations to our winners and place getters in the Canterbury Cup. The Open Hunter competition. First going to Helen Scott and Summerland. Second, Tanya Davey and Glenbrook Final Rose. Third, Rose Allfield and My Supernova. Fourth, Hayley Curd and My Miranda. Fifth, Melanie Morris and Kosciuszko. And sixth, Michaela Wycliffe and Covergirl B. Doing another lap of honour, our winner, Helen Scott and Summerland. Also winners of the Renown Cup yesterday.
Kia ora, how are we? How are we doing? Yeah, we're good. We're Dylan and Pixie from the Hits 97.7 Canterbury, and we're going to be giving away some freebies again before the NZ Army take over. Big shout out to Nestle for supporting the event, and we'll leave you with the New Zealand Army to soothe your eardrums. Thanks, team.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn. It's a new day, it's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. I feel good, yeah. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Well, blossom on the tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. Sun, you know what I mean, don't you know? Well, butterflies all having fun, you know what I mean. Sleep in peace when day is done, that's what I mean. And this whole world, it's a new world, and a whole world for me. Just for it's a new life. Well, it's a new dawn, new day, new life for me. And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. I feel so good. So good. Thank you very much. Give it up for Frankie on the keys. Make some noise for our next vocalist, Sylvia, to come and sing I Got Rhythm.
A 1, 2, 3, 4. I got rhythm, I got music, I got my man who can ask for anything more. I got daisies in green pastures, I got my man who can ask for anything more. Oh man, trouble, I don't mind him, you won't find him round my door. I got starlight, I got sweet dreams, I got my man who can ask for anything more. Oh, in trouble, da-da-da-da-dee-dum, you won't find him, ba-ba-da-da-da-dee-da-dee-dum. I got rhythm, I got music, ba-ba-da-ba-beep-ba-beep-ba-beep-ba-beep-ba-day.
Oh my word, we've had a wonderful 3 days here at the New Zealand Agricultural Show here in Christchurch. The wind's just picking up a little bit at the moment, but it is still a really, really nice afternoon. But what we're going into now, this is the main parade, the main arena here. We've got the Clydesdales coming in. You've got Clydesdales from Erawan Station up there towards the Rakaia River, and they're still actually used on a very regular basis up there at Erawan Station. There's some there from Braeburn as well, and some out from Ashley and Loburn, and we spin around the other way. Some show hunters and other bits and pieces starting to come in. We'll have the Caledonian Band come up in a wee while, but we'll get the livestock out of here just in case the music sort of upsets them a little bit. But let's go over and have a chat to actually Chris Wright, former president, but still been around for a wee while and doing a fantastic job. But I guess, Chris, how wonderful is it to have people back and have the crowds back?
Oh, it's really good, you know. It's a meeting place of Canterbury farmers, well, farmers all over the South Island, really, and to miss two shows, it just goes to show this show, everybody's caught up, great camaraderie, and it's really had a wonderful atmosphere.
Super important too, isn't it? We always talk about country coming to town, but to educate everyone that's living in Christchurch. Christchurch has had a lot of growth over the last couple of years too, so to be able to bring those people back and see what goes on and what we celebrate about the agricultural industry is just as important.
I think over COVID, the primary industries of New Zealand just showed New Zealand what they could do. I don't like to be too biased, but I think we would have been close to going broke if it wasn't for the primary industries.
Absolutely. Congratulations on that, and congratulations on another wonderful show. You and the committee and everyone doing an absolutely fantastic job. Let's take the cameras around and have a little bit of a look, Ben. We've got there's lots of stuff that are going to come in. Thanks for that, Chris. We really appreciate that. But as I say, lots of horses coming through there. There's a Palomino one up the front there, and there's some greys in there too. But how good the old Clydesdale's been ridden. Clydesdale's been ridden. In there, we've got the Silver Fern Farms tent out in the back behind us. We've got the members tent here as well. We're going to have the Caledonian Band that's going to start. There's a lot of tradition here at the New Zealand Agriculture Show. 159 years old. So how good is that to continually be able to do something? As I say, been broken up a little bit by COVID over the last couple of years, but everything's back on track here in Christchurch. Remember, it is Canterbury Anniversary Day as well. We get to celebrate the wonderful region of Canterbury, but some really cool people getting around, having a good look as well. As we head down to watch some of the livestock coming in now, we've got some Angus cattle up front. Follow quickly, they look like some Charolais, are they? We'll go and have a little bit of a closer look down here and see what's going on. But gee, there's been a great couple of days to really see so much of the agricultural industry and everything really keeping things going here in New Zealand and keeping things going on in the South Island of Christchurch. But let's say, there's some breeds there, some Angus cattle over in there, followed by some Charolais. And they're the Galloways. So the Galloways originating in Scotland, their own unique sort of belted Galloways, these ones. There's some Hereford cattle over here as well. This looks pretty cool. Not the biggest Hereford bulls I've ever seen, but certainly some really good looking ones in there too. And a really good opportunity for people on their farm to bring the things that really that they get a bit of enjoyment out and be able to show those. So there's some Hereford cattle there for you just going past, and there's a big Hereford bull, isn't there? Absolutely. Have a look to your right, Ben. There's a big Hereford bull there, followed up by some low-line Angus as well, so that's extra cool. The beefies all the way through there. Look at that, a beautiful little calf there, really getting to showcase what's going on. In come in the Murray Greys, and then the Red Pole, and then a real treat for a lot of people on the other side. We'll scoot through the horses as they come through. Lots of ribbons, some grand champions and all sorts of stuff. But the dairy cattle are starting to enter down the other side of the arena as well. You can sneak through there a little bit and you can just see those black and white Friesians coming through there as well. There's a few more coming through there too. Some Speckled Park. That's a bit of a new breed, I suppose, in New Zealand over the last sort of 10 or 15 years. Really popular and started to take off, have the Speckled Park. So they'll come in there. We'll show you those as they come through. But yeah, let's keep going back around this way. This looks pretty cool. Some South Devons. Got that really unique orange kind of look about them. And the real cool part, actually come with me over here, Ben. Come and have a look at this, because you've got competitors of all ages. And how good is it to see the young girls come through there and young boys on their ponies. Doing a great job, absolutely loving it. Lots of ribbons. Those ribbons will go on the wall, get hung up. Get to see what's going on. So a bit of an opportunity here for some of these guys to get to show all their hard work. So getting to show off those ribbons. It's pretty cool. Some of the horses haven't... Oh, look at that. We've got someone standing up there too. Some different kind of horses. As we come over here, Ben, look at this, just out to our left. A Western saddle there, so a bit of something different too. Lots of different riding styles here in New Zealand. Something a little bit different for everyone. And we'll have another look down this side too. They've certainly become very popular, haven't they, those paint horses over the last couple of years. Another little pony. So all that work you got to do, get up and muck them out every morning, and all the work you got to do, grooming them and doing that sort of stuff, just so you can bring them out to show them at a show like this. It's a pretty cool reward for lots of people that are doing some extra work with the animals. Some Arabian horses in there as well. The wind just picking up a little bit, so yeah, hopefully everyone holds on to their balloons and everything else, and there's not too many scared horses as they come out into the arena soon. But yeah, different styles of horses, different styles of riding. As the horses come through again. But have a look, actually. Up on the bank there's just so many people here. It is so good to see the people of Canterbury, the people of the South Island really coming out and having a look. We'll come over this side a little bit, but there's so many people here. I reckon there could be 45 or 50,000 people here today. Maybe 50,000 over the last couple of days as well. So the best part of 100,000 people have come through here to the New Zealand Agricultural Show over the last couple of days. So really showing that everything's back on track and people are enjoying themselves here in Christchurch. Absolutely. And a public holiday too. It's pretty good though. So look how many people are up on the bank. And the cattle are coming back here again. So we'll sneak back down this way a little bit. We'll sneak between the horses and the cattle and give you some really up-close look at some of these cattle, because that's absolutely what a lot of people come to see. Some opportunities to be on the Ferris wheel and do all that sort of stuff throughout the day. But to come and really engage with the livestock and see what's going on, it is very cool. It is very, very cool. I say, look at this. I'm sure it's because they start with an A, or is it because they're the best? The Angus coming first at the front. The supreme animal of the show. Fantastic. Absolutely, the beef section. So what a lovely put together cow there as well. A beautiful calf. Right on the heels, they continue to come through the Angus. So how good is that? The supreme beef animal of the show. Coming through there, some Charolais. Lovely looking Charolais they are. And the Galloways, the belted Galloways. Looking very good. And here come the Herefords again. There they all are up, sitting up top in the tents. Grabbing themselves some nice Angus beef up there probably in the Alliance tent. As we swing around, there's so many people here. It is just a really good sight to behold. So you can have a look at that. Look at this big animal here, Ben. This big Hereford bull. How good is that? In the middle of Christchurch, you get to see a big Hereford bull there. So now coming through, here's some Highland cattle. They've become really popular in New Zealand over the last couple of years. A little bit smaller in stature. And there's some lowline Angus for you as well coming through. You could just about fit those in your back lawn, I reckon, some of those low-line Anguses. Maybe cheaper than a ride-on lawnmower. So, and there comes your Murray Greys coming through as well. Some good-looking animals. And then here come the Red Poles as well. So lots of different breeds, and it's been a really interesting thing. Obviously, lots of people have different views on what works for them and what doesn't. But, yeah, amazing to see different animals here. Obviously, they're all beef cattle that have come past us in the last wee while. But the things that make one breed more attractive than the other, for whatever reason, or more suitable to your land choice, or those sorts of things. Why people get attached to one animal or the other. And here's a big Angus bull coming through now. Here's a big South Devon, in fact, so that's why he's at the back. Good man, he looked big. And there's your Speckle Park. Oh, and here come the dairy section. We've just had a look at all the beef cows come through, but now we've got the dairy section through. I think they're Ayrshires out the front. It looks like the Supreme Champion, all breeds at that point too. So that particular cow being measured against all of the other breeds that have come through. Doing a really good job as far as the agricultural industry is concerned. So some wonderful Frisians in there. Here comes Cressland Dairy. I've been here for how many years have you been coming to the
50, I think.
About 50. Yeah. I think it might have been your father Graham that was here Was it you or Graham, aren't you? No?
I'm Graham.
You're
yeah,
Graham,
yeah,
and your
yeah.
father used to show Gordon. That's who it was. I knew it was with a G. He used to show cows here a long time ago too, didn't he?
Yeah, he started about 53, I think, when he started showing cows. Yeah.
How good is it to have crowd back again?
Oh, awesome, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's a great day and the crowd's here. It's an awesome show. Yeah, good to get back into it again, after a few years off. So, real good. Yeah.
I reckon there might be 100,000 people come through here over the last couple of days, so that makes it pretty exciting, doesn't it?
It does, very much so. Yeah, no, good for the showing community, and really good for the the whole area and Christchurch in general. Yeah, good.
Brilliant. Well, I appreciate that, Graham. Thanks very much. Enjoyed. So there you say, plenty coming through, and the good part about that, so since about 53, the guys from Crestlands Dairy out there in Rangiora have been showing cows here at the New Zealand Agricultural Show, and then you look down in here and there's a whole heap of kids, the next generation of showers coming through and showing everything that they do, all their hard work and everything that's going on to get to bring their cows and their calves and get to show them here. It's just such a special part of history, 159 years of the New Zealand Agricultural Show.
Thank you very much for that, Robert. We'll cross back to you later on once we've gone through some other results. Mick, have you got some more for us from the beef cattle? Thanks, this is great fun up there, isn't it? Anyway, look, from the John, everybody remember that we introduced the Gordon rodeo. As soon as I said it, bloody you.
Is that all the animals in now?
And our youth results from this morning, the champion parader went to Amy Jane Rush, and the reserve parader went to Freya Bulls. The champion stock judger was Hilary Cooper, and the reserve Tara Brown. Moving on to our senior herds person of Lady Isaac Scholarship winner, Hilary Cooper.
Eden. And for the first time this year, the rural livestock personality from the sheep pavilion and from the cattle pavilion was awarded, and the sheep personality of the year went to Bob Macefield, who's been a long time person here, and the winner of the cattle section went to Dean Geddes, obviously probably one of the biggest personalities ever I've met. So congratulations to those two people. And finally the winner of the Heartland Bank Young Auctioneers competition last week went to Brooke Cushion from PGG Wrightson in Morrinsville, and a very successful Young Auctioneers competition it was.
Thank you very much, Mick. We'll go back to Melissa for some more results from the main arena equestrian.
Thank you, Tim. The best mannered and matched pair of horses went to Rosa Douglas and Gemma McKenzie with SS Regnan and Wayne. The adult rider champion was Madison Munro, and the reserve champion adult rider went to Lucy Cochrane. The Diana Rainey Memorial Equestrian Trophy was taken out by DS Equestrian, Danielle Simpson with Rubenesque, Mary Sheely with Seattle, ridden by Madison Munro, took out the runner-up in second position, and Ali Harper with Dreamgirl MH took out third position. Now I believe, Jonathan, you have a few more results from the goat section.
I certainly do. Thanks, Melissa. Yes, so we had, I've got some results from the Boer Goats and also the youth show, but I'll start with the Boer Goat section first. And their judge was Warwick Ferguson, again, another very well-known and respected judge from Hamilton. And the Supreme Traditional Boer Goat of 2022 went to Jenny Bassett, Doe Jag 931, Bassett family of Jaeger Boers, Sheffield. And the Supreme Red Boer Goat went to Amberfield, and that was 22031, and the Doe Kid, Amberfield Boers, and that's Brian and Philippa Lockhead from Amberley. And then in our youth show today, we had Junior Herdsperson, that was taken out by Abigail Higgs, and in the Junior Showmanship, that was taken out by Neve Carden-Holdstock, with James Jones coming in a close second. And Junior Judge, I had the privilege of judging the Junior Judge today, and that was a very, very close, with the champion being Neve, and the reserve, a very close reserve with James. And in the meantime, I will hand back to Tim.
Right. We have our results from the in-hand all breeds for the equestrian from Wednesday. Our Supreme Award went to Lyndon Brightstar with Julianne Baines. And in the in-hand hack hunter and sport horse, the champion adult in-hand horse went to Ali Harper's High Design MH. And the reserve champion went to Lakeview, What Do You Think, with Kelly Garland. Also taking out the supreme champion in-hand horse was High Design MH. And our highest placed Irish horse was Christian Blues with Jay McCormick. In the Warmbloods, our champion went to Rubenesque and Vanessa Pickens, and reserved to Rosari Ringo Starr and Callum Gibson. Vanessa Pickens also taking out the champion-ridden Warmblood on Rubenesque. And we also had the ridden standard breds. Our champion ridden standard bred was Michelangelo, exhibited by Taylor Doolan, and reserve champion went to Nucleus VC and Julie De Filippi. The Livermore class was also won by Taylor Doolan and Michelangelo. In the ridden Arabians, the champion went to Waiora Audacious Lady and Seren Carr, and the champion derivative went to Bewitched of Flaxmill and Meg Fleming. And Tim Black's going to have some further in-hand results for us from Wednesday.
Thank you very much, Tim. Yes, on Wednesday, a fantastic day, and especially for Max Welton Wednesday.
In-hand pony.
Well, we've had a look at the dairy cattle, we've had a look at the beef cattle, and now there is the alpacas that are coming through now as well. Lots of different colours and all sorts of different stuff that we learned a little bit early on about the alpacas, that they have different types of wool amongst them. There's a couple of wee ones that we saw early on, one 8 months old, one 9 months old, but you can definitely see by the style of wool, it's just a little bit different, although they are still the same. So, yeah, pretty cool to see the alpacas being marched around here. So if you missed them at any point during the day, inside their little pens, you can obviously pick them up in the main arena here, which is the main parade. A real feature of the show, which has been a feature of the New Zealand Ag Show for a number of years, that they get to come out in the middle at 3 o'clock and do a bit of a scoot round and show everybody the hard work that they've done and show them the animals that they've had throughout the year. As I say, we take a wee squiz out the side, the horses there, the Clydesdales out of Erewhon Station are just starting to head off, and we're going to get cranked underway with a bit of the Caledonian band. They're going to get us started, but we always want to take the livestock out of the main arena before the band cranks up, just in case. But then we'll come in the machinery, we've got traction engines, we've got all sorts of stuff. Excuse me. Lots of machinery from yesteryear, some from today, and some innovations as well.
And with some further information on the rare breeds we saw out here, here's Rob Valentine.
Thanks, Tim. Yeah, this was a fantastic display today of New Zealand rare horse breeds. We have many more at-risk and endangered breeds in our country needing help and attention. So head down to the rare breeds display to learn more about the breeds we support. The horse people will be available to talk after the parade if you wish to meet any of the horses or are interested in learning more. We hope to see you down there.
Well, the cool thing that's going on now, they've had the opportunity for everyone to go around, but now this is the time to really celebrate the supreme animals of the show. You see we've got the Ayrshire out the front there and the Angus gather as well, so obviously the dairy and the beef. We've got show hunters, all that sort of stuff here. Andrew Stokes is with me now. Andrew, gee, like I've asked everybody so far, how good is it to have people back?
It is absolutely brilliant having the public back and being able to show off our animals to them and interact with the town people and train them, teach them about what's going on in the country world.
How cool is it for these guys now? So everyone gets the opportunity to show their animals, but a real special opportunity for these guys having been the supreme animal of the show to really come back out and showcase their animals.
It is. It's a great honour to be in this ring. I've been here once, and it's a magnificent feeling to come out here and have these animals on show. And be up against some of the best animals in the country.
Yeah, absolutely. It must put a smile on your face when you look up and you see how many people are here.
Oh, it is. It is an absolutely magnificent crowd, and it's great interaction with people.
Brilliant. Hey, you enjoy the rest of the afternoon,
Thanks,
Andrew.
yes,
Really
thank
appreciate
you.
it. To say the Supreme animals now coming in, and that's right across the board. There's say horses, there's cows. I think there might even be a ram that'll come out there in a moment, or a couple of sheep as well. So lots still to go here there in the main arena. The Caledonian Band will start up, and then as I said before, we're going to get into some machinery, some really cool traction engines and bits and pieces as well. So that's super cool. But yeah, certainly taking place down there at the moment. Some little ponies and some big horses down there too. So it's a really cool afternoon for all ages, from young and old, here at the New Zealand Agricultural Show. We'll keep the coverage coming here in the main arena as the Grand Parade continues, but we better go and have a quick look at the shearing, because the Open final is about to get underway, and I think it's the junior stuff actually. The junior final about to get underway in the main shearing arena. So let's go and take a look at that.
Hugh DeLacy, Nathan Stratford, Jack Fagan, Brett Roberts and Hemi Braddock. You are the 6 that will share in the final. So congratulations to you 6 shearers. And we have an open plate final as well. The open plate, which will be before the final, is Duncan Leslie, David Gordon, Martini Mason, Lionel Taumata, Braden Clifford and Tuku Hapagu. So congratulations to those 6 shearers as well. So that's our open plate final. And our big finalists, the top 6 in the Open and the PGG VetMed Open are Gavin Much, Hugh DeLacy, Nathan Stratford, Jack Fagan, Brett Roberts, Hemi Braddock. Well done to you guys. But back up on the stage, that's where the focus is right now. And Robin Krause steps in and out for sheep number 3. She's got her 3rd and final sheep on the board in the junior final. This is the Leach and Partners junior final. And stepping through and up the neck is Lydia Thompson from Rangiora. She's a couple of blows back from Emma Martin on stand number 3 and Kayla Brooking on stand 4. So now George Taylor and Cody Waihapi have got theirs out on the board. So they've got all the competitors with their 3rd and final sheep on the board. This is a big final, ladies and gentlemen, a big moment for our young competitors. So don't be scared to make a wee bit of noise as they work their way through sheep number 3, the 3rd and final sheep on the board for our junior finalists. Caleb Brooking. Now he's starting to get into a bit of a rhythm on stand number 4 and stepping away from the rest of the competitors. Down over the last front shoulder he slides. Going pretty good, this young fella from Matoda.
The Supreme Champion Dairy Goat went to Chris Carden Holstock from Banks Peninsula with Tamara Vale Jenner, a 6-year-old doe. The Supreme Champion Boar Goat went to the Bassett family from Sheffield with JAG931, commonly known as Chesty, a 3-year-old doe with a 7-week-old kid who took out the junior champion. The Supreme Champion Poultry exhibit went to Heather McCormick from Kaiapoi with her young Coronation Sussex hen. The Supreme Champion Alpaca for 2022 went to Brendan Taylor from North Loburn with Waikara Park Cooper, a 3.5-year-old male Haikawa. Now, the Supreme Champion Commercial Pig is not here. Apparently he's on the way to the slaughterhouse. But he was exhibited by the Sons of Hecatory from Mount Somers. The Supreme Champion Dairy Goat went to Pukiraka Ali Delilah, an 8-year-old Ayrshire cow owned by the Gilbert family from Winchmore near Ashburton. And the Supreme Champion Beef Cattle exhibit went to Floridale Nicky, 74, a 2-year-old Angus heifer with calf-at foot, exhibited by Jane Jenkins and the Floridale stud from Darfield. Now, during the show, our judge, Mr. Tim Black, visited Supreme Championships and in each section, and he spoke to the judges where possible. The Supreme Champion Animal of the show receives the trophy donated by 10th Dot Management. Now, our judge, Mr. Tim Black, has been having a good look and right. Thank you, Tim. And the winner of the Supreme Champion Animal of the show goes to Vanessa Pickens and Rubenesque, the Supreme Champion Horse of the show 2022. And our president, Mr. Chris Harris, has this wonderful trophy donated by 10th Dot Management and the sash. And I don't think there's any room on that neck for much more, Vanessa. Vanessa, how are you feeling at the present time?
Oh, I'm just so honoured and grateful, and thank you just to all the organisers, sponsors, judges. Thank you so much to Christchurch AMP.
Oh, that's lovely. There's tears in her eyes. Give her a big hand. That is your Supreme Champion Animal of the show. Vanessa Pickens from Springston. And there she has the 10th Dot Management Trophy. And I do want to congratulate all our exhibits, and I'm sure our audience do, because these are the Supreme Champions from all the livestock sections here at the 2022 show. Give them a big round of applause. And as you can see, it's not easy bringing a sheep that hasn't been taught to lead, and a goat. One or two haven't been taught to lead, but they've all done exceptionally well. And I do want to mention our wee rider on the Supreme Champion pony, Little Miss Olive Cronin. I think she's about 9 years old, and she's done exceedingly well. So well done to all our exhibits. But Rubenesque and Vanessa Pickens from Springston have taken out the Supreme Champion Livestock exhibit for 2022. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Vanessa, just do a nice little circle on your way out, and thank you to all the rest of our exhibits, because we want to hand over to the Caledonian Pipe Band. Warmest congratulations to all our Supreme Champions, but especially to the Supreme Champion animal of the show. There wasn't much room on that neck for any more. She's got 2 huge garlands and about 4 Supreme Champion ribbons. Vanessa Pickens from Springston, the Supreme Champion Livestock Exhibit at the 2022 show. And look at Rubenesque, it's wonderful mare. Very ably ridden by Vanessa. Warmest congratulations.
South Canterbury, Justin Anderson on stand number 5. And from Balclutha, South Otago, Will Sinclair. Stand 6, that rounds up the field, folks. Get behind them, make a wee bit of noise. Is it Coke in there, Rocky Bull? Good man. Can we have our woman final? Well, Kushler's up there, but we'll get the rest of the woman finalists come out and draw for their stands, please. Just a couple of moments, we'll let them get set, we'll let them check the sheet, we'll let the referee confirm everything, and we'll be underway. And we'll be sharing 5 competition sheep, 5 of these Marble Point Station sheep.
Rightio, if we have our sponsor here from I Love Racing, could they please meet Lex Petty out in front of the members tent? Sponsor from I Love Racing to meet Lex Petty at the members tent.
Ladies and gentlemen, please a big round of applause for the Caledonian Pipe Band.
Drum Major Matthew Cross and Pipe Major Liz Drury.
And they're just meeting the President of the Canterbury AMP Association, Mr. Chris Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the program in the main ring. Thank you for your attendance. What a fabulous crowd you've been. I wish you a very safe trip home. And we look forward to catching up again this time next year when we meet for the 2023 New Zealand Royal Agricultural, the New Zealand That's Agricultural Show and the Canterbury AMP Show. It's been an absolutely fabulous 3 days, and I thank the committee very, very much. I thank all our judges, all our stewards, and especially all our sponsors.
Yes, I think the committee and the organisers are to be highly commended, Melissa. It's hard getting back into it when you haven't done it for 3 years, and I think they've done a stellar job given the circumstances.
Oh, very much. They ran some virtual competitions and some section competitions in 2020 and 21, but this is the pinnacle. An absolute fabulous show. Thank you all very, very much for your attendance.
Change of the hairpiece there for Jess Sullivan. Jesse Sullivan, of course, the boy from the West Coast. And away he goes. And down the belly he goes. Abraham into the pin. Sheet number 3 on the board for her. Will Sinclair up the neck he works. Up the neck goes Sinclair. Down there on stand number 6. Rolls his way around that shoulder. Justin Anderson. Shearer there on 5. Rolls himself around that shoulder. Takes a trimming, fourth side of the leg and down and into the long blow he goes. Jesse Sullivan. Up the neck, breaks the neck well open, takes the cheek ball, and he'll work his way around that shoulder. Kushla Abraham, doing us out proud. Up the neck she goes, breaks the neck well open. Takes the cheek wall in, around the shoulder she goes, but it's still the boy on stand 1 leading the way. Sheep number 4 onto the board. Jacob Taylor. Sheep 4. And off comes the Sockwell and away down the belly he'll work. Drew Roberts, the boy from the deep south. Under the final shoulder he'll go. Jesse Sullivan. Over the shoulder. Takes the trimming. Top side of the leg. Under that final shoulder and he'll head away home on that sheep 3. Justin Anderson out on the board he comes. Sheep number 4. Of course, 5 in the pen this year, ladies and gentlemen. Down and out the flank, finishing touches there for Roberts. He'll be in there. Sheep number 4 on to the board for him. Jacob Taylor working his way up and around the shoulders, heel work. Takes the turning on the full side of the leg. Rolls his way around and drops down into the long blow. Kushla Abraham doing a beautiful job of that sheep, Norm. But once again, a very, very well shown sheep by her. Certainly is making the job, that's for sure. And she's got a speed to go with it, so sheep number 4 rolling out of the board for Kush on stand number 3, and away she goes. Sock comes off for her. So the speed's coming from Jacob Taylor up there on the front stand. That's where the pace is. Justin Anderson from Fairley there as well, on hitting a long blow on sheep number 4. One left in the pen for both these guys. In fact, one left in the pen right across the board, but down comes Jacob Taylor from Dannyverk on stand number 1, right out to the toe. Another couple of shots if they sheep will let him. She's having a bit of a niggle at him. He'll just put a wee bit of pressure on her flank and she'll straighten her leg out. Over the tail, she's not making it easy, but he's getting there. A wee bit left on there, but he just whips it off and out it goes. Sheep number 5 on the board now, so Jacob Taylor leading the field with his 5th and final sheep on the board. Justin Anderson not too far away. The young fellow there on stand number 5. Down onto the last front shoulder comes Jess Sullivan and Will Sinclair. Will Sinclair down there on 6. Punches his way down into the flank. Making a nice job as he works his way out onto the hind leg. And Justin Anderson lets his one go, so he's in for his 5th and final as well. Jesse Sullivan from the coast. Right out to the toe, another couple of shots. And he'll be looking for sheep number 5 as well. Out goes Dre Roberts in for 5, the Matara boy. In goes the coaster, or Jesse Sullivan there on stand number 4. Don't see too many West Coast shearers, not too many sheep over there. Of course, the famous Sammy One resides on the West Coast, and Jesse Sullivan, way down the belly he goes. Sheep number 5 on the board. So Kush finishing touches to 4, and she's going to be looking for sheep number 5. Under the front shoulder. But the pace is coming up there on stand number 1 still. Jacob Taylor from up the North Island into the long blow he sweeps, so he's got it as far as speed goes. Steps across, slides up the backbone and into the base of the ear on the far side. Turns now, brings the right foot up. Just holds his head against his right knee and down over the front shoulder. That's the story, just Jacob. He's making sure he gets it all off, keep them old judges happy. They're a pretty grumpy lot. They don't let you away with much. Kushla Abraham in for sheep number 5. Jacob Taylor. Front sock comes off. Where's the 2 boys at the back? Stands 5 and 6. Long blow for Justin Anderson. Slides up the backbone of the sheep. Will Sinclair right there as well. He's well through the long blow himself, but down the last side. Pause. Jacob Taylor on stand number 1. Jacob Taylor it is as far as pace goes. They've got to be judged as well, but he's given himself a good chance. Right out onto the toe. Another couple of shots, and time clock stopped there on stand 1 for Jacob Taylor. This is all for the red ribbon and the prize money, ladies and gentlemen. So Jacob Taylor knows how important time is. Every 20 seconds is 1 point added to your total. The lower the points, the better. So he's in a good position right now, but of course the judges know far more about what's going on. They've got the whole story out the back. Justin Anderson, another shot over the tail. And out it goes. Well done, Justin. And fella from Fairley there on stand number 5, and Will Sinclair. Well done, Will. He can stretch his back as well and watch the rest of the field come home. And it's going to be Jesse Sullivan Over the tail, another couple of shots. Here it is. The West Coasters clock has been stopped as well on stand number 4. Down comes Dre Roberts from Matoda. Slides the sock ball off the back leg. Another couple of shots. And he's going to be looking for the cord as well. Dre Roberts. Out it goes. Well done, young fella. Kushla Abraham, she's going to have the last say in this, the intermediate final. This one, of course, sponsored by Dale Taylor Shearing. Big thanks to Punky and the crew up there in Cheviot for their support once again. Ooh, Kush. Ringing it up. Getting it back into position, and away she goes again. She'll leave the head forward this time, just helps control the sheep a little bit. Better if you can leave it actually behind you and bend the sheep out, but she's got to roll it this way, no choice. Over the tail, not making it easy for her, but she's getting there. Give her a big hand, Kushla Abraham, ladies and gentlemen, and our intermediate finalists. Well done, guys and girls. And that brings us to our senior final, this one. Sponsored by Acto Agriculture and Lister. We'll have our senior finalists assemble in the tunnel, please. Hemi Paniora, where you cover. Okay, senior final time this time, ladies and gentlemen. Another grade up, a step up in experience and ability. So we'll give them a couple more sheep and we'll see a difference in speed as well. Give them a hand as they take the stage. This one proudly sponsored by Lister and Acto Agriculture. Adam Gordon from Masterton on stand number 1. The other end of the country, James Wilson from Winton on 2. From Cheviot on stand number 3, Liam Norrie. From Rolliston, just down the road, our local man here, Hemi Paniora. All the way from England, ladies and gentlemen, on stand number 5, Alex Clapham. And from Rangiora, Blake Crooks. Rounds up the field there on stand number 6. Good luck, team. Give them a couple of minutes and we'll set them alight. Can we have our women's finalists please come and draw for your stands? Go and see David in the office, our women's finalists. So just while we're waiting to check through their pens there, let's give a big hand to our wool handling team and our pressing team, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, girls and guys. Big day for them. They've done a great job. And 8 sheep. And while we're on the job, let's give a big hand for our judges up there, ladies and gentlemen. They've been here all day working away as well. They come a long way, some of these people. Thank you guys and girls very much. How about our points people and our timekeepers down here? Well done to them. Really important job. Give them a big hand, folks. And just waiting for our referee to work his way through the field, making sure everyone's happy before we get going. Can we have our open plate finalists, please, to go down and draw their stands at the office? Our open plate finalists. They're the guys that just weren't quite good enough to get in the open final, Kerry.
Or the unlucky ones. Depends how you look at it.
So these are our senior finalists, ladies and gentlemen. Next stop for a lot of these shearers. Might need another year or two yet, but will be the Open. They'll be moving up into the Open from here. That's how it works. A lot of these competitors, they've worked their way up through the grades. And of course, the ultimate aim for a good competition shearer is to end up in the Open, competing up there with the big boys. And who knows, they might become one of the big boys themselves one day. They've all got the talent, that's for sure. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit McLaren, our referee here this evening for the senior grade. This is the Acto Agriculture Lister-sponsored senior grade. We're all set for a start. 8 competition sheep these gentlemen will be shearing. Timekeepers ready. Competitors set, go. And we're into it. She's going off to a flying start. Adam Gordon down there on stand number 1. James Wilson. Liam Norrie, Hemi Paniora. Alex Clapham, Blake Crooks. Away we go into sheep number 1 of 8, so you'll see the pace step up from the last couple of grades. A wee bit more experience, a bit more ability. Of course, with experience comes ability. And into the first hind leg. Adam Gordon, stand number 1. Slides down and towards the undermine, but James Wilson from Winton now on stand number 2. That might be where the pace comes from, maybe. We'll see. Blake Crooks, he won't be left behind down there on stand number 6. Into the base of the ear and around the back of the head, but James Wilson working his way towards the front shoulder. Up comes Hemi Paniora. Up comes Liam Norrie on 4 and 3 rather. Ooh, Adam Gordon though, look down there and stand number 1. He's away into the long blow already. He's the first year to hit the long blow. Big sweeping blows up the backbone of the Sheep. Sheep gives a kick and a wriggle, doesn't stop him, and he turns for home. Adam Gordon down there on stand number 1 from Masterton. Long blow time also for James Wilson. Round comes Alex Clapham. Round comes Blake Crooks. In towards the long blows, Hemi Paniora and Liam Norrie. Stand 4 is Hemi, stand 3 is Liam. But turning for home is James Wilson. But still, Adam Gordon, the sock's got to come off. The Sheep's got to sit for him, and she doesn't want to. She's having a real ding-dong, Adam. Hang on to her there, Adam. Just cost him a few seconds, allowed the rest of the field to come back. And she's not finished with him yet. Light the barbecue, ladies and gentlemen. Light the barbecue. Under the leg and down into the flank on the last side for Adam Gordon. Right out to the toe. Still leading the field, but not by much. So that Sheep cost him a second or two. But he'll be happy enough with where he's sitting right now, because he'll know over the 8 Sheep, everyone will probably get a Sheep having a crack at him. Out goes Alex Clapham, the young Englishman, on stand number 5. Out onto the board with Sheep number 2. The rest of the field following. Blake Crooks steps in and out. James Wilson, he's going to go in and out. So's Hemi Paniora. And Liam Norrie just having a wee bit of a difficulty with that one as well. Looks a bit yellow, that fleece, Kerry, so might not be quite as good a Sheeran as he'd hoped. But anyway, he's bashed all off, and he's going in for another very shortly.
Into the finals time we are, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we are moving up a class. We are in the senior final. Of course, proudly sponsored by Lister and Acto Agriculture. Once again, thank you for your sponsor. Once again here at Christchurch, it is finals times, ladies and gentlemen. We will be crowning a New Zealand senior shearing champion here. Of course, they will be going home with prize money. They'll be going home with a bit of cash in the pocket, but of course they will be going home with that red ribbon that all of these shearers are after. The question is, ladies and gentlemen, who's it going to be? Who's going to be going home with the red ribbon at the New Zealand Corridor Senior Shearing Championship Cup? Time will tell, ladies and gentlemen. Sheep number 2 of 8 in the pen to shear. And down the last side, the boy from the North Island leading the way at the moment, the Adam Gordon. Under the final shoulder he comes. Down and out the flank, finishing touches there for him. Alex Clapham, the boy from England, down and out the flank he goes, finishing touches there for him. Shearing along pretty well too on the beautiful Marble Point Station Corridor Hoggets, ladies and gentlemen. Aren't they a stunning line of sheep? Aren't they a stunning line of shearers too? Under the final shoulder. Down and out the flank, Liam Norrie. Down and out the flank will go Hemi Paniora. Sheep number 3 will be out onto the board. So away they go. Down the belly stands 1 and stands 6 right there with each other. Under the final shoulder and down and out the flank goes the man James Wilson on 2. Into the pen he goes. Under that final shoulder, down and out the flank, Liam Norrie. Into the pen he goes. Sheep number 3 coming out onto the board. The big fella Hemi, into the pen he goes. 3 on the board for him. Away down the belly they work, but it's still the man down there on stand number 1, rolling his way up and around the shoulder, dropping down into the long blow he goes, rolling himself round. He'll finish that long blow, take the cheek wall, and he'll head for home, but it's still the man on 5, pushing the power on. Under the final shoulder he'll come. Alex Clapham. Down the last side he'll come. Blake Crooks down there on 6, finishes the long blow. He'll take the cheek wall and down and over the brisket he'll come. Once again, Into the pen they'll go. Sheep number, what are they on to? Sheep number 4. Sheep number 4 out onto the board for Alex Clapham. Down the last side, Blake Crooks. Down and out the flank he'll go. Finishing touches there for him. Adam Gordon into the pen he goes. Sheep number 4 on the board. 8 in the pen to share, ladies and gentlemen. So off comes the Sockwell. Down the belly he'll work. James Wilson under that final shoulder he'll come. Liam Norrie. Off comes that front sock. Under the final shoulder, down and out the flank he'll go. He'll be in there for sheep number 4. Finishing touches there for him. Hemi Pangaroa. Under the final shoulder he'll come. Down and out the flank. Finishing touches there for him. Out to the tips of the toes. Beautiful shearing sheep. Beautiful shearers on the job. Under the final shoulder. Finishing touches there. Hemi, he'll be in for sheep number 4. But it's still the man down on stand number 1, Norm. Young Adam Gordon going good.
He's going good, all right. He's swinging into it. Sheep number 4 on the board as we speak. He'll get this one out. He'll be halfway through the pen. Chasing hard is Alex Clapham, though. Oh, Alex Clapham, he's not chasing hard at all. He's out in front. Down over the last front, over the last back leg, rather. Holy hell, I'm getting tongue-tied up here. Way into the pen he goes, Alex Clapham. And out on the board with his 5th sheep. Down comes Blake Crooks here on stand number 6. Slides all that fribble off under the leg, and there's a lot of it, and down into the flank he punches. Right down on the back leg for Blake. Another couple of shots, and he'll be looking for number 5 as well. So it looks like Alex Clapham out in front. Adam Gordon chasing hard. Adam Gordon away down the belly. Alex Clapham on 5. Up the undermining sweeps. 1, 2 big sweeping blows, and he's into the top of the head. Blake Crooks is on the board. Alex Clapham, as far as time goes, he's out in front. James Wilson turning for home on sheep number 4. Just the last side to come off, same as Liam Norrie. And they'll be looking for sheep number 5 as well. Hemi Paniora just working his way quietly through the pen as he works into the first front shoulder. Another couple of shots he'll be laying into the long blow, but Alex Clapham's doing the same thing. Alex is on 5 though, Hemi's on 4. So stands 4 and 5, they're a sheep apart. They swing round and drop into the long blow together. Long blow time though for Adam Gordon, so Adam Gordon's starting to settle into a nice rhythm. He's right back there with Alex Clapham now. Adam Gordon from Masterton turns for home. Alex Clapham from England turns for home as well. Down over the last front shoulder for both these shearers, but Adam, a little bit of a kick and a wriggle, so he just goes the other way and takes the sock off. No problem to Adam Gordon. Alex is able to lift the leg without losing the sheep, and right down into the flank on the last side for Alex Clapham. Adam Gordon, flank on the last side, back leg for Alex Clapham, black leg for Adam Gordon. Rolls around under the hamstring, another couple of shots of both these shearers, and they're going to drop simultaneously. Out the hole they go together, and a change of steel there for Alex. Adam Gordon in and out of the pen with sheep number 5. Sheep number 6, I think it is, sorry. We'll roll that card over there, Parata. Thank you, sheep 6 it is. 5 on there for James Wilson, 5 for Liam Norrie. Sheep number 5 it is for Hemi Paniora. If we can get that card rolled over, please. Thank you. Good stuff. Blake Crooks, right out to the toe, over the tail. He lets that one roll out the port hole, and he steps in for sheep number 6 as well. The big fella down there on the back stand. Sock comes off, and away into the belly goes on sheep number 6. Just a couple left in the pen now for him. Liam Norrie under the front leg and down the last side. He'll be looking for his 6th sheep. Hemi Paniora, making a beautiful job there, Hemi, as he works his way into the top of the head and steps through and up the neck on 5, but Where's the pace now? It's Adam Gordon this time. He's pulled back Alex Clapham, and he's got out in front of him, and he turns for home. Adam Gordon down over the last front shoulder. And goes Liam Norrie in and out of the pen with sheep number 6. 6 it is 2 for James Wilson. But Adam Gordon, now they're having a real ding-dong, these two, on stands 1 and 5. Alex Clapham coming back at him again. Adam getting a wee bit out front, and Alex pulling back. But Adam still a few shots out from Alex Clapham. Adam Gordon over the tail. One more, and he's going to be looking for sheep number 7. Alex Clapham chasing hard, not letting him get too far away. He knows how important time points are. And out on the ball to the sheep number 7 for both these shearers. Wee bit more tension on that handpiece for Alex, and then out the pen he goes, Kerry, with sheep number 7. 1 left in the pen for these two shearers now.
Sheep number 7 on the board, ladies and gentlemen, for Alex Clapham, the man from England. And away he goes. Belly will break open. 2, 3 and 4 of those shots down the belly, and the belly will chuck clear. Blake Crooks into the pen he goes. Sheep number 7 on the board for him. Chasing hard. Adam Gordon swings around the shoulder, takes the trimming, full side of the leg and down and into what we call the long blow. He will go, the man on 1. James Wilson into the pen he goes. Sheep number 6 done and dusted. 7 on the board for him. 1 more in the pen. Liam Norrie, sheep number 6, down and out the flank he goes. Finishing touches there for him. Takes the trimming, backside of the leg, and he'll drop that sheep down. Into the pen he will go. Sheep number 7 coming out onto the board right now. Hemi Pongaroa working his way around the shoulder. Of course, he's on sheep number 6. Still your leader. Oh, a bit of a niggler. But down there on 1, Adam Gordon leading the way in the senior final. Lister Agriculture sponsored senior final, ladies and gentlemen. Into the pen he goes. 8th and final sheep on the board, Norm. And what a final we've got.
Yeah, these two making a race for a Kerry, that's for sure. Test stands 1 and 5, Adam Gordon on 1. And way down into the first time league he goes. Alex Clapham on 5, so the belly's coming off for Alex Clapham. This is their 8th and final sheep. Punching down the first time league for Adam Gordon. I'm sure we would have a good one left for last for these two shearers. The rest of the field in goes Blake Crooks, so that must, into the edge of the door, that must hurt a wee bit. That'll make his eyes water. Push Payne to one side, young fella. And away he goes. Sheep number 8, that is on the board for Blake Crooks as well. 7 out now for Hemi Paniora. And Adam Gordon, though, and Alex Clapham still having a ding-dong. Long blow time now for Adam Gordon as he sweeps up the backbone of his last sheep. Around comes Alex Clapham. Is he going to catch him? I don't think he is. I think as long as Adam Gordon's sheep sits, he won't. But he's not far back. Only a few shots in it between the man boy from Marsden and the young fella from England. Down over the last front shoulder for Adam Gordon. He's punching the wall off, and around comes Alex Clapham on stand number 5. Chasing hard, looking for the time honours. Both these shearers under the leg, though, for Adam Gordon. Nice, clean, sock sheep, this one. Not too much work around those legs for him. Lifting the leg is Alex Clapham, so he's got to get that sock wall off. But right out onto the toe for Adam Gordon. Another couple of shots for this young fella, and he's going to be looking to get his time clock stopped. Down comes Alex Clapham. Over comes Adam Gordon. Adam Gordon. Over the tail, hits the cord. Time clock stopped. Well done, Adam. Just held out Alex Clapham, only by a couple of shots, though. Good finish by the Englishman on stand number 5. Hey, Blake Crooks hold the phone. He come in swinging at the last one there. Well done, Blake. Very, very close. And the rest of the field, sheep number 8 on the board for James Wilson. He's down over the last front shoulder. Liam Norrie from Cheviot on number 3. Stand 3, that is, sheep 8. One left in the pen, I think, for Hemi Paniora, and he just gets the wall off the back end of this one, and he's going to be looking for that sheep number 8 as well. But James Wilson pulls the leg back, flicks the wall off the front sock, and down into the last leg he punches. Slides right out to the toe. Another couple of shots for James Wilson from Winton and Southland. And goes Hemi. Sheep number 8 it is for Hemi, but James Wilson over the tail. Time clock stopped there on stand number 2. Well done, James. Liam Norrie steps across into the long blow. Big sweeping blows up the backbone, and another one. And he just steps forward with his right foot and turns for home. Cheek wall comes off. Hemi Paniora, our local shearing contractor here, up the undermine. Couple of big sweeping blows for Hemi. Into the top of the head he goes. And away down the last side for Liam Norrie, the boy from Cheviot in North Canterbury, right out to the toe. Rolls around under the hamstring, over the tail, looking for the cord very shortly. Judges keeping a close eye on him. There it is. He can stretch his back. Well done, Liam. And Hemi Paniora. Big, deep, long blow. Good to see. Turns for home. Cheeks off. Into the shoulder. Hemi Paniora. Another couple of shots. And he'll be looking for the cord as well. But got a wee bit of wall to take off first. And then he's down the last side. Can we have our blade finalists into the office to do the draw, please? Our blade finalists to do the draw. Hemi Paniora bringing this one to a close, right out to the toe. Give our senior shearers and Hemi a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Another couple of shots, and the time clock is stopped in the senior final. Well done, guys, and well done to Acto Agriculture and Lister for their support of that one. Thank you very much. Help they go and into the next event, which is, Kerry? The open plate final. The open plate final. Can we have our plate finalists into the tunnel, please? Yeah, plate finalists, please, into the tunnel. David, Lionel. Lionel Taumata, where are you, Lionel? So the open plate final, ladies and gentlemen, these are for open finalists that have never made, so the open semi-finalists rather, that haven't made an open final. I think that's how it works, but it just gives our young guys some finals experience. They're going to be sharing 10 sheep up here, and it's just going to be like sharing in the open final because all these guys are capable of making it. Let's get them up on the stage and set them off. On stand number 1 from Waikaka, ladies and gentlemen, Brayton Clifford. From Marston and up the North Island there on stand number 2, David Gordon. From Awaka, South Otago, Duncan Leslie on 3, the big fella, the Hulk. Lionel Taumata from Gore on stand number 4. Tuku Hapoku from Methven there on stand number 5. And Martini Mason from Masterton on stand 6. This round's a field up. Good field there, like I said. They're all capable of being in that open final, these guys. But they'll share in the plate. We'll give them a bit of a run anyway. A bit of a sprint for these boys. A big thanks to North Canterbury Vets, our sponsors for this event, the plate final. Thank you guys and girls very much, the team out there at North Canterbury Vets. I'm hoping we're not going to need you in this final. And we welcome our judges back up onto the stage. And our referee will just hop through the pins, make sure everyone's happy, and we'll set these guys alight. Bit of a sprint for these guys, 10 sheep. But there's still the ribbons and the prize money to give out, Kerry, so it just keeps things right. They don't get too carried away because they still want to share fast, but they still want to get that red ribbon and not the last one. Who are we looking up there, guys? Referee, is it Mr. Paul Harris? Well, we won't rush him because he's very, very, very experienced and he's been around a very, 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 very long time. Thanks, Paul. Thumbs up. Let's set these guys alight. They're not here to do things with spiders. They're here to share sheep. Timekeepers ready. Competitors set, go. And we're off. We're into this 10 sheep final for the open plate. These are some of our open semi-finalists that have never made an open final. And away we go into the belly on sheep number 1. Braden Clifford, David Gordon, Duncan Leslie, Lionel Taumata, Tuku Hapuku and Martini Mason. And top of the head for David Gordon this time. I reckon that's where the pace is going to come from on stand number 2, Kerry. But the rest of the boys are not going to be too far away.
By the start of the David Gordon on stand number 2, ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's going to be like. Come on, boys. Wind on into it. It might be the plate final, but you still don't want to finish at the bottom of the pack. As they roll around the first shoulder and down and into the long blows, the man on 2, David Gordon, going like a cut cat, the boy on 2. Over the last side and down and out the flank he'll go. All the shearers on 4, 5 and 6 right there with each other. Tuku Hapuku, under the final shoulder he'll go. Martini Mason, under the final shoulder he'll go. 10 competition sheep in the pen this year, ladies and gentlemen. And David Gordon out with 1, into the pen with 2. Braden Clifford down in there, stand number 1, down and out the flank he'll go. Finishing touches. Lionel Taumata into the pen. Duncan Leslie, and he goes for sheep number 2. Hapuku. Manson, into the pen he goes. Sheep number 2, away down the belly they go. Belly wall broken open, belly wall chuck clear. Taumata, down the first leg he goes. Undermines time for the boy from the deep south. Takes the top knot and steps up the neck. Breaks that neck well open, but it's still the boy on 2. Down and into the long blow he goes, rolling around the long blow. He'll finish and take the cheek wall. Down and over the brisket he'll go. Braden Clifford, the boy from the Waikaka in the deep south. Away down the first leg he goes. Undermine time for him, but it's still the boy on 2. Under the final shoulder. Baha Pugu, he's coming, you better go. David Gordon, you better go. The big fella on stand number 5. He's coming and he's coming for you. Under the final shoulder he goes. Duncan Leslie, he's right there as well. Under the final shoulder and down and out the flank. Norman, I tell you what, if this is a taste of the plate final, wait to see what the open final's going to be like.
Yeah, it's going to be even better. The open final is more at stake, but these guys living it up here in the plate final. Lionel Taumata steps in and out with sheep number 3. Duncan Leslie finishing touches the 2. Tuku Hapuku, Martini Mason finishing touches the 2. And they're in and out with sheep number 3 as well. But David Gordon up the neck and around the back of the head on his 3rd sheep. So he's a quarter of a sheep away from everyone else as he swings around and towards the first front shoulder. Martini Mason backs out onto the board. Braden Clifford, another couple of shots, and he's going to be heading down the last side of 2. Difficult sheep, just not sitting there for him, and it keeps having a crack, but he'll get down there eventually. Just cost him a second or 2 in time. Top of the head for big Duncan Leslie as he slides up into the neck, and Tuku Hapuku does the same. Duncan Leslie and Tuku blow for blow as they work their way around the back of the head. Duncan Leslie shearing out of Alexandra now. Tuku out of Methven working for the Pro Share Limited team up there in mid-Canterbury as he slips around and lays it into the long blow. Tuku Hapuku, away he goes. Plate final time for him, and great to see him in there. David Gordon right out to the toe, slides over the tail, big sweeping blows, and sheep number 3 heads out the hole of these, dragging out sheep number 4 already. Gets it in between the knees and away he goes. I think you're right there, Pirata, I think. Anyway, Lionel out with sheep number 4. Duncan Leslie, Tuku Hapuku, Martini Mason. Not a lot between these 3 shearers on stands 3, 5 and 6. In goes Tuku. In goes Martini Mason in and out with sheep number 4. 10 sheep final. Lionel Taumata slides up the undermine into the top of the head, so he's closest to David Gordon. He'll have a wee bit of a look at him from time to time as well, I'll bet. David Gordon, though, slamming the handpiece round the backbone, turning for home, and whipping the wool off this sheep. These sheep, of course, They quite like the shearing process, so you've got to get this wool off them. They'll be a lot more comfortable with it off. Been there for 12 months, and leaving it on over the summer months wouldn't be that great. Down the last side he paws now. Punches into the flank. David Gordon right out to the toe. Another couple of shots for him. And the North Canterbury Vet sponsored open plate final is underway here well and truly as David Gordon steps in for sheep number 5. 5 on the board this time. Where's Lionel? Down the last side he comes. He's got a wee bit of sock wool to take off there. Sheep gives a bit of a kick and a wriggle. Bugger it, I'll get it later. How about now? Anyway, on to that he goes. Beautiful job, Lionel, as he slides out to the toe, making a fantastic job, keeping the judges happy, and he's got the speed to go with it. So over the tail he steps. Sheep number 5 coming out for Lionel Taumata. Martini Mason staying there with Lionel Taumata this time. So Martini Mason's pulled ahead of Duncan Leslie and Togo Hapugu. In goes Togo, in goes Duncan. Stand number 3, Duncan Leslie, Togo Hapugu on stand number 5. And sock wool comes off for these guys and into the belly they go. But Martini Mason having a crack now on Lionel Taumata. Martini Mason swings into the top of the head. He's shot ahead of Lionel Taumata as they step up the neck. And David Gordon way through the long blow. The boys chasing hard as David turns for home. Cheek comes off on step. Sheep number 5 carries down over the last front shoulder. The man fair flyer.
That's right, Norman. As I said, it might not be the big final, but it's what we call the plate final. These guys, they still don't want to go home. And last spot, there's a prize up for grabs, ladies and gentlemen. And the boy on 2, down and out the flank he goes. Sheep number 5 on the board for him. Under the final shoulder, down and out the flank. Goes Lionel Taumata there on 4. Tuku Hapugu right there as well, the big fella. Down and out the flank. Martini Mason down there on stand number 6. He's a-coming for you, David Gordon. He's a-coming for you. Into the pen he goes. Come on, Martini. Get it into you, boy. Sheep number 6 on the board. 6 on the board for David Gordon. Up the neck he goes. Leading the way at the moment. Around the shoulders he goes. Takes the trimming. Force side of the shoulder and down and into the long blow he goes. David Gordon. What a share of the boy from the North Island. It's great to see these fellas down here having a crack at Canterbury. But the rest of the field, he says, you might be from the North Island, but we're from the deep south. And down and over the shoulder he comes. Lionel Taumata, up the neck he slides. Takes the cheek wall and up and around the shoulders he goes. Hapuku, up the neck he goes. But Mason, down the end on stand number 6. Under the final shoulder he comes. Down and out the flank. Come on, Martini, only a blow or 2 behind. Down and out the flank he goes. Down and out the flank he goes. Gordon into the pen. Mason, a blow or 2 behind. Come on, Martini, into the pen you go, big fella. Sheep number, what are we on? Sheep number 7 on the board. Off comes the belly for David Gordon. Away down the first leg. Martini Mason. Out comes the belly for him. Off comes the top of the leg. Away down the first leg he goes. 1, 2. They're back under 9 shots. These boys, once they start sweating, they start loosening up. The sweat's starting to run. The gravy's starting to get into the eyes. The 2 North Island boys on 2 and 6. We're going hell for leather. Up and round the shoulders they go. Down and into the long blow, but it's still Gordon. By a whisker. Mason down and into the long blow he goes. Both of these shearers are almost right there with each other. Not much separating the field at the moment. On 2 and 6, they turn for home. Over the last shoulder they go. Hapuku down the first blow in the belly. Belly will chuck clear for him. Sheep 7 on the board. Sheep 7 on the board for Lionel Taumata. But it's Gordon. First one into the pen for 8. Of course, 10 sheep in the pen to share, ladies and gentlemen. Into the pen goes Martini Mason. Come on, big fella. Pour it up and keep him honest. David Gordon, away down the first leg he goes. Martini Mason, out comes the belly wall for him. The first shot, 1, 2, the big shots down the first leg. He's got a good one, ladies and gentlemen. The question is he good enough to catch up? Is he good enough to catch up to the boy from the North Island? The David Gordon, up and around the shoulders he goes, Martini Mason, into the lead he goes, ladies and gentlemen. The boy down there on stand number 6. And down into the long blow. He told you he had a good one, Norm. He's got a good one and he knows exactly what to do with the boy on 6.
He certainly does. He's making the most of it, Kerry, no doubt about that. So he's pulled back David Gordon by a couple of shots as they turn for home on sheep number 8. Couple of sheep left for them in the pen now. Tuku Hapuku steps in and out for 8. Duncan Leslie's been there and done that. He winds in the long blow. So Duncan Leslie having a wee bit of a crack as well. Another shot and he turns for home. The big fella's got the big shoulders pumping. Down over the last side he comes. But Martini Mason steps in and out of the pen with 9. Oh, David Gordon's given a bit of a kick in the struggle. And Duncan Leslie's coming back out of them on stand number 3. The Hulk down over the last front shoulder. Down over the leg he goes. Out goes David Gordon's. The Hulk got him as well. And Martini Mason slides into the first hind leg. Sheep number 9 it is. This is a hell of a plate final. Up the undermine he steps into the top of the head. Martini Mason is from Masterton. David Gordon is also from Masterton. And they're having a ding-dong battle. David Gordon's chucking the steel in. Big sweeping blows up the undermine. Into the top of the head from David Gordon. But around and towards the first front shoulder is Martini Mason. And laying it into the long blow. Big sweeping blows up the backbone. Another one turning for home. Martini Mason. David Gordon comes around. He's a couple of shots back off the pace though. Martini Mason took it to him. Slowly pulled him back and took the lead. Down over the last front shoulder. In goes Lionel Tomata. Sheep number 9 on the board for Lionel. Another couple of shots and he's going to be, here we go, Tuku Hapuku. Sheep number 9 coming out as well, but another couple of shots and we're going to see the 10th and final sheep come out for Martini Mason. David Gordon though, right there just hanging in. Have they got a good one left for last? I bet they have. Parata Abraham and David Gordon's pen. He'll have a good one all right. And away they go down the belly together. Where's Duncan Leslie? Just dropping down over the last front leg. Into the flank on the last side. So David Gordon put the hammer down. Duncan Leslie had him for a wee bit, but David Gordon, oh, look at that. Down over the undermine, David Gordon, but Martini Mason up and around the back of the head, into the base of the ear, round over the top knot, but David Gordon chasing hard. The two Masterton boys stands 2 and 6. Round into the front shoulder. Martini Mason just holding them off. But here comes David Gordon. Wipes all off under the leg. Long blow time for David Gordon, but Martini Mason. One more shot, he's going to turn for home. Holy hell, one more shot. And David Gordon's going to turn for home too. Last front shoulder for him, Kerry. Down over the last leg they come together. And just the last side to wipe off. Who's it going to be? David Gordon, Martini Mason, David Gordon, Martini. David Gordon, right out to the back leg this time. He might have it by a shot. David Gordon on stand number 2. Martini Mason on stand 6. David Gordon it is. Martini Mason is second behind. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. That's final cheering.
2 seconds in it, ladies and gentlemen. 2 seconds. Absolutely nothing. And that is only a taste of what's to come. Under the final shoulder, down and out the flank, goes the boy, Duncan Leslie, ladies and gentlemen. Finishing touches there for the man on 3. Get ready, put your hands together, Duncan Leslie. And that leaves the boy, Braden Clifford on 1. Lionel Tomata on stand 4. And Tuku Hapuku on stand 5. Under the final shoulder, down and out the flank. Finishing touches there. Out of the tips of the toes goes the boy from the deep south, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to put your hands together, Lionel Tomata.
And Tuku Hapuku. Don't leave him out. He's very, very clean, this guy, so he can pull back a few time points on the job out the back. Down the last side he comes. One more left in there for Braden Clifford. This young fella, not long up in the open grade on stand number 1, but Tuku Hapaku. Another shot over the towel. He's going to reach for his cord. That'll stop his time clock. Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Braden Clifford, another couple of shots up out of the senior grade into the open. He got blown away a little bit here, but these Corridale sheep, not what he's used to, that's for sure, but he's done extremely well, and here he is in the plate final. Last sheep on the board this time now for Braden Clifford, and away he goes.
That's right, he's the first here in the open, ladies and gentlemen, and when anyone knows the step from the senior into the open, that is a big step. And it's got to be give credit to Braden Clifford, first here in the open, and what a share he's had. Made that top 18. Of course, he didn't quite get into that open plate, into the open final, but he was good enough to make the open plate. And I'd say he's had a pretty good day at work, ladies and gentlemen. Just a young fella in the field, but all the same, you start young and you end up coming out the top a wise man. And look at him go, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful young shearer, isn't he? Look at that flowing freestyle. And he'll swing for home. Sheep number 10 and final on the board for him. The boy from the deep south, the Waikaka country, where they know how to shear sheep and drink spates. Under the final shoulder, he'll come. Finishing touches there. Down and out the flank. Out to the tips of the toes. Takes the trimming on the top side of the leg, bottom side of the leg. Couple more blows and he'll go for the time cord, ladies and gentlemen. The man from the Waikaka, Braden Clifford, ladies and gentlemen. That does complete the plate final, ladies and gentlemen. I just welcome those C open finalists. The open finalists go for draw for your stands, please. Those open finalists, please go draw for your stands.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was exciting stuff. We're going to see more of it yet too. So just a quick presentation now, and then we're going to have the women's final, the open blade shearing final, and the big open machine shearing final. So just 3 events left. So don't go away, because you're going to see more extremely exciting shearing coming up very shortly, all final stuff. But just prior to that, we're just going to have a presentation of a very important trophy, and we'll only be a couple of minutes with that before we move into the women's final. Okay, so just before the next 3 finals, the last 3 finals, of course, of the day, I'd like to introduce you to Murray Hartnell, and he's just going to talk about this next presentation, very important one here at the Canterbury Shears, the New Zealand Corridale Shearing Champs. Murray, we'll leave it with you.
Thank you very much. This presentation is a Keith Fincham Memorial. Keith was a member on our committee. on the General Committee for a period of time. He was a past president and he was also a chairman of the Shearing Committee. And we have got a trophy here in his memorial, and it's to go to a member of our committee that has been served on our committee and done a power of work. A little bit difficult. It goes to Tony Costa from Rakaia. He has been a marvellous member of our committee. He hops out to Gordon Gilbert's, which is just over the river, and clutches a few sheep. That was done here yesterday, and he does it very, very willingly. And it's a wee bit difficult. Tony has gone home, and I don't know how we present a trophy when he's in Rakaia when he should be here.
All we can do, Murray, is that trophy will look very good in my cabinet. It would actually be quite lonely because there'd be the only one in there. But anyway, I'm heading to Rakaia later on, so I'll make sure Tony Costa gets that. But yeah, so thanks, Murray, and thanks to the committee here. I know Tony will be embarrassed, but grateful for the recognition. He's a quiet achiever, that man, and
he doesn't actually know he's getting it.
yeah, he doesn't know he's getting it. So, but I mean, they took it for granted he's going to be in the final here today, and 99.9% of the time he would have been. Maybe he had a wee sniff of this, and he didn't want to stand up here and get embarrassed. But anyway, we'll get that to Tony. Congratulations to Tony Costa. Thank you, Murray. So the next event on the card is the women's final. And we'll just have our women finalists assemble down in the tunnel there, please.
Well, let's all go here in the Bar. The afternoon starts to wrap up a fair bit here at the New Zealand Agricultural Show. It's pretty cool. They're all starting to line up. They all want to have a ride on the old rider bull because that goes well with a few raspberry and cokes and the odd chips as well. Plenty of music going on here as well, though. There's a big band over the far side. Might take a little bit. Actually, there's Tim Fulton. Let's have a wee chat to Tim Fulton while he's here. Congratulations to Tim Fulton, new councillor on the Waimak District Council.
Hi, George.
How are you, mate? Hey, you're really tied into agriculture right across not just Canterbury but the entire country. Give us a wee thought about how you think the show's gone over the last couple of days? Because, gee, there's been some people here.
I think it's an exceptional one. I went past the plaque just before, and it was a memorial to the people who have chipped in the last couple of years to keep this show going. I mean, it's a fantastic tribute that we're still here, still alive and kicking, and great crowds. Yeah, great all round.
Awesome place to have lots of conversation, which I guess is really important to the agricultural community as well.
It is just the way we operate, if I use that expression. Yeah, it's a lot of business gets done, a lot of informal networking, and it's the way the country rolls, really.
Yeah, perfect. Well, you go and enjoy yourself a couple of lagers. Good to see you. So there was Tim Fulton to say on the Waimak District Council, well voted for, but as I say, just starting to fill up a little bit more again. We've got another band over there. We've had bands everywhere, like anything. Bring your four-wheeler in and away you go. Get them in there. Wear a helmet though, health and safety, that's the key part of that. Oh, our mate's not quite sure where he's going to go, but let's have a wee look around here, see what else is going on. Here's a couple of young fellas coming here. Our show hasn't been on for a couple of years, but what do you think? There's been a few people around, hasn't there?
Oh, I suppose, yeah. It's good to see everyone back around, get amongst it.
Absolutely. What's the plan for tonight, fellas?
Somehow, take his pants off somewhere.
Survive the night, that's the key part. Well done, fellas. Enjoy the evening. So we've got a bit of music going on in here, though. Good little band going on. It's a good bit of fun. As I say, they're all in there just starting to relax. We'll come over here and some tables in here, see who's here. Here we go. Ladies, spin around. Let's have a chat. Is this your first time to the show?
It is my first time to the show.
And what have you thought so far?
Oh, it's a bloody good time.
Yeah?
Yeah, real good.
What's been your favourite part?
Sitting here right now is quite nice.
A couple of raspberry and cokes?
Yeah, love me some raspberry cokes.
Awesome. You guys enjoy good music, isn't there?
Yeah.
There you go. You're looking very nice and bright here in yellow.
You. I'm wearing my high vis.
In your high vis?
So I can be spotted.
Yeah.
I like to stand out.
Do you?
Be bold.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
what's been your favourite part of the show?
Well, I've been watching a lot of the dog trials.
Yeah, that's been good.
Yeah.
Did you see that when they were rounding up the ducks early on?
Yes, I did. That was
What
quite
did you
good.
think?
Hey?
That was
yeah,
good,
no,
wasn't
it's
it?
pretty impressive. The wee slide.
Yeah.
Yeah, got a good gig along there. Yeah, no, it was good fun. Yeah.
And you're going to enjoy a few raspberry and cokes tonight?
Yeah, just a few raspberry and cokes. Yeah, no, we're here. My friend Tessa, she's been working real hard to work on the trade sites and stuff. So I thought, I better come and have a look what she's done. It was quite cool to see. This is my first show, so.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. So, yeah, absolutely. What do you think after your first show?
I mean, I'll probably be back next year. Quite like it. Yeah.
Sold.
Yeah, there's a bit happening here. A little bit overwhelming, but.
Awesome. Well, you enjoy your night.
Yeah, thank
Great
you.
to chat.
You
We
too.
appreciate that. Let's go and see what's going on in here. Have a wee chat. Everyone's in here. The boys are on their phone. They've got Tinder going. The boys in there, so they're trying to sort some action out. Just going to see whoever else is. There's some mates there. Let's see what's going on. Don't swear.
You're a cunt. Oh, you can't swear. I can swear.
Check though, because I'm a little bit worried he's going to have foul language, so we'll find out. How are you, mate?
I'm good, you?
Hey, how good is it to have the show back again?
Oh, awesome. Am I allowed to say you're a cunt?
Say that. Around, it's been a heck of a show, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty good, George, yeah.
Love a bit of country music. There'll be a bit of that going on.
Love a little bit, yep.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never been to an AMP show since I was like 8, and this shit is pretty lit. I'm not a cowboy, I'm a city girl, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Is this going on the news?
Mate, it's live right now. So
Oh my god! No!
Thanks very much, well done.
Wait.
Good to see you all.
You need to interview my mates.
Your mates will come over and see someone in a minute. But yeah, that's it. This is absolutely it. Big afternoon here at the New Zealand Agricultural Show. It's been loads of fun, plenty of music going on, and there's a little bit of sharing to take you out this afternoon as well. So thanks for joining us on the live coverage. We hope you've enjoyed the day, and as I say, check out some music, and then we'll head back to the sharing.
And away we go in this women's final, ladies and gentlemen, of course, proudly sponsored by Canterbury AMP. On stand number 1, Lydia Thompson. On stand 2 will be Sarah Hewson. Emma Martin from Gore will take stand 3, Sky Herbert. And Critchla Abraham will be down there, stand 5. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 competition sheep in the pen this year. And away they go on the first sheet. And down the first leg goes Kushla Abraham, sorry. Making a good start. Syracusan takes the top knot and up the neck she goes.
Yes, you do, don't you?
Abraham right there as well. Sky Herbert, sorry. Up the neck she goes. Emma Martin. Away down first leg. Undermine time for her. Takes the top knot and steps up. And she'll break that neck wall open. Syracusan rolls away around the shoulder and she'll drop down into the long blow. Lydia Thompson. Up the neck she goes. Step number 1 to 4 in the pen this year, ladies and gentlemen. They're making a good start too, these young ladies. And it's great to see them up cheering in the cheering against the guys, but then it's always good for them to test themselves against themselves. Around and dropping down into the long blow. Emma Martin making a good job of that sheet too. Syracusan leading the field at the moment. And she'll take the trimming, top side of the leg, under the final shoulder, she'll come. Emma Martin had a little bit of trouble there on stand 3. She said, don't worry about me, don't worry about me, I've got it under control. She says, I've had a lot of these little kicky things when we're shearing in the Deep South. I know exactly what to do with it. So under control again and down and into the long blow she'll go. Kushla Abraham under the final shoulder she comes. Takes the trimming. Down and out the flank she goes. Syracusan right there as well. Kushla Abraham just a couple of blows behind. That's the one, girl. Get it under control again. That's the one. Pop that head forward and away you go. Well kept under control there, Kush. Finishing touches there for her. Syracusan into the pen she goes. Sheet 2. Of course, 4 in the pen to share. And away she goes. A belly ball chuck clear for her. Emma Martin down and out the flank. Oh, that sheep not playing the game. Oh, hold on to it, Emma. Hold on to it, good girl. Down and out the flank she goes. Finishing touches there for her. Oh, took one look at that judge and said, don't like him. I don't like him. Under the final shoulder she comes. Well kept on control there, Emma. That sheep's being a little bit naughty. Took one look at that judge and just tried to kick him. Finishing touches there for her. And into the pen she goes. Sky Herbert into the pen. Sheep number 2 on the board for her. And away down the first leg goes Kushla Abraham. And into the undermine here. And she'll step up. Take the top knot, break the neck will open, but Syracusan down there on stand 2, leading the way at the moment, Des. And she's sharing on well too, the girl on 2.
Away now. Yep, no, she's doing a great job. Well, Sarah's actually an open shearer, so she's had a lot of experience. Done a bit of shearing contracting up in Marlborough. And here she is shearing a Corriedale sheep. Hoggett, no worries at all, just gets the wool off nicely. Got sheep number 2 out on the board. She's going to shoot in for sheep number 3. Only 4 to shear. She'll handle those, no worries at all. Just taking the time, making sure she's got the quality. And these other girls have all had a shear today, whether it's been in the intermediate or the junior. Lydia Thompson, she's sure in the junior final. She's got her second sheep out on the board. She's had a couple of goes. She knows what these sheep are shearing like today. Probably didn't think she'd have to shear 4 in a final, but here she is anyway. Kushla Abraham down on stand number 5. She's got her second one out on the board. She's already had a shear in the intermediate final earlier today, so she knows what she's doing as well. Sky Herbert, she had a shear earlier today as well, done a bit of wool handling, so she doesn't shear full time, but she's doing a pretty good job getting around this Corriedale sheep. Not easy for some of these girls, mainly used to the crossbreds, but it's good to see them having a go on the Corriedales. Nothing wrong with the old Corriedale sheep. Good old sheep, sits there nice and quiet for you. Emma Martin, she's already had a couple of shears today as well, so she's pretty well used to the sheep. She'll have the right game on for these ones. She knows they can be a wee bit niggly sometimes, but the rest of the time they're pretty well behaved. Crystal Abraham goes in for her third one, so she's having a real go. She's not letting Sarah Hewson get too far out in front. She knows that Sarah's an open shearer and she's the intermediate shearer, but she's going to try and stick with her if she can. Gets that sock wall off. A lot of work to be done on the socks on these corries. But they're all having a go. It's good to see them having a go. That's the main thing. That's the way to get the sock off, Emma. Twist it up like that. You've been watching, haven't you? Look at the job she's making when she comes down the last side of that sheet. She's still got a couple more in her pen, and so has Lydia Thompson. She's got 2 more left in her pen. Sarah Hewson's only got 1 left in the pen, and it should be finished for the day. Come all the way down from Marlborough. Probably come down this morning, her and her brother. Emma's about to shoot in for her third one. Way you go, Emma. Get in there. Change your handpiece for Emma. Sky Herbert about to go in for her third one, and Lydia Thompson's not too far behind either. There they go. They're all having a bit of a change of handpiece. No, Lydia's in there. Sheep number 3. She's going to have it out on the board. Sarah Hewson throws the belly out the back. Heads out that first leg. About to head onto the undermine. Round the crutch. They've been beautifully crutched.
So way down the belly goes Sarah Hewson. Off comes the belly, first leg, undermine, and up the neck she goes. Breaks the neck wall open, takes the cheek wall, and she'll work her way up and around the shoulders. So where are we up to? Just lost my train of thought there. So Krishna Abraham down there on stand number 5. Under the final shoulder she'll come. Sheep number 3 on the board. Sheep number 4 on the board for Sarah Hewson. So he finishes that long blow. Takes the cheek wall and down and over the brisket. She'll come Lydia Thompson. Off comes the top knot for her. And she'll step up. I'll break that neck will open. Up the neck she'll go. Emma Martin. Down and into the long blow she'll go. Rolling round that long. Under control. But it's going to be the girl on stand number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Coming down that last side. Out to the tips of the toes. And get your hands ready for Sarah Hewson, ladies and gentlemen. Push on there, Sarah. So Emma Martin, down the last side she comes. Once again, making a pretty good job of that sheep. Nice free-flowing style, down and out the flank, takes the trimming on that top side of the leg. Out to the tips of the toes, the sock wall to come off. Finishing touches there for her. Into the pen she'll come. Sheep number 4 on the board, 4th and final. Krishna Abraham, off comes the top knot for her. Of course she'll step up. She'll break the neck wall open. Take the cheek wall, she'll work away. Up and around the shoulder she'll go. She'll take the trimming, back side of the leg. Down and into the long blow she'll work. Sky Herbert. Finishing touches there. Into the pen she'll go. 4th and final sheep. Onto the board. Emma Martin.
Yeah, so they've all got sheep number 4 on the board, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh no, Lydia's got 1 to go, is she? Then they'll have their 4th and final sheep on the board for the ladies. The last event for the ladies today. Lydia's going for a change of handpiece. Not happy with that one. Then she'll get her fourth and final one out. Final sheep for the day, Lydia. Kushner Abraham just working away on the long blow down on stand number 5. She did a pretty good share. She was able to stick it with Sarah there for a wee while. Then Sarah just took off, so she's quite happy to be down the end there, just sharing away nice and quietly. Try and pick up a few quality points. Sky Herbert next to her, she just heads up the next. On her fourth and final one as well, she did quite a good share. So is Emma Martin from Gore. Blew that last sheep out quite nicely. Just works away on the long blade. Got a wee bit of a shaker. He wants to get back out in the paddock and get a feed under him. There's no doubt about that. They'll be hungry by now, these sheep. But it's all Kushner Abraham. Down the last side on her fourth and final one. Get ready to give her a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last time you'll see her today. So just 3 ladies left on the board now. Sky Herbert just working the way down the last side on her fourth and final one. So is Emma Martin. Lydia Thompson on stand number 1 just working her way up the neck. Sock comes off for Emma. Is she going to be able to catch up to Sky before Sky gets out that last final leg? There's not much separating these two girls. They're both heading down the last side. Oh, it's Sky Herbert. Give her a big hand. Emma Martin not too far behind her. Made a beautiful quality job of those sheep. Lydia Thompson from Rangora on stand number 1. She's had a couple of shares today. She's sure in the junior final. Here she is sharing in the women's final. She'll be happy with that performance. Not too many blows left that she can go and have a beer. She's kept the quality up all day, not too bad. She's done a great job really. These aren't the easiest sheep to shear, but they have been shearing quite nicely. The wool's been coming off really good. They're in good condition, these sheep from the Marble Point station over at Hamner. Very lucky to have them. Lydia just works her way down the last side, gets that wool off the sock underneath the leg, goes into the brisket, hits down the last side, brings the head forward. Got more control when you bring the head forward like that. She'll be quite happy with the shears. She's made a beautiful job of that sheep. You can see it from here. Gets that sock off. Give her a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, Lydia Thompson from Rangora. The last of the women finalists to shear off, so.
So once again, we're just whipping a few bellies off for the blade shearers, and we'll be underway with the open blades final very shortly.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as we just take a couple bellies off for the blade guys. Of course, the Open Blade Final. That's proudly sponsored by New Zealand Corridor Society. And once again, we thank them for their sponsorship. New Zealand Corridor sponsorship has supported Canterbury Shares for many a year now, so it's great to have them once again on board. So as we just put the couple bellies up, we'll get into it. So, ladies and gentlemen, just the two finals left. This one, the big Open Blade Final, sponsored by the New Zealand Corridor Breed Society. And then we'll be into the Open Machines. So, some exciting sharing coming up. Looks like we're all set. Got the machines all sorted and the blade pots up. Sheep look loaded in the pen. Let's get these guys on the stage, ladies and gentlemen. On stand number 1 from Clarence up there in Marlborough, Scotty Mackay. Easy, Scotty. From Loburn, Alan Gimmel on stand number 2. From Albury on 3, Tony Dobbs. Fairley. From Twizel, on stand number 4, Peter Race. From Geraldine, Alan Oldfield, ladies and gentlemen. And from Albury, Mike McConnell on stand number 6. That's our lineup of Open Blade cheering finalists. They're going to share 5 of these big woolly sheep, and we're going to find a winner out of these 6 men.
So we're into the open blades now. Scott Mackay from Clarence on stand number 1. Alan Gemmell from Lowburn on stand number 2. Tony Dobbs from Fairley on stand number 3. Peter Race from Twizel on stand number 4. Alan Oldfield from Geraldine, stand number 5. And Mike McConnell on stand number 6. So they've already had a go today, so they know what they're up against. They've got the blades all set up properly, all ready to go, all nice and sharp. They'll just have to look at their sheep, see what they like. Once they go through that, we'll be into it. 5 sheep to shear. 5 of these beautiful Corridales from Marble Point Station. Alan Oldfield's had a look at his sheep. He's quite happy what he's got. He's the current world champion. So you've got a pretty good line up there. Scott Mackay did very well in the heats. He'll be quite happy with the shear he's had earlier today. These boys have just come off a big season. So they'll be finding other summer jobs now. Done all the blade shearing that needs to be done in New Zealand. And these are probably the last sheep they'll have to blade shear this year. Yes, they've got another show coming up. So we're all set to go. Righto. Timekeepers, how are you looking? Just wait till we're ready. Timekeepers ready. Shearers, set, go. So they're away now. In the open final with the Canterbury AMP show for 2022. And on stand number 1 is Scott Mackay. Stand number 2 is Alan Gemmell. Tony Dobbs is on stand number 3. Peter Race on stand number 4. Alan Oldfield, the current world champion, on stand number 5. And Mike McConnell on stand number 6. They don't make as much noise as the machine boys, but they still have to work hard to get their wool off. And they're doing it with a pair of blades. So don't take anything away from these fellas. And they're all heading up the neck as we speak. Alan Gemmell is going to be a real go. He looks like his blades are going really nicely, getting that wool off. Very nice. Closely followed by Tony Dobbs on stand number 3. Peter Race, he's already up the neck. He's going up behind the ear now, working his way onto the first shoulder. Alan Oldfield, he knows what to do. They all know what to do. They've all been there before, these fellas. They've all shorn in finals. Scott Mackay's got himself quite a nice one down there. Nice white wool sheep. That's what you want for these Corridales. Seems to be cutting quite nicely. It's quite deafening the noise they make. They don't make much at all. They can talk to each other when they're shearing during the day, as long as the radio's not turned up too loud. Very knowledgeable men, the blade shearers. It's a very short season in New Zealand. It's probably only 3 months, the blade shearing season during the winter. They go up into the high country and take the wool off the merino sheep, some crossbred sheep as well, Perindales as well, get shorn with the blades. And it leaves a nice cover on the sheep. It means the sheep can get back out there in the cold, up in the snow, and still survive, no worries at all. Also leaves the little bit of extra grease on the sheep, which not also gives them protection, but gives the wool a little bit more protection, so it grows away, comes away quite nicely off the skin again. Starts growing a lot faster than it would if it was taken off with by a machine shearer with the comb. So there's a lot more to this blade shearing than what you think. But these fellas are working away quite nicely now. There's not too much separating them all. Mike McConnell down the end there, just working his way on that down the last side. Alan Oldfield's right there with him. Peter Race is just 3 or 4 more blows and he'll chuck that sheep down the porthole as he faces it towards the porthole, as the blade shearers do. Tony Dobbs from Fairley. He's shorn for the New Zealand team in the last World Champs. Alan Gemmell from Lowburn, he's been around a fair while. He's the first one to chuck his sheep down the portal. In he goes for sheep number 2. Closely followed by Peter Race from Twizel. Tony Dobbs from Fairley's right there. He's going for a bit of a sharper. Both those boys are going for a sharper. Gemmell and Mackay didn't worry about going for a sharp. Mike McConnell's in for his second one as well. Alan Oldfield's got a couple more blows and he'll be going in for sheep number 2. Five sheep this year. There he goes. The current world champion. Probably gets sick of hearing that, but that's what he is. He is the current world champion. Up the neck on stand number 2 goes Alan Gemmell. He did this last time. He got out in front a wee bit. Likes to get out in front and dictate terms if he can. And if he has to slow down and make a better job, he will. But at this stage, he's making a beautiful job. Blades seem to be going very nicely indeed. It's pretty hard work what they're doing up there. This is how they originally shore sheep with the blades. These blokes are still doing it. The sheep seem a lot more relaxed too, don't they? They don't seem to want to get away from these fellas. Good way to spend your winter months, sharing the sheep out in the high country with the blades. Get out there with your mates, spend a bit of time in the snowy country, sharing the merinos. Peter Race from Twizel just working his way onto the long blade. See here, he's aiming it up nicely. Puts in a couple of snips. Drives those blades in right up to the top, up behind the ears. He's making it look easy too. Goes back and trims up a little bit. Smooths it up over the back. Leaves a nice even cover on the sheep. Judges keeping a close watchful eye on these shearers. Looking for any second cuts they may do. If they do cut them, they'll get judged out the back for that. They don't seem to be doing too bad a job, these boys. They're all working away there nicely. 6 in the final at the AMP show at Canterbury for 2022. They all want that red ribbon, don't worry about that. They've had a couple, they had a share at the Rangora show, they had a share down at the Ashburton show. The results were different both times. Mike McConnell made the final down at Ashburton. Here he is again today in the final at Christchurch. He'll be happy with that. So will Scott Mackay from Clarence, just working his way down the last side. Who's going to be putting their sheep out first? It's going to be stand number 2 again, is it? Alan Gemmell, he goes in for sheep number 3. Away he goes. Blades go in the pot. Didn't go for a sharpen. He must be happy the way they're cutting. The Corridales from Marble Point Station must be combing all right. Next to go in is going to be, it's going to be Alan Oldfield. He made up a bit of ground on that last sheep. He must have had a good one. Scott Mackay's right there with him too. Going for a quick sharpen on stand number 1. So is Tony Dobbs. He's going for a quick sharpen as well. Peter Race had to go down and pick up his stone. Got kicked away. This is what they have to do after every sheep when they're in the shed. They have to give them a quick sharpen and get back into it again. Mike McConnell's got his 3rd one out on the board. I don't think he went for a sharpen. So they've all got sheep number 3 out on the board now. Alan Oldfield trying to make a wee bit of a break for it. He heads up the neck. Alan Gemmell's already there. Up the neck he goes. Up behind the ear. Oh, he picks the wool up there. Does a beautiful job of heading up there over that shoulder. Making sure he doesn't cut it. He knows what he's doing. He's been there before. He's probably shorn close to, I don't know, a couple 100,000 sheep with the blades. Who knows? They don't shear all year. Oh, he threw the top notch out there. Peter Race. Up the neck he goes. Got a wee bit of a mover and groover, but he'll sort that out. Just poetry in motion when they go up the neck. Having to avoid the ears and the eyes. They do it, no problem at all. Well, he did a little snip between the eye and the ear. So it's Alan Gemmell now in stand number 2. He's working his way nicely. He got out in front of Alan Oldfield again. He was there before, but Alan Oldfield caught him up down that last side, made up a lot of ground because he was pretty slow over that first one. Just took his time. The ball got sheep number 3 out on the board. We've got the open finalists, machine finalists up next. That'll be the last event for the day. But don't take anything away from these boys. They're working pretty hard up there. If you don't think they are, go and grab a set of blades and grab a Corriedale sheep from Marble Point Station and have a go yourself. They're working away there nicely. The blade shearers are here today. The points are going towards team selection for the New Zealand team. The shearing the world champs. Whenever they are next. Sorry, I don't know. So this is quite an important show for these shearers. There's not many blade shows. This is probably, I think there's one at Reefton on the west coast in February. That'll probably be the last one. A wee bit out of season for these fellas, but they'll probably go towards team selection as well. They're all having a go here today. Alan Gemmell from Lowburn on stand number 2. Alan Oldfield from Geraldine, the two Allens. And he goes for, oh, he get a change of blades. That's what he's done. That's quite crafty. Gemmell's just gone for a change. Didn't worry about a sharpen. They're allowed to have 2 sets of blades up there. Oldfield's going in for another one too. He didn't worry about going for a sharpen. He's got sheep number 4 out on the board. There's only one left in the pen. McConnell's going for a change of blade as well. No, he was going to give it a quick sharpen, but he looked at it and thought, no, that looks pretty good. Give me that sheep. Scott Mackay's got his 4th one out on the board. Didn't even see Scotty go in there. He was looking down the other end. Peter Race about to go in for his 4th one as well. Closely followed by Tony Dobbs. There won't be much separating these shearers when the points come in. There's no doubt about that. Up the neck he goes on stand number 2. Tony Dobbs going for another sharpen. He likes those set of blades. He's going to hang on to them. Gives a little rub on both sides. He's quite happy with them. He's not changing anyway. In he goes. Sheep number 4 out on the board. They've all got 4 out on the board now. McConnell down there now on sheep on stand number 6. Up the neck he goes, round the ear. Little slip between the eye and the ear, takes the top notch off. Scotty Mackay down on stand number 1. Just working his way round onto the long blow. Pulls the wool out in front. Gemmell's already there. On stand number 2, works his way on the long blow. More of a round blow with these fellas. Then they lay the sheep out. Put the big blows in from the reaver to the sneezer. Or the other way around. Oh, he trimmed it up nicely. Didn't worry about mucking around too much on that long blow to Alan Gemmell. Heard he sorted it out. Didn't have to lay it out too much. Just works his way around that last ear. Down the last side he goes. Oldfield's the only one that's close to him at the moment. Mike McConnell's having a go. He's on the long blow. Putting in the big blows there. Mike McConnell down on stand number 6. Really threw some nice ones in there then. Scotty Mackay's doing the same. He's got his blades going really well down there on stand number 1. Peter Race on the long blow. Tony Dobbs is already there. The man from Fairley. Very experienced blade shearer, very experienced show shearer as well. He's been in the New Zealand team. Don't worry, when they get up against the rest of the world, they do very well. They've had the South Africans giving it to them over the last few years, but they've been able to claw them back just lately. Alan Oldfield's working his way down the last side. World champion, as I said before, current world champion. Scotty McCoy, come on Scotty, they're yelling out for you down there. Alan Gemmell in for sheep number 5. He's the first one in. He's going to have this last one out on the board first. He's had a good share as Alan Gemmell. He's really given it to these boys. Alan Oldfield about to go in for his 5th and final one as well. He's only about 2 blows behind. Didn't worry about going for a sharpen. Got the sheep out as quick as he could. He's going out after Alan Gemmell. He knows Gemmell's about 2 or 3 blows in front. Maybe more. Mike McConnell's about to go in for his 5th and final. Scotty McCoy down on stand number 1. He's going in for his 5th one as well. As Tony Dobbs comes down the last side. So does Peter Race. There's not too much separating all these 6 shearers. There's nothing between them really. And he goes, McCoy, going for a sharpen. McConnell didn't worry about it. And he goes and gets it out on the board. Alan Gemmell's out in front at the moment, up the neck he heads, gets the top notch off and shoots round down onto, drops down onto the long blade, picks the wool up. As they do before they hit the long blade, works his way on that 3rd leg, picks it up, already got the socks off. No, he's got to take the sock off. Oh, he's got to be a bit of a mover and a groover. Peter Race is going for a sharpen before he goes in for his 5th and final. Scotty McCoy about to go up the neck. Mike McConnell's already up the neck. Oh, he throws the wool out. Works his way up the neck there. In behind the ear once again. Alan Oldfield from Geraldine. About to drop onto the long blade. Puts in the beak snips. They're really firing the steel around these fellas. No mucking around for the Blade boys. Throws the wool out on stand number 5 and he works his way on the long blade. Oh, it's a lot quieter than the Machine Boys. It's beautiful, isn't it? Up the neck he goes on stand number 4's Peter Race from Twizel. He just blew that one up the neck out. Beautiful job there. Wee bit of a crusty one, but that won't stop him. As Alan Gemmell comes down the last side, working his way down on the last sock. Second to last sock, the last shoulder I should say. Here comes Alan Oldfield. What's he going to do? Is he going to be able to catch up to Alan Gemmell? Mike McConnell's really made a real go of it down there on stand number 6. He's not letting these fellas get too far out in front. Scotty McCoy's there as well. He's working his way down the last side on his 5th and final sheep. But it's all Alan Gemmell at the moment on stand number 2. Just punching through the wool there nicely. Putting in the nice blows down the last side. He'd be quite happy with his share. He's gone out in front. He's tried to force these other blokes into making mistakes. Catch me if you can, he said. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a big hand. Stand number 2, Alan Gemmell. First off in the final of the Blade sharing to the Canterbury A&P show for 2022. Mike McConnell's right there. So is Alan Oldfield. There's not too much separating these 2 on 5 and 6. Scotty McCoy's having a go on stand number 1. Who's going to be next? It's going to be Alan Oldfield, is it? On stand number 5, the current world champion. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves it. Scotty McCoy, there he goes. Mike McConnell. Nothing separating these men. Give them all a big hand. Only 2 sharers left on the board. Tony Dobbs from Fairley and Peter Race from Twizel. Just both working their way down the last side. There's not a lot separating these 4 men, the first 4 off, and there's not a lot separating the 6 of them. Just over 13 minutes so far for 5 sheep. That's pretty good going. 16 minutes, I should say. It's still pretty good going. No mucking around there. Peter Race puts his one out the port. I'll give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Dobbs just working his way down the last side. When he finishes, that'll be the end for the blade shearers for 2022. One of the last sheep shorn in New Zealand with the blades. Oh, you got something to say about that, have you, sheep? It wants to go out in the paddock with its mates. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to come down the last side. Tony Dobbs from Fairley. So there you go. Scotty Mackay, Alan Gemmell, Tony Dobbs, Peter Race, Alan Oldfield and Mike McConnell. They're your blade shearing finalists for 2022. So Norm's going to be back here in a second. That's it for me for the day. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Norm and Kerry.
As soon as the sheep are loaded into the pens, if we could have the open finalists, please, down to the office to draw for their stands. We'll just load their sheep up first.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as we just await a start, of course, the sheep are getting penned. First of all, we need to acknowledge our sponsors in these open. Big thank you will go to VetMed, they're fantastic sponsors, and it's good to have them on board, along with PGG Wrightsons. And a big thank you to Marble Point Station. Once again, a beautiful line of Corridor Hoggets. Yeah, it's good to have Marble Point back on board. It's the third or fourth year with UC sheep, and beautiful sheep they are. So we're just waiting a start.
Are we looking down there, Paul? Are they loaded in the pens? Can we do the draw? Okay, we'll get all our open sharers out, please, to the office and draw for your stands, and we'll get you up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the big one, the open final here today, and a big thanks to VetMed and PGG Wrightson for sponsoring this one. This is a round of the National Shearing Circuit, and we do appreciate all the input those two companies have into our competitions. We'll get them up on the stage. The pens are loaded. We've seen some good shearing finals just leading up to this, but this is going to be a cracker, believe me. On stand number one, ladies and gentlemen, from Rangiora, give him a big hand. Hugh DeLacy, your local man here. On stand 2 from the deep south, Brett Roberts. On stand number 3, originally from Scotland, ladies and gentlemen, the Flying Scotsman, Gavin Much. On stand number 4, from Invercargill in the deep south, Nathan Stratford. On stand 5 from Ikitahuna, Hemi Braddock, ladies and gentlemen. And 6 from Te Kuiti, Jack Fagan. That's their lineup here this afternoon, so what a lineup, folks. You won't get any better anywhere else in the world. Looking forward to seeing these guys in action, and we're going to witness this very, very shortly. Big final coming right up. Fourteen of these very, very good, extremely woolly Marble Point Station Corriedale Hoggets. We need some tipper uppers out the back, so our ladies and a couple extras probably. There's only 14 for our old blade shearers to tip up. So once again, a big thanks to VetMed, PGG Rights, and a big thanks to all of our sponsors here today. Without our sponsors, of course, we wouldn't be having a competition. But they're just one cog in the wheel. Without the support of everyone involved, we wouldn't have a competition. It would only take one section of the outfit to not be there, and there'd be nothing. So whether it be our judges, our wool handlers, or our sponsors, or whatever, all vitally important in running a shearing competition, and lots of people, as you can see, involved out the back, but it's only a fraction of the people involved in total in running a shearing competition, ladies and gentlemen. It's all voluntary, and these people put a lot of time and effort just for a day's competition that goes on for months and months. And a big thanks, of course, to Marble Point Station, the suppliers of these Corriedale Hoggets. Beautiful line of sheep, and they're a real credit to them there at Marble Point. Ellesmere Transport for the trucking them to and fro, so they've had a couple of units tied up in this competition, which cost them a lot of money. We do appreciate that. And the teams that went up there and crutched the sheep up for us, we prepared them all and selected them for us, so thank you guys very much. A lot of work goes on behind the scenes, like I said, and it all culminates in these big finals we've just been witnessing this afternoon. And this, of course, the open grade, not taking anything away from the other grades, but this is where all those competitors want to be, in the open and in these big open finals. Hugh DeLacy, Brett Roberts, Gavin Much, Nathan Stratford, Hemi Braddock and Jack Fagan. What a lineup, ladies and gentlemen. They're big name players internationally in the shearing world, and some of the finest athletes you'll ever see anywhere. Super fit, super focused, and no different to any other sport. Everything's got to be just dead right for them to perform on the day. Shorn a few up till now, but now they're going to shear 14 in a row. Let's see, you keep an eye on the times as we move through. The time, of course, ladies and gentlemen, is just one part of the judging setup. Our judges on the board are looking for shearing faults on the board, and then we've got another set of judges out the back. They look at the finished sheep. So any little tufts of wool or ridges of wool left on, they'll get penalised for. And the shearer with the lowest overall points will be the winner at the end of the day.
Get their attention.
Our referee, Mr. Paul Harris. Thank you, Paul. The shearers are set. We're all set, ladies and gentlemen. At your door, please. Timekeeper's ready. competitors, set, go. And away we go into the big final of the day. The VetMed PGG rights and open. Away we go. 14 sheep in front of them, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to see a blistering time. Gavin Much, belly's out already. Nathan Stratford, Hemi Braddock, Jack Fagan. Now Hugh DeLacy and Brett Roberts into the first on league. Gavin Much slides up into the top of the head and up the neck he goes. Up comes Nathan Stratford from Invercargill. Gavin Much, the Flying Scotsman, round the back of the head. Up comes Brett Roberts, snaps the neck all open. Up comes Hemi Braddock and Jack Fagan. There you go, and hammer and tongs, ladies and gentlemen. 33 seconds on the clock. Gavin Much, that's where the pace is coming from early on. Way through the long blow, he sweeps another shot. He's going to turn for home. You've got to remember, take into account the amount of work on these sheep. All that sock wool and the wool inside the legs, not there on a bare crossbed, but of course the Marble Point team, their genetics are fantastic and they have bred very, very well wooled sheep. That's what they want. And of course the shearers are there to remove it, and off it goes. Gavin Much, 1 minute flat, ladies and gentlemen. 1-0-0, he hits the door and heads in for sheep number 2. In goes Jack Fagan down there on stand number 6. Down comes Hugh DeLacy. Down comes Brett Roberts. Hemi Braddock. Oh, that's a yellow-looking sheep there, Kerry. Mightn't be quite as good, but in goes Nathan Stratford, Hugh DeLacy, Brett Roberts. Stands 1 and 2. And Hemi Braddock finally gets that one off. Don't know that that's sure that well for him. And then I now won't go down the hole, but in he goes. Cost him a couple of seconds. But everyone will have the same problem sooner or later. Kerry, as away they go into sheep number 2. But Gavin Much set the scene. And around into the long blow he is already.
That's right, Norman. Looking at the time clock, 1 minute 40 gone, ladies and gentlemen. And the big fella, Gavin Much, he's already on to sheep number 2. He says, boys, catch me if you can. They don't call him the Flying Scotsman for no reason, ladies and gentlemen. Down and out the flank he goes, finishing touches here. And into the pin, 2 minutes flat. 2 minutes flat for the Gavin Much. Oh, too much, Gavin Much. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we waited all day to see these top 6 shearers. How good are they, ladies and gentlemen? Hugh DeLacy on 1, Brett Roberts from Atara on 2, Gavin Much from Whangamama, Nathan Stratford from the deep south, Hemi Braddock, where's he from, Norm?
Ekatahuna, that young fella's from.
And Jack Fagan down there from the King Country, ladies and gentlemen. What a final. Hold on to your hats, because by crikey, these boys are flying. Down and out the flank goes Roberts, but it's still the Gavin Much. 2 minutes 45 gone. And he'll swing for home, Norm. What a start from the Gavin Much.
Yeah, certainly is. This is the way Gavin Much likes to play the game. He comes out flying right from the word go. As soon as he start him, he's into it. Hammer and tongs, chucking the steel in. So he's got to work that sock wall off under the leg. Everyone else has got to do the same though. Down the last side he paws. Another couple of shots. That sheep just a wee bit slower. Now it's got its leg cocked up. Doesn't want to straighten it out, but he'll get it. Open grade shearers. They're vastly experienced over the tail. Another couple of shots. 3 minutes and 20 seconds gone on the clock. And out goes sheep number 3. In and out of the pen for Gavin Much. The rest of the field chasing them. Nathan Stratford. Right round through the long blow. But Jack Fagan on stand number 6. Keep an eye on this young King Country gun. And he goes, Jack Fagan, in and out with sheep number 4 as well. 3 minutes 38 seconds gone on the clock. A fantastic time for these woolly Goggets. And down over the last front shoulder for Hemi Braddock. Down over the last front shoulder for Nathan Stratford. Brett Roberts is right there down over the last front shoulder. So is Hugh DeLacy up there on stand number 1. Down the last side they pour together, but still the Flying Scotsman, Gavin Much, works around in towards the long blow, but keep an eye on Jack Fagan, ladies and gentlemen. Is he coming for a wee look at the lead, Kerry?
Jack Fagan up the neck he goes, rolls himself up and around the shoulders he goes, takes the trimming, top side of the leg, fourth side of the leg, and he'll roll down into the long blow, the boy from the Tikawiti, winds himself up, Hemi Braddock, Ekatahuna, all the way from the North Island, ladies and gentlemen. He's not going to go home with no prize money, but the question is he going to go home with the red ribbon? Only time will tell, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin said, Much said, no way, I've come all the way from the North Island as well. I want to go home with the red ribbon. And Brett Roberts said, bro, it's going down to the deep south. The deep south is where it's at, he goes. And Hugh DeLacy, well, he hasn't said anything because he's still trying to catch his breath. Sheep number 4 on the board for him. Roll around the long blow he goes. Takes the trimming, backside of leg and over the last side goes Brett Roberts. Q-Dog Lacey right there with him under the final shoulder, but it's Gavin Much rolling around and dropping down into the long blow. Jack Fagan up the neck he goes. What do you got in the tank, Jack? What do you got? Have you got the power to bring in the Gavin Much? He said, yeah, brother, I've got it. He's been out of the box like a little jackrabbit, but I'm going to catch him up. 14 in the pen this year, ladies and gentlemen. We are on sheep number 5. We have waited all day for the big guns to come blasting. And Norm, these boys are not disappointing.
Yeah, definitely not, that's for sure, Kerry. Gavin Much, the Flying Scotsman over the tail. 5 minutes and 50 seconds gone on the clock. Sheep number 5 out the hole, in for 6 of 14. It's not going to take long, ladies and gentlemen. We're not going to be here long watching this final. Around into the long blow for Hemi Braddock, but finishing touches now for Jack Fagan. So Jack out the hole and in for 6. And he's just the belly and a wee bit of the hind leg behind Gavin Much now. Jack Fagan, is he coming at him? I reckon he's come back a couple of blows on the last sheep. Into the top of the head for Gavin Much and up the neck. Throws the big uppercut under the chin, into the base here. Around the back of the head for Gavin Much. And Jack Fagan, first hind leg. Gavin Much into the front shoulder just as Jack hits the top of the head. So Gavin Much finishing touch with the front shoulder as Jack comes through and up the neck. And Hemi Braddock steps in from Iki Tahuna. Away up north, away down the belly he sweeps. Hemi Braddock, he's on stand number 5. Finishing touches for Nathan Stratford. And round over the tail he goes. Brett Roberts, round over the tail he goes. But down comes Gavin Much, looking to get one round these guys. And you know what, Kerry? He's got to. He knows he's got to because he knows who's behind him and who's in front of him. Nathan Stratford right there behind him. Brett Roberts in front of them. They're both very well-known quality men. You've got to get a fair old lead on them or their quality points are going to kick you in the bum.
That's right, Norman. It's a game of cat and mouse at the moment. But the question is, who's the cat and who is the mouse? We all know that Nathan Stratford, he's the quality man in the field. We know that Gavin Much, he comes out of swinging. But I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, he does a pretty good job of that sheep. And Brett Roberts, he's no slouch either. He's a quality man. He's a speed man, ladies and gentlemen. Hugh DeLacy, he's just happy to be in this final. But Hugh Dog, come on. We know that you've got the goods. Come on, brother. Bring it on in. Sheep number 6 on the board for him. Rolling round, undermined side for him. Steps up, breaks the neck wide open. But it's still the go man on stand number 3, Gavin Much. Under the final shoulder and down and out the flank. How you going down there, Jacko? How you going, Jack Fagan? Wind it up, big fella. Wind it on up. Rolling around the the long blow, sorry. Down and over the brisket he comes. Sheep number 8 out onto the board for Much. Jack Fagan, down the last side he comes. Takes the trimming, backside of the leg. Under that final shoulder, down and out the flank. Hemi Braddock rolling round the shoulder and dropping down onto the long blow. Sheep 7 on the board for him. Once again, beautiful shearing sheep here from Marble Point. Fantastic sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. VetMed, PGG Wrightsons. Wow, what a spectacle we have. Everything has rolled down to the open final, Norm. And wow, what an event this is turning out to be.
Yeah, certainly is. Just flick that card over, Lionel. Cheers, mate. Up into the base there and around the back of the head for Brett Roberts on stand number 2. Chasing hard is Hugh DeLacy there on the front stand, this young Canterbury shearer. Great to see him in these big finals. He's going great guns at the moment. He's got a wee way to go yet, but he's definitely going to get there. A real good shed shearer, and now he's starting to prove his worth in the competitions as well. Out goes Gavin Much. Sheep number 8 gone and 9 on the board for Gavin Much. 9 minutes and 23, so just a fraction over a minute of sheep, but not much. Gavin Much, I think he's getting stronger, and he turns into the first hind leg. Gavin Much, Ho Flyer of Scotland, into the hind leg and up the neck he goes. And Nathan Stratford chasing hard, but Nathan Stratford on sheep number 8. Up the undermine he sweeps. And Jack Fagan steps in, change of steel there. Change of colour actually for Jack. He's liking the way that comb's running, but he needs a fresh colour or a fresh comb on, and he's opted to change the colour. Very quick too, and he's in and out for Brett Roberts. Sheep number 8 on the board this time for Brett Roberts, and 9 it is for Jack Fagan. I can't actually see that card down there, but anyway. And around through into the long blow for Nathan Stratford. Hemi Braddock there as well. Hemi Braddock might have a shot on Stratty as they step across, but Hemi Braddock turns for home on 8. Now Nathan Stratford on stand number 4 does the same. So Hemi Braddock on stand 5. The North Island Sheriff there on stand number 5 works his way down off the last front sock. Nathan Stratford from Invercargill does the same. And a change of steel there for the Scotsman on stand number 3. Out he comes onto the board. Gavin Much. And away down the belly he goes. So he's leading the field. He's got sheep 10 on the board. The first man into the pen, or out of the pen, was sheep number 10 into the first hind leg. He's fair chucking the steel out of this guy. And he throws the handpiece down in and up the undermine and into the top of the head as Nathan Stratford and Hemi Braddock go blow for blow in and out of the pen with sheep number 9, I think. Keep those cards rolling over, guys. Sheep 9 it is. Jack Fagan slides down out off the back leg. Another couple of shots for Jack, and he'll be looking for another sheep. Change of steel there for Hugh DeLacy up on the front stand. Brett Roberts just a couple of shots behind. Another 2 or 3, and he's going to be looking for sheep number 9 as well. Brett Roberts from Mataura in the deep south. Out that sheep goes and into the pen. Brett's been over in Australia sharing just recently, back for the show, and he'll head back again. Way down the belly he goes, Brett Roberts. Punching the wool off right to the base of the belly. He'll flick it out behind him and he'll work his way through into the top of the leg. Turns into the side of the sheep and fires a couple of big shots down towards the backbone. Up he slides and into the top of the head. Gavin Much though, sheep number 10 it is. Finishing touches for Gavin Much. Over the tail to Kerry, and a wee bit of wool left on, but it comes off with a quick tug with the left hand, Kerry.
Oh, nothing like a bit of plucking as it goes down the Port Old Norm. Every good shearer's done that. Hemi Braddock into the pen he goes. What's he got? Sheep number maybe 9 on the board for him. And away down the belly he goes. Nathan Stratford finishing touches there for him. Sheep number 9 into the pen, ladies and gentlemen. Only 4 more in the pen for the Stratford. Sheep 10 on the board for Hemi Braddock. Into the pen, Jack Fagan. 11 done and dusted. Out onto the board he comes. 11 on the board for Jack Fagan. Rolling round into the long blow. Goes Gavin Much. Rolling round and takes the trimming. The cheek wall down and over the bracket he comes. Brett Roberts into the pen he goes. Sheep maybe number 10 on the board for him. Keep those cards right, guys, please. What are you up to, Brett Roberts? Sheep number 10. Off comes the belly for him, and away down the first leg he goes. 1, 2, with a big undermine shot. Bang, bang he goes. Gavin Much up the neck goes Brett Roberts. Gavin Much out onto the board. He comes. Sheep 12. 2 more in the pen, ladies and gentlemen. 14 sheep final. Undermine time in this Bet Med PGG Wrightson's final. What a show we've got, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the best shearers in the world. We've got an ex-world champion. We've got a world record holder. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, what an event. Come on, get them behind these boys. The last event for the day. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost fair time, but we've got 2 more sheep to shear. Rolling around into the long blow goes Gavin Much. Brett Roberts down the last side. Hugh DeLacy. Sheep 11 on the board for him. Undermine time and takes the top knot. Sets up, breaks the neck wall open. Rolls himself round the shoulder. Takes the trimming and down and into the long blow he goes. Change of handpiece there for Brett Roberts. Away he goes down the belly, but it's still the man on 3. Down and out the flank goes Gavin Much. Rolling round that long blow, Nathan Stratford, the boy from Invercargill. Up and over the cheek wall he goes. Under that final shoulder, down and out the flank, the boy from Ekadahuna. Hemi Braddock, undermine time for him. Jack Fagan, out the flank he goes. Finishing touches there. Sheep 13 on the board. Sheep number 13 on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Up the neck goes Gavin Much. Oh, down the valley goes Jack Fagan. The question is, how's the diesel tank right now? How is the diesel tank? This is when these boys start sweating. The muscles start aching. The sweat cell is starting to get used. The sweat's coming into the eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, what a final we've got in Norm. Cracking shearers, aren't they?
Oh, no doubt about that. So Gavin Much still out in front. Jack Fagan working hard down there on stand number 6. So way through into the first front shoulder just as Gavin clears off the last leg. Another couple of shots for Gavin Much. Long blow time for Jack Fagan over the tail for Gavin Much. Into the pen he steps. That must be sheep number 14 for Gavin, is it? Yep, 14. Last sheep on the board for Gavin Much. He is led from the start, ladies and gentlemen, and he's still in front now. Turns into the hind leg. Good performance from Gavin Much. Good solid share on good solid sheep. Way down the back leg. Sliding up down the mine for Muchie. Another couple of shots in. He's into the top of the head. Finishing touches for Jack Fagan. Now Jack's in for sheep number 14. That's his final one on the board as well. He's chased hard all the way. He hasn't given up, and he's still there or thereabouts. All way down the belly, Jack Fagan goes. So Gavin Much slides around into the first front shoulder, knocks all off the leg, and drops into the long blow. 1, 2 short blows. And a big sweeping blow right through to the base of the ear. Just got hooked up a wee bit there, cost himself a second, but punches across into the ear, wraps a sheep round his left leg. Last sheep on the board for Gavin Much. Down he comes off the cheek and onto the shoulder. Up comes to around the back of the head comes Jack Fagan. Round comes Hemi Braddock. Up goes Nathan Stratford. Down comes Brett Roberts. In goes Hugh DeLacy, but Gavin Much, folks. Down the last side he goes. Stand number 3 we're looking at. Punching into the flank. Right out onto the hind leg, sheep number 14. 16 minutes and 40 seconds gone on the clock. Another couple of shots, and over the tail he rolls. Gavin Much, and out it goes. Well done, Muchie. Give him a big hand. 16 and 46. Well done, Gavin Much. Brett Roberts out onto the board with sheep number 13, is it? Is there one more left in there for him? 13 it is. Right out to the toe for Jack Fagan, though. The young fella from Te Kuiti in the King Country. Over the toe goes Jack Fagan, about to straighten his back. Give him a hand, folks, as he stops his clock. Nathan Stratford, another couple of shots, and he'll be looking for another sheep as well. Is there one more left? Last one, Jeff. And he goes. The sheep's gone. The last one coming out for Nathan Stratford. Have these other boys done enough? Have they got enough time points on Strady to get him in quality? Because Strady's quality will come back to bite you. Hugh DeLacy. Another couple of shots down there on the front stand, and he's in and out. That's his last sheep, Lyle, is it? Last sheep on the board for Hugh DeLacy. Down comes Brett Roberts. Another couple of shots, and he'll be looking for his last one as well. But Hemi Braddock, time clock stopped there. Give him a big hand, the young man from Mikitahuna up in the North Island. Hemi Braddock, well done, Hemi. Great to have these North Island boys in the South Island Corridor final. And Brett Roberts out on the board with his last sheep as well. So away we go. Nathan Stratford, long blow time. Hugh DeLacy round the back of the head into the front shoulder, and the belly comes out for Brett Roberts into the first hind leg he punches. Turning for home though is Nathan Stratford. Won many finals from this position in time, believe me, folks. Out onto the last front leg. Sock comes off. Very quick hand, very precise. Very few mistakes this man makes. Down into the back leg he drops, and another couple of shots from Nathan Stratford. Master grade shearer, very few master grade shearers in the world. Nathan Stratford is one of them. Give him a hand, folks, Nathan Stratford, as he stops his time clock. And Hugh DeLacy, great to see this local man in a big final. Another one for Hugh out over the tail, and he rolls it out. Give Hugh DeLacy a big hand, ladies and gentlemen, our local man on stand number 1. Well done, Hugh. Brett Roberts, another very well-known Southland quality man, so don't count him out. Look at the finish on that sheep, folks. Bring him home. Give him a hand, folks. Brett Roberts straightens his back. Well done, guys. A big hand for all our open shearers. I'm sure you've enjoyed that final, as we have. So we shall wait with bated breath and see just a couple of minutes, and we'll be into the prize giving for all our finals we've seen this afternoon, including this one. We're going to find some winners this afternoon here, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go away. Let's see who took out the red ribbon on each of the grades. Okay, can we have our judges assemble with me, I guess, our shearing judges, please? Just come down here. We'll have all our shearing judges down here, please. Or just where you guys are, it'll be fine. Just handier than that. Yeah. So these guys just finishing off 2 or 3 for the farmer, ladies and gentlemen. And while we do that, we just want to acknowledge our shearing judges. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so just while we're sharing these last few sheep, we'd like to thank our shearing judges here today. I'd like you to put your hands together for our judges, a big day they've had. Thank you very much. And our chief referee, Mr. Paul Harris, is just going to hand out a wee gift package on behalf of the New Zealand Corridor shears here. And they'll just receive that. So thank you, judges, very much. And thank you, Paul, as chief referee. You're very, very experienced, and you've been around a very, 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 very long time. So thank you very much. So the judge is just receiving a wee gift package from the Canterbury Shears. So thank you very much for all your time and effort. They've come a long way, a lot of these judges, ladies and gentlemen. It's all voluntary, and they come from all over the country. And just while we're on the job, I'd like to thank our resident wool handlers. Give our team a big hand, ladies and gentlemen, down in the front here. And our presses out the back. Thank you, girls and guys, very much. Big day for you, and much appreciated. So just as well, we might as well tick another wee job off the list. We're going to draw the raffle, and the raffle Dave's got there was for the Lister Scorpion handpiece. And a huge thanks to Lister for putting that handpiece up. We raffled it off, and we're going to get Sarah Black to find a winner for us. And a big thanks to Sarah and Matt Black, of course, from Marble Point Station. You guys are fortunate and valuable. And he's got number 73. If I see 73 drawn out of that bucket, I'm going to be asking questions. Okay, so Once again, a big thanks to Lister Shearing for that handpiece, that Lister Scorpion handpiece, and we have a number. And the winner is, I think his last name's Coley, but Matt Coley from Ansons Road. If you're here, Matt, come up and grab your Lister Scorpion handpiece, because that's a hell of a prize worth about 900 odd bucks. Tom, is that right? Yeah, be thereabouts, won't it? Close to 1,000. So we have got Matt's phone number. We'll get in touch with him. So congratulations to Matt. Thanks to Lister, and cheers, guys. Thanks, Sarah, for not drawing out your husband's number. He could have maybe won that and crutched the sheep himself next year for the show. How about that? So thanks, Dave. Okay, so thanks for your patience, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks to the shearers for finishing those sheep off, and the wool handlers, of course. Always good to send the sheep back all shorn to the farm. We appreciate the input from our farmers, and we like to do the job we started. So I'm just going to introduce you now to James Dwyer. He's the chairman of the shearing committee here at the Canterbury AMP show. So James, once again, another great show. A little late, but that only reflects all the entries we had here today, which has been fantastic. Everything else has run smooth as silk, so it's a real credit to you guys. Well done.
Thank you very much, Norm. It's definitely a bittersweet. Amazing entries. The support from our competitors today was just absolutely fantastic. Been sitting there losing a bit of sleep over the last week or so on how many people are going to turn up, but yeah, it was awesome. And then just slowly working out how long it was going to take to get through everything, and then just watching the seconds tick by. To my wool handlers and my judges and to everybody that's helped today, you guys have put in the most amazing effort. This is a huge day for volunteers, and it is just and so incredibly humbling that the work that you guys do for this show, and just to know you guys are there and helping me out, and to make this event run as well as it has is just absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. And we'll get through this as quick as we can so we can get a beer down us and get everyone on their way.
I like the sound of that, James. Thank you.
What's first? Junior?
So the first prize giving will be for the Colin King Challenge. Let's get the points for that. So that was the regional challenge we witnessed earlier on in the day, and we'd like to invite Colin himself up here to give the prizes out. Thanks, Colin. So this was a regional challenge. Marlborough held the challenge. Marlborough held the shield. They were that confident that they were going to win it again. They kept it up there, but we have got one here for the occasion. And of course, Southland and North and the North Canterbury regions were the challengers. And it gives me great pleasure to announce the winners as Southland. Ladies and gentlemen, go the South! So just even a rep from those teams if they're not all here, but well done to our Southern guys. So the teams consisted of a junior shearer, an intermediate shearer, a senior shearer and an open shearer. Southland coming on. So you guys are the holders of the Colin King Challenge Shield now. Well done. Second place, the Canterbury team, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, a couple of the team members anyway, and third place was the Marlborough team, the holders of the shield. They had to relinquish it this time, and it couldn't have gone to any more worthier team than Southland, of course. And our Marlborough team so just an interesting note, so 4 shearers, 8 sheep I think there was. The winners Southland team points were 72.68. Second place were 73.98, which is the Canterbury team, and the Marlborough team was 74.49. So only 1 point separating those 3 teams. So it's pretty close for 4 different shearers. Well done. So once again, give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen, our Colin King Challenge Shield winners and place getters, and this year's winner, Southland. Moving on to the junior machines, sponsored by Leach and Partners. I'd like to invite John Jarman up onto the stage, please, to help present their prizes. Cool, thanks, John. Thanks for your input and support of the junior. And the points. We had a 41.52, the winner's points, 42.27 in second place, 43 for third, so very, very close. And the winner today was Lydia Thompson, ladies and gentlemen, from Rangiora. Was a wee bit of a boys against girls things, and one of the girls come out on top. Well done, Lydia. So not a lot in it, just a point between you and second place, Lydia, so a close win, but another win for you. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks to all the sponsors and Marble Point for providing the great sheet we had today, and all the volunteers and all the time and work that goes into the show, and also everyone at the shows, like other competitors that help and support with trying to improve on at the shows. Thank you.
Thanks, Lydia. Congratulations. Second place, just a point behind Lydia, was one of the other girls, Emma Martin. Well done, Emma. And thankfully, one of the boys come in third. Caleb Brooking was third. So well done, Caleb. Fourth place this year, Robin Krause. Well done, Robin. Fifth place, Cody Waihapi from the Deep South. And sixth place in the big junior final here today was George Taylor. Well done, George. Whoa. Well done. Give them a big hand again, ladies and gentlemen, our juniors, and this year's winner, Lydia Thompson. Moving on to the intermediate. A big thanks to Dale Taylor Shearing, and big thanks to Punky and the crew up there in Cheviot for their support of the intermediate. And we're going to get James Dwyer to pop up and present the prizes for our intermediate. James? Put down the box of beer, we'll deal with that later. Oh, I see. Yeah, what a great idea. It's going to get lighter if I've got anything to do with it. So the intermediate. Once again, close. There's only a point between first, second and third. This year's winner of the intermediate, Will Sinclair, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Will. Well done, Will. So just a point between you and second, but a red ribbon for you. Congratulations. Come back over here, buddy. You get to say a few words now.
Thanks to all the supporters and Dale Taylor for sponsoring the event, and the judges, all handlers and everyone. Cheers.
Well done. I'm looking for another commentator. We'll just keep you in mind. Well, that's right. Watch your head. Second place, Jess Sullivan. All the way from the West Coast, this fella, or coaster, coming in second. Well done. Dre Roberts from Matoda in third place, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth place this year, Jacob Taylor. Fifth place, Kushla Abraham. And Lionel's going to get Kushla's one, so they're away, had to get on the plane, so congratulations to Kushla. Lionel, get that to her. You better get a photo, Lionel. Go on. You're not quite as good looking, but we'll let you. And 6th place, Justin Anderson. From Fairley, Justin, well done. A big final. Well, you're well trained, good men. So squeeze in and grab a photo, guys. And our 6 finalists or 5 finalists, and the very good looking Kushla Abraham. Give them a hand, folks, our intermediate and this year's winner, Will Thompson. Moving on to the senior machines final, sponsored by Acto Agriculture and Lister. Can we have Tom Wilson to the stage, please? Cheers, Tom, for all the support of Acto Agriculture and Lister throughout the competition season. Congratulations. So once again, very close, just a point between first and second, so pretty consistent, folks. And the winner in the seniors this year, all the way from England, ladies and gentlemen, Alex Clapham. Total points of 61.18, second place 62.42. So 1 point in it, Alex, and a red ribbon from New Zealand to take home. Well done.
Cheers, Norm, and thank you to all my supporters and the judges and the wool handlers. Yeah, thank you very much.
Well done. Second place getter, Blake Crooks. Pretty close, Blake, just a point behind. Keep working at it, mate. You'll be your turn next. Third place, Adam Gordon. I think Adam might have gone home too. Martini's going to grab Adam's prize. Fourth place, James Wilson. Fifth place from Cheviot, Liam Norrie. And coming in sixth, local committee man here, Hemi Paniora. Quick photo with their finalists and of course their sponsor, Mr. Tom Wilson, representing Lister and Acto Agriculture. And they also put a lot of support into shearing sports around the country, so thank you to our sponsors. Give them a hand, folks. This year's winners, Alex Clapham, and the rest of our finalists. Well done, Alex. And the open plate. The open plate, folks, a bit of a burn-up for these finalists. They're sure in the semis, but haven't won an open final. And the winner this year, Craig Patterson. Sorry, well done, Dave. Nicely spotted. So that was sponsored by North Canterbury Vets. Can we get Craig Patterson to the stage, please? Is Craig here? James will do it. Top man, James. So big thanks to North Canterbury Vets for their support of the open plate. And the winner this year was Martini Mason, all the way from Masterton. Well done, Martini. So just for a change, Martini, you're about 3 points ahead of the second place getter, so congratulations, good clear win.
Oh yeah, not too bad. I'd like to thank all the sponsors and competitors and all the behind the scenes work. Thanks, Ed.
Cheers, Martini. Second place, Tugu Hapuku, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Tugu. Third place this year, Lionel Tomata. Tugu, of course, he's got his going out gumboots on. Well done, buddy. Fourth place, Duncan Leslie. Well done, Lionel. Fifth place, David Gordon. David might have gone, so we'll get Martini to take that one. And sixth place this year goes to Braden Clifford. Braden just a couple of minutes behind on time on that final, but that's what these finals are all about, to give our good young competitors a wee bit of finals experience. So well done, Braden. Well done, folks. The open plate this year's winner, Martini and Mason. Our sponsors, North Canterbury Vets. So the women's final, proudly sponsored by the Canterbury AMP Association. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to invite Bryce Murray and Anne Rogers up here, please. Anne is the Vice President of the Canterbury AMP Association, and Bryce the Junior Vice President. And they'll give out the prizes for our women's shearing final. Cool. So the winner. So of course this women's final, folks, was different grades. All shearers in the final were, you know, from different grades. So we're a bit one-sided, but Sarah Hewson was the winner of this one. So well done, Sarah. But hopefully when we get some more, you know, women competitors, we'll have a grade each for them. So if we've got time. She's a big old day, but well done, Sarah. So just of note, Sarah, our shearing, the sport of shearing is one of the very few sports in the world where women compete on an equal footing with men, even though we have a women's event because we like to celebrate women shearing in our industry, but you also compete, you know, equally with the men in an open grade. So, and you do very well yourself competing against the men. You kick some ass, so well done.
Thanks, Norm. Just a massive thank you to Canterbury AMP Committee for putting this on and including it in the program. It's really cool to see, and I look forward to seeing all the other girls progress and stay dedicated, make it to the Open. It's pretty cool when you do. And hopefully we'll see more women here next year. Thanks.
Thanks, Sarah. Second place this year in the women's final was Emma Martin. Well done, Emma. Third place, Lydia Thompson. Fourth place goes to Kushla Abraham. Not here, but we'll get Brett or Martini or someone to grab that for Kush. Well done, Lionel. So it'd be great to get a photo of you in the women's final. Cool. And fifth place, Sky Herbert, ladies and gentlemen. I don't blame you, mate. Sky, well done, Sky. Quick photo. We'll get our junior vice president, to jump in there and get a photo with their girls. Kushla would love to be here, but they had to catch a plane home, so just cutting it a wee bit fine.
Is there another one for Kush? Oh, did he grab it? Oh, sweet.
Keep fighting for it.
So we have a prize for the overall best quality, and that's sponsored by the New Zealand Corriedale Breeders. I'd like to invite Matt and Sarah Black up here to present our prize to our winners of the overall best quality. So over all grades, and our winners, joint winners, on six points, quality points. So our joint winners together are Emma Martin and Tuku Hapuku. So they are joint winners in the quality prize. They're both exactly the same quality points. So well done, Emma. Well done, Tuku. Congratulations. We'll get a quick photo of that one as well. It's a very important prize. And thanks to Matt and Sarah on behalf of the New Zealand Corriedale Breed Society. Well done. So just a second, we're just waiting on our blade points. Here they go. Thankfully, because I was going to have to fill in with a joke or something, and some of my jokes aren't that funny. And I didn't want to get Rabbit up here to tell a story, because some of his jokes aren't that funny either. So the Open Blades, ladies and gentlemen, sponsored by the New Zealand Corriedale Breed Society. I'd like to get Mark Sidey up here, please, Mark. And Mark's going to present our prizes to our winners and our place getters. So on behalf of the Corriedale Breed Society, thank you very much, Mark. And so pretty close. So 58 points for our winner, 59 for second, 59 for third, 60 for fourth, and 2 64s. And the winner this year with 58.06 points goes to Mike McConnell. Mike. Well done, Mike. So, Mike, not a lot on it, as you can see on the points and time. Not a lot on the board faults. But out the back in the pen, you kicked their ass. So, well done, mate.
Cheers, Norm. I'd like to thank our sponsors and the show, the organisers, James Dwyer, putting on a good show, matey. Well done. And all the helpers, shed hands, everyone that's here supporting. Brilliant. Thank you.
Cheers, Mike. Good one. Second place, just a point behind Mike, was Alan Gemmell. Well done, Alan. Third place, also, so Alan's points were 59.09, and third place was 59.93, and that was Alan Oldfield. Well done, Alan. Fourth place, just a point back from those guys was Scotty Mackay. Well done, Scotty. Fifth place, Tony Dobbs. And that leaves sixth place this year for Peter Race. Well done, Peter. A quick photo of our finalists there. Mike McConnell, the winner, Alan Gemmell, Alan Oldfield, Scotty Mackay, Tony Dobbs, Peter Race. Well done, guys. And Mark Sidey, of course, our sponsor on behalf of the New Zealand Corriedale Breed Society. Thank you guys for your support. Well done, guys. So just before we get our sponsors up for the Open Machine Shearing Final, we have the 7th to 12th place getters, if they'd like to come forward and receive their prize. In 12th place, ladies and gentlemen, was Angus Moore, if Angus is still here. In 11th place was Martinia Mason. 10th place, Stacey Tahuya. 9th place, Ringakaha Pawai. 8th place, David Gordon. And 7th place, Duncan Leslie. Now, I know some of them have gone home, but the prize money just goes in to Save the Commentator Fund. if they're not here, that's where it goes. So we'll get their prize money to them, so congratulations, Angus, and all those place getters from 12th back to 7th. Well done. And our sponsors of the big open machine shearing final, as they always are, there's rounds for the national. Can we have Neil Pryor, please, from PGG Wrightson, and Emma from VetMed to come up, their co-sponsors. So thanks very much for your support once again, PGG Wrightson's and VetMed, of course, big sponsors of shearing sports events nationwide. We appreciate your support.
Yeah, no problem. G'day everyone. Look, I'll keep this pretty brief because I'm pretty conscious that it's me and a microphone standing between the competitors and the cold beer, so I'll keep this pretty brief. Look, we're really proud to be sponsoring this event as part of our DNA, isn't it, Emma? So on behalf of PGG Wrightson and Agritrade, our partner, and VetMed, which is a fantastic product. It's New Zealand made, but it's world class. Congratulations to all the competitors. Thanks very much to all the people involved. As James said, these events don't just simply come together. It's the culmination of a lot of bloody hard work by a hell of a lot of people. So thanks everybody from behind the scenes to make it happen.
Thanks, Neil, and thanks, Emma, also. Moving on to the prize giving for the PGG Wrightson VetMed Open. So the winner's points were 65.09. Second place, 65.46. Third place, 66.26. Fourth place, 66.60. And then a 69 and a 75, so pretty close. And he was a silent assassin, ladies and gentlemen. This year's winner in 65.09 was Jack Fagan from Tikawiti.
Thank you.
Well done, Jack. So down here in the south and sharing these Corridales, so you just worked away quietly and did what you needed to do and come out on top. So that was pretty cool. Well done.
Thank you, Norm. Yeah, it's dream come true to win this one. I've been down to this show for the thick end of the last 10 years, and this is actually my first ever win in the South Island. And yeah, to do it on these Corridales, I've actually never ever shorn them at work. I've only ever shorn them in the show. So yeah, it's very special. And huge thanks to Righties and VetMed. I know you guys sponsor our national circuit too, and we love chasing it all over the country. And big shout out to Martini for doing my pen wherever you are. Thanks, bro. And to all the other guys for kicking my ass these last few years. That's what we do it for, is getting back up on the stage and having another shot. We're always hungry to go again. So yeah, thank you very much.
Well done, Jack. Congratulations. Big win for Jack. Second place, so close. Nathan Stratford, ladies and gentlemen, from Invercargill. Well done, Stratty. Third place, Gavin Much, ladies and gentlemen. A North Island farmer, originally from Scotland. Well done, Muchy. Fourth place today, Hemi Braddock. Oh, yes, so someone will grab Hemi's. Is Hemi gone? Yep, cool. We'll just, do you want to grab that, Gav? So that was fourth, Hemi Braddock. So unfortunately, Hemi had to hit the plane as well. So congratulations to Hemi. Fifth place, Hugh DeLacy, ladies and gentlemen, your local man. Well done, Hugh. Great to see these guys in the big final. And coming in sixth this year, Brett Roberts. Well done, Brett. So once again, a huge thanks to PGG Wrightson's and VetMed for their sponsorship of the Open, as they do quite often around the country. And congratulations to Jack Fagan and our next 5-place getters. Well done. Give them a big hand, folks.
Thank you very much, Neil. That's what we were shooting off at the end. It was all the ones you didn't get to finish. Thanks, Dave. Cheers. Thank you very much. Yeah.
So once again, folks, that's it. So thank you very much for your patience. Thanks for attending. Thanks for your support. Saw some great finals here today, and a huge thanks to all our sponsors and people working, like James said, all our wool handlers, our points keepers, our timekeepers, Des Fitzgibbons and Kerry Irvine for helping me on the microphone, all the people out the back, Tom for the machines and everything else, and that's about it. So big thanks to our judges, of course, and our farmers, Matt and Sarah Black, and their trucking company, Ellesmere Transport. So congratulations, everyone. Thank you for a great show. It's dragged on a little bit, but that just relates to the good entries. Thank you. Sorry?
Get some information about it, whatever you want to talk about. Yep. Then good night and thank you for good night from Christchurch at the end. Yep.
Where do I look? Aye. Just at the camera, or me. We'll look at each other and in the camera. I'll look at all good. So Jack, congratulations. A big win for you down here on the South Island. Like you said, it's the first time you've won here at Christchurch, obviously. So corridors aren't really your thing, but man, you come out on top in fine form today. Well done.
Yeah, cheers, Norm. It was a great final, a good race against Gavin, and of course the previous national champion here, Nathan Stratford, and it was the biggest final I've done in New Zealand, and to come away with the win, I'm still shivering with goosebumps. It was amazing. Yeah, really pleased.
So it puts you in a good stead heading through to the national final at the Golden Shears. You know, the national's a big thing, and it's an all breeds final, of course. You'll be feeling just quietly confident about making the top 12 up there and hopefully getting through into the final yourself.
Yeah, definitely. Fitness training and everything's paying off, and giving up drinking and coffee and all that carry on, and it's nice to get the cherry at the top of the cake for a change instead of getting a boot down the board. You know, we get a boot for several years and then something like this happens and it just makes it all worthwhile. So
congratulations for your commitment. I've given up coffee if it's any consolation, but so where to from here, Jack? You'll be, is there any more competition for you before Christmas?
Yeah, so we've got YL Speedshare tomorrow, Stratford Show and Stratford Speedshare, Martree Speedshare, and then I've got a world record attempt on the 22nd of December, 8 hours on Lambs. I'll be trying to beat Ivan Scott's tally of 744, so no mean feat. It will be a very hard day, but they're very rewarding too if you can pull it off. For sure, and look, huge good luck for that, from all of us in the shearing world. We're really backing you. Of course, your father, well-known shearer, many records to his name, and you're following hard in his footsteps, making your own way, of course, and doing the things that you need to be doing to get on top and stay on top. So, well done, and good luck for that. We'll all be watching that big record attempt, of course, but that's only part of what you've got to do over the next season. We've still got the rest of the shearing sports season to get through, so good luck with all that as well. So, hoping that you do well on all the shows coming up, and of course your big record. Yeah, thank you very much, Norm. It's been a great day, and looking forward to doing it again next year. Yep, so thanks Jack, and thanks everyone. Thanks from sunny Christchurch once again, and look forward to seeing everybody at the next Shearing Sports event. Well done.